Thank you. Oh, my God. I've got my own show. Yes, it's Alan Carr, Chatty Man. Well, what a week it's been. Yes, I was at the O2 this week. I saw Britney Spears. Anyone here see her live? Yeah. Well, I say live. One minute. Come off it. It's like she was eating like a mouthful of Highland toffee, wasn't it? One minute. How do you sound like that? Oh, she sounds like she's singing for a McDonald's drive-through intercom. The little fish. The Britain's Got Talent tour kicked off on Friday. Susan Boyle is said to be back to her usual self. Is that good news? Come on. It was the phone-in thing. But she is back on stage where she belongs. The bad news is she thinks she's in diversity. It's not pretty when she does a backflip with that medical gown on. Oh. I thought I saw floral highlights. I did. Don't be dirty, don't. And then there's Cristiano Ronaldo. He's been sold for £80 million. Yes! Who's that, his agent? £80 million? £500,000 a week? I've not got a joke about it, I'm just fucking pissed off. Apparently the deal was done 6 months ago. How did he keep it a secret? I'm just so indiscreet myself. I couldn't do it, as I was saying to Simon Cowell in bed the other night, didn't I? No, it's a joke. Anyway, on with the show, and what a lineup we have for you tonight. She was once described as cinematic Viagra. And she even makes me a little bit horny. Hollywood hottie Heather Graham will be on my sofa. We've had Ross Kemp on gangs, Ross Kemp on Afghanistan, and Ross Kemp on pirates. Now, how will he cope with Ross Kemp on Alan? Yes. And Brit Lifetime Achievement Award winners, Pet Shop Boys are here. It's time, though, for my first ever guest. He's the king of entertainment, and even though the Queen hasn't knighted him yet, to us, he'll always be Sir Bruce Forsyth! Oh, look at that. I mean, Brucey, to be honest...
Is this the set?
This, yes.
Good night.
Don't be like that.
I mean, look.
This is my second home. I'm claiming on expenses.
You could, too.
I know.
You could.
No, but what I was saying, seriously, in the monologue, why haven't you been made a Sir?
To tell you the truth, I think there's been too much hype about it. You know, there was a petition on the internet, and it's all very nice of these people to want it for me, and I'm very grateful for that. But I think there's sometimes, if there's too much hype, nothing happens.
Yeah,
you know?
Now, you've been in the business for over 70 years.
No, 60... No, I've been in show
I'm not saying it drags. Sorry, I got the...
No. I've been in the business for 67 years.
Oh, it's a few.
OK. It's a few years there, but it's not 70.
No. But, I mean, how much has fame changed?
Oh, it's changed completely now. Fame is, well, like you've seen on Britain's Got Talent, it can change overnight. Yeah. I mean, this Susan Ball, she was made a world. The whole world knows about her the next day. So, you know, when you say it's changed, it's I don't know whether it's a good thing, I don't know if it's a bad thing.
Hey, did you have paparazzi in your day, Bruce?
Yes, but not as bad as it is now.
Well, in the early days, what did they use? Like a box brownie and like, watch the birdie and...
Oh, no, don't bring the age thing into it.
No, I was just asking. I didn't know.
They could be terrible. I mean, they
could have been worse. I could have said a sketch. I mean, I'm not being horrible.
I know you're not.
And now, every generation has a Brucey show they love, don't they? Like, in the 1960s, it was the Palladium. Then you got Play Your Cards, like You Bet, Generation Game.
Yes.
Let's take a look at a clip of the Generation Game here.
Well, what do you think of that, then?
Oh, it's pretty good. 7, don't you? 7?
Is it 7 for that?
It is. How long you do that?
All right, then, 7 for that. I can't wait for you to get it. 7 for that. All right, then. Right, which end? You can't do anything with this one,
Some of them were stupid, those contestants, weren't they?
And you know, although I did have a go at them, they took it in good heart. They really did. And they knew when they heard the laughs of the audience and all that, and they were having fun, it didn't matter. You know, it didn't matter. It was a lovely show to do. I adore that show. I
mean, there's so many, I know, but what's been your favourite?
Well, as regards a television show, the one I did with Sammy Davis, that was wonderful to do. I'll always be more proud of being associated with that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Because, you know, we sang together, we danced together, we did comedy together. I played the piano when he sang, he played instruments when I sang, and it was an hour of magic for me. I just enjoyed it.
I mean,
so much.
I'm distracted.
Which one's me?
No, but it's the chins. Look at the chins.
I know.
It's like remember the gladiators, those pugil sticks. You also wanted to work with Frank Sinatra.
I never ever met Frank Sinatra, but then again, he never met me.
Oh, I know, yeah. His loss, isn't it?
Yes, his loss.
Yeah.
No, but I met him only through my daughter, who was working on the bill with him at the festival hall, and he was in the passageways. I was going to my daughter's dressing room. My daughter came out and she introduced me to him. I think he fancied my little Julie, actually.
Oh, really?
Gorgeous-looking girl. Well, very much like me, actually.
Anyway.
Yes.
How do you feel when people do come up and... Because, you know... And does it annoy you? I mean, people must do it affectionately, like, hello, Bruce. But do you ever get sick of it? Because I bet people...
Sometimes when you're eating and it's in a crowded place, that can be a bit difficult.
Oh, I know, and you're trying to, like, feed yourself, and they're going higher, lower... And
what do you mean? I don't... Just a minute. Did I hear you say trying to feed yourself? Are you implying that people have to feed me?
No!
Because I've been in show business for 67 years.
Security!
Before you were born. Do you realise that?
I wasn't saying about
you. Did. You said you're trying to feed yourself.
No,
I do feed myself.
No, I don't. Oh, Bruce, please. Oh, no.
All right.
Didn't you do well? Now, something I've got to talk to you about, Strictly Come Dancing.
Oh,
Isn't that a brilliant show?
It's a great show, and the professional dancers and the way they more or less make the celebrities get very competitive.
Yes.
It's been a wonderful show. By the way, sorry I'm not wearing cufflinks. I forgot my cufflinks.
You're joking.
But it doesn't really matter. I'll fold them a bit like that.
Really,
it looks better like that. Yeah, good.
Now, you got to... They're easily pleased.
Yeah, I know.
Have you heard who's going to be on the show?
I've no idea. I never know until 2 weeks before the series starts.
Yeah.
And then they give us the biogs on everybody, any new professional dancers and all the celebrities. But they keep us out of it. And I'm glad, actually.
Yeah.
Because people are always saying, like you know, who's on it, who's on it?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a chat show. I've got to chat, Bruce. Now, how can you tell someone's a good dancer?
Well, usually, you know, if somebody's got a good walk, can help tremendously because it means you have a little bit of rhythm about you.
Yeah. Have a look with my walk and see.
Oh, all right, OK.
Now, do you need to walk on carpet or...?
Just walk on the carpet. Let me have a look at you.
OK, it's
Let me have a look at you. Go on, OK. No, Alan. Walk normal.
That was normal.
It had a bit of a prance to it. It had a bit of a prance.
You should see me in heels. You want to say mincy? Oh, that's rude, isn't it?
Come here. Look, I've got an idea. We've got... That's carpet. This is more...
I've gone off you know.
It was bound to happen. OK, now look, let me show you a little step. Would you like me to show him a little step? All right, just a little step. OK, here we go. Do-do.
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 Don't lose your balance. Do-do.
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 Dumb.
Dumb.
That's it, good.
That was good.
Have you got it?
Do I look like I got it?
All right, you'll be all right when the music starts.
All right,
when the
then,
music
go then.
starts,
OK, go on
all
then.
All right, come on then, cue music. We haven't finished yet. I'm singing
and dancing.
Let's do it in the right key, OK? I'm singing
and dancing. Is that the right key?
That'll have to do. In the rain.
That was wonderful.
There we are.
Thank you so much.
That was
absolutely brilliant. Thank you.
I'm so sorry that we've never worked together before. I really do mean that because you'd have been a wonderful contestant on the Generation Game.
It's been perfect having you on as my very first guest, Bruce Forsyth.
Thank you.
After the break, Heather Graham's come all the way from Hollywood to be here.
Oh.
And Ross Kemp's come all the way from Essex. And Pet Shop Boys will also be here. Welcome back. Still to come, sex siren Heather Graham will be on my settee. The man who dares to go where no one else will, Ross Kemp, is here. And Pet Shop Boys will be in the studio. I know. Before that, though, it's time for... Now, everyone is twittering at the moment. Do any of you lot Twitter? Yeah! For those of you who don't, twittering is an instant way of keeping everyone informed of what you're up to in only 140 characters, yeah? And I tweeted this week, is it me or do you find eye test sexy? Who wears glasses? Yeah. They are sexy, aren't they? Yeah. The lights go down. His face is here. You can smell Davidoff. You're thinking, do I stick the tongue in? You do! Better with, without. It's not just me, though. Celebrities can't stop tweeting either. And I've picked some of my favourite genuine tweets that they've written this week. At least I hope it's the real celebrities, as you can never be 100% certain. Jack Osborne had this to say. I just shaved my beard. I feel like a child. You see, I don't know if that's Jack-O. Sounds more like Gary Glitter to me. Next, we have Brian McFadden. Lady Gaga thinks she's Marge Simpson. Now, I don't care about that tweet. I'm more interested that Brian McFadden started calling himself Brian McNugget. Someone's trying to win Kerry Katona back, aren't they? He'll be laying there asleep, you'll wake up, there's Kerry Katona trying to dip his toe in barbecue sauce. And if you've been wondering what Paris Hilton's been up to, this one's for you. Back at the hotel, relaxing with my boy. I love New York. Hotel room, boyfriend. Haven't we been here before, Paris? I expect we'll get a Twitter in a few minutes asking if anyone has a power cable for a Samsung video camera. Finally, it's time to find out what the top 3 questions troubling Celebsville are this week. At 3, P. Diddy asks, are you locked in? Ask yourself, are you really locked in? You see, when Diddy asks his Twitter fans that, sounds cool. But if Joseph Fritzl asks the same question to his daughter, well, it's true. This week's number 2 comes from fashion designer Henry Holland. I burnt my dick on the iron. What part of that do you not understand? To be honest, no matter how much you iron those testicles, you're never going to remove the creases. I've tried. And finally, at number 1, Snoop Doggy Dogg asks us, what it do? It's a keyboard, and if you keep headbutting it, then you type that kind of shit. Remember, if you want to tweet me, head to channel4.co.uk/Chatty Man. He's hung out with the scariest gangs in the world, battled the Taliban, and now searched for pirates. Please welcome Ross Kemp! Oh, a lovely audience.
Very nice indeed.
So why that song, Golden Brown?
Stranglers, it's actually the first punk group that I ever bought a record from when I was a young man living in Essex. So I bought Something Better Change, and Golden Brown was probably one of my favourite of all their songs.
So let me get this straight. Gangs, Afghanistan.
Yes.
Somali pirates.
Yes.
When you watch the news, it must be like looking through your holiday snaps.
Well, it's actually the other way around. It's actually my future employment. I'm going, oh, that'd be a good place to go. Can we get insurance? It's always the kind of pregnancy. So where should we go next? What should we do in the office? Well, let's do pirates, which sounds great on paper, pretty impractical in real life because they don't advertise in the Yellow Pages.
No.
They don't really want to be found, and they certainly don't want to tell you how they do what they do. But fortunately, we found 8 guys prepared to talk to us in Indonesia in the Malacca Straits.
Let's have a look at you in action here.
Yeah. My global search culminates in a revealing interview with a Somali pirate. Who is giving you the training? 30 schools for piracy. You think the situation has changed now?
That was a bit of a crap disguise, really.
I was.
Because I could see the way that tea towel was slipping down.
I had to tell him to keep pulling it up, literally pulling it up, stop him from revealing his identity. But he was a very interesting guy, and he says some pretty shocking things about how the Somalians feel about how they've been treated, particularly by the French and the Americans. I did have to point out to him that he's actually a pirate. and he does kind of kidnap people and occasionally kill them. Yeah. So when I told him that, he didn't feel too happy about me, and that interview came to a sort of abrupt ending.
But if you were killed by the pirates...
Yes.
Would you want them to show the programme?
If they killed me, would that... Yeah, well, we always made this kind of one pact when I was out in Afghanistan, and we always said that if one of us got hurt, whether it be fatally or not, that we'd make the programme. Whether if the pirates captured us and killed us, they'd hand the tapes over to Sky One is another matter. But, you know, I don't know. I'll have to ask my mum and dad on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, oh, it's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, you've got a book out about your time in Afghanistan. Do you know what? You do get very patriotic, don't you? You're like about our boys.
Yeah. Well, rightly so, I think. And it's basically, you can't go in a programme, you can't show everything that happens. No. But in a book, you can write the real detail of what went on. Most of it is about my toileteering, basically, how ill I got and the various places I went to the toilet while I was there.
I mean, now, you got a lot of snobbery when it first came out, didn't it? Because I think someone wrote, oh, what, Deirdre Barlow in Basra?
Yeah.
Which I would watch.
Absolutely, and so would I.
Let's see you in action in Afghanistan.
Ross, yeah. Go forward, go through that battle open area. Right, at the moment, we've got the enemy 4 firing points, basically where my fingers are, like that, spread. We've had a couple of RPGs go over us. Get down. Bring the camera down.
Oh, God, it's so nerve-wracking. You know who I feel sorry for? And it's not you, because you chose to go there. It's the poor bloody cameramen.
Absolutely. No, that is true.
They're sitting there going, oh, could have been on Countdown.
And you're not far from the truth.
Well, it's true.
It's true.
What goes through your head when you're being shot at?
Keep your head down, basically. I mean, you know when it's close, because you can feel the air pressure change. And so you know the round's on its way, but it's travelling at such velocity that you can't get out of its way. You've just got to hope that the trajectory that it's on is not... You're not in the line of it.
Did you ever come face-to-face with someone from the Taliban?
Face-to-face? Well, actually, in that...
Sorry, that sounded wrong. That sounded like I was going to say...
Face-to-face?
Well, they're here tonight. And finally, I've got to ask you about the fruit and fibre ad.
Yes.
Now, that's the first time I saw you, and I know...
Fruit and fibre, to me, right, everyone goes, oh, you must be really embarrassed about that. I was unemployed and I needed to get through a year of putting food in my mouth so I could carry on being an actor. So I look back at it and go, well, you know, it was quite fun, actually.
Yeah. Let's have a look at
fruit and fibre,
because I think
I was
good.
young. I was 20, I think I was 20 years old then, something like that.
They've had some strange ideas about breakfast through the years, so I've Kellogg's Fruit and Fibre brought instead.
Crunchy whole wheat flakes and fruit are just the thing.
So it's quite the most important thing to bring. Apples, hazelnuts, bananas.
Raisins, coconuts, sultanas.
Now my breakfast's really going with a swing.
Yeah, that's... I like that advert. I like it.
Oh,
Do you remember the song?
Do I? Hell, of course I don't. Why?
Well...
Have you got the words?
Well... Let's have a sing-song.
OK. Come on then, ready? 1, 2,
Go on then, on
go.
the auto-cue, love.
Ready? A round of golf is great, it must be said.
But it's more fun on the golf course near the bed.
But they've had some strange ideas about breakfast through the years, so I've Kellogg's Fruit and Fibre brought instead.
Crunchy whole wheat flakes and fruit are just the thing.
So it's quite the most important thing to bring. Apples, hazelnuts, bananas.
Raisins, coconuts, sultanas.
Now my breakfast's really going with a swing. Whoa!
Hey, wonderful! Please give it up for Ross Kemp, everyone. After the break, Hollywood star Heather Graham will be joining me and Pet Shop Boys will be performing live. Welcome back to part 3 of the show. Still to come, Heather Graham will be with me and Pet Shop Boys are rocking the studio. Firstly, though, it's time for my review of all things Big Brother in BB Ow B. Sophia was the first one out, and I was glad she didn't make the sort of noises leaving the house as she made going in. Did you hear her? It was like she was having sex in her bedroom when her parents walked in halfway through. Listen.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Can you imagine when she climaxes? Jesus. What about Chiron? Oh, there's nothing gay about him, is there?
Are you gay?
No. Hey, whoa. I feel kind of weird just wiping my own ass, you get what I'm saying?
All right, love, all right, we get it, you're straight. It's not like you're going to stick a banana up your bottom or anything, is it? I mean... Nice to see him getting at least one of his 5 a day there. I mean, bloody hell, look at... Then there's Sophie, the glamour model, or dog face. That's what they call it, not me. And I was interested to hear what motivated her to get into the business.
So did you always want to be a glamour model then? Like...
No, I didn't actually. I wanted to be a nurse when I was younger, but then I don't like blood. I wanted to be an air hostess, but then I don't like flying.
Okay.
And then I wanted to be a catwalk model, but I was too small. And I just went into glamour.
I was thinking about becoming a gynecologist, but I don't like... Well, it's a long story, to be honest. But that's it for BBLB this week. Now she's the star of Boogie Nights and Austin Powers and is too bloody good-looking, quite thankfully. Please welcome Heather Graham!
Your set.
It's not a set, I live here. Anyway, it's great to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
And you only got in recently, didn't you?
Yeah, I got in this morning. I'm a little bit out of it. I took a sleeping pill, and I'm slightly drugged.
Don't worry. That's fine. Brucey was pissed. It's okay. No, but the worst thing about sleeping pills on a plane, though, I mean, because I have, like, a bottle of red and then a Nitol. But the dribble when you wake up is shocking,
it's
like
bad.
that.
See, I didn't have any dribble.
Now, you live in L.A.?
Yeah.
And you grew up in L.A.?
I did. Have you guys heard the expression Valley Girl?
Valley Girl.
Do you like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can do the...
Do you remember, like, Moon Zappa? She was like, oh, my God, I'm going to the mall and I'm going to go shopping.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like that. So a lot of girls I grew up with were like that.
Oh, because I went to see Britney Spears in concert and she went, London, you are awesome. And it lasted for 10 seconds. Awesome. I'm not slagging it off, but I love it. Now, when you were 15, you got your first acting agent.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know, isn't that amazing?
How does that work, though? Do you, like, the teacher, like, tells you off and you say, speak to my agent? Can you be like that?
I was kind of angry, like, I'm going to become a big actress one day and you'll all be sorry.
What a charming story. Who's this to, like a dinner lady? I'm going to be huge.
I would imagine it's okay, I had neck gear, right? So it's when they stick the steel thing in your mouth that goes around and there's like a brace. So I'm walking around, like I had a wire thing, so, you know, I had to have something to look forward to, you know?
You weren't telling people you're going to be a big star even though you had a wire on your mouth. You just watch, I'm going to be a big Hollywood star. Oh, it's brilliant.
It worked, I mean, something happened.
And also another thing, I've got to ask you this, because it just fascinates me. I basically want your life, to be honest. Your dad is an FBI agent.
You want a dad who's an FBI agent?
Yeah! Can you imagine that? Alan's leaving the building. Did he ever do that?
No.
Oh.
He had a gun and he had a bulletproof vest.
Oh, my God. And your latest film's The Hangover. I loved it.
Thank you for watching it.
No, it's
fun,
brilliant.
Right?
And you know, it's like, for those who don't know, it's basically about the morning after the night before in Vegas. And you play a stripper.
I do.
Should you have a little clip?
About last night, do you remember last time you saw Doug?
I guess it was around 1, because I had to go back to work and finish my shift. And then when I got out, I headed over to the hotel with Tyler.
I got a question. You said when your shift ended, does that mean you're a nurse? Or a blackjack dealer?
You know this. I'm a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically I'm an escort, but stripping's a great way to meet the clients.
You play a nice stripper, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, well, Ed's character marries me when he's wasted and he doesn't remember, but I think it's true love.
And do you like it in Vegas?
I really hate it. Isn't that bad? I was just there. I feel like I should be promoting it because the movie, but I don't. I hate it. Do people in London want to go to Vegas or do they don't care? They do. Okay, well, it's really fun. It's just I live really near there in LA, and it's just once you go there, the energy is crazy. Like you feel like if you're not just being like this movie that, you know. I mean, it's insanity.
You don't have to say. I mean, I was only there a few days, and you get the gist.
After 2 days, you feel like you're just like so wired and like hungover that you have to go to a spa for like a week.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly how I felt. And you learned to pole dance.
I did.
Oh, and you learned that in a fitness class, didn't you?
Well, I took this female empowerment class, and this girl in my class became a pole dancing teacher. She used to work at the New York City mayor's office, and she quit her job to become a pole dancing instructor. And she told me that I should come take her class, so I took it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is this female empowerment woman? Sounds like you've joined a cult.
I know, it sounds kind of culty. Her name's Mama Gina, and she has these books called Mama Gina's School of the Womanly Arts. It's very fun, but, you know, my friend teaches these classes, and it's all these... Pole dancing is hard, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I took it for about a year.
It, sister.
Right? You do it?
Oh, I tried, but I look like one of those, you know, in the front of the kebab shops, you know, that meat that rotates. Yeah.
It's good.
But I saw The Hangover. It's absolutely brilliant, honestly, really funny. And you've got to go and see it too. So please give it up for Heather Graham. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to my guests, Bruce Forsyth, Heather Graham and Ross Kemp. Playing us out are Pet Shop Boys with Did You See Me Coming? And look out for a very special guest appearance. See you next week.
Did you see me coming? Was I that obvious? For all of a sudden, there were just two of us. You don't have to be in who's who to know what's what. You don't have to be a high flyer to catch your slot. The night we met was cold and wet. I needed a drink or two. I saw you standing there, and I knew I'd love to be loved by you. Did you see me coming? Was I that obvious? For all of a sudden, there were just two of us. You don't have to be what's what to know who's who. You don't need the DNA to find the proof. Then and there, my life made sense. You were the evidence. Did you see me coming? Was I that obvious? For all of a sudden, there were just two of us. Did you see me coming? I thought I'd have to make out of the running. I was all yours today. I'm not superstitious or really religious. Just to thyself be true. But now I think I'm starting to believe in fate because it delivered you.
Chatty Man. So it's Father's Day. Did you all send your cards? Oh, lovely. Father's Day and the British Grand Prix on the same day. There really couldn't be a better combination to make a homo feel like an alien. Oh, no, Malin. I did. My dad doesn't even take me calls. Anyway, I spent the day with Fathers for Justice. Yeah. I haven't got any kids. I just love dressing up as Superman. Do you know what I mean? You get a wonderful view of London from the top of the gherkin. You do. It's sharper than you think, honestly. Can you imagine Father's Day at Ulrika Johnson's? We're like down the sorting office. Who's this? Who's your dad? Where's your dad? Who's your father again? Father number 9, please. What? No, don't be wicked, no. Prince Harry has dumped his gladiator-presenting girlfriend, Caroline Flack. She's been round the block, hasn't she? She's had Russell Brand, Declan Donnelly, Alex Zane, Jack Osborne, Noel Fielding. I'm even beginning to wonder if I've had her, honestly. And that car park was dark, you know. I tell you, it's not often Ulrika Johnson could look at another gladiator presenter and think, what a slag. Father number 12, please. Madonna's had the all clear to adopt little baby Mercy. Ah. Apparently her private jet is on standby to collect her. Oh. Well, it saves on postage and packing, doesn't it, you know? Yeah, Madonna can't wait to hold Mercy in her shop, put her arms again, you know. And it's a sister for baby David, isn't it? Come to Mummy, Mercy. Come to Mummy, David. What a lineup we have for you tonight. She kissed a girl and liked it. It'll never catch on. American starlet Katy Perry will be on this over. She's a hero of mine and I've loved her for years. She's rich, she's feisty, she's larger than life. She's Ivana Trump. Oh, yes. Now, though, it's time for my first guest. He is, without doubt, the coolest man in Hollywood. Please welcome Samuel L. Jackson! Do you like my flat?
This is awesome.
Thank you.
Gotta be something in here I want.
Well,
I'll work on it while we talk.
There's my mother there in the early years with a rose.
I thought that was Michael Jackson when I came out.
Anyway, how long are you over here for?
I've been here since Monday and I'm out tomorrow.
Oh.
Gotta go to New York. And then I got to be back in LA because I got to work Tuesday.
And what you doing over here?
I was here because I was part of a benefit that my foundation was sharing with the Rainbow Trust to raise some money for the Rainbow Trust and for my foundation, but mostly for the Rainbow Trust. And we had a golf day outing. Yeah. Had some of my friends come over, like Alice Cooper and...
Alice Cooper?
Yeah.
Does he play golf?
Alice Cooper won the golf tournament this weekend, yeah.
Does he wear that same outfit? Imagine that, having a game of golf, and then you look round, there's a man with a snake round him.
Yeah, black eyeshadow. He wears some bizarre clothes out there, but not necessarily a stage outfit. But Alice is a flashy dresser.
Why are celebrities, like, they're obsessed with golf?
Well, it's a relaxing game. It's a game you can play by yourself. It's a game you can play early in the morning or late in the afternoon. You get your guys involved, and it's something that you can play 18 holes or you can play 3 holes, and you're just as fine, you know, but you can do it anytime, anywhere. It's kind of cool like that.
Do you wear the whole outfit with the Pringles and the stripy trousers and everything?
Oh, hell yeah. What's the point? If you can't go out there dressed like a pimp, why not play?
there's a great fact in the Guinness Book of Records. You're the highest-grossing actor of all time.
Dubious honor.
Yeah.
Used to be Harrison Ford. And I guess both of us kind of got to that place because we were both in a series of small movies that people kind of like called Star Wars. He did the 4, 5, and 6.
Star Wars.
Yeah. I know, you'll get to it, you know. It's kind of a lounge song. If you get to Star Wars, I'm talking about
Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, we like it. But, so I've been fortunate enough to be in some films that a lot of people like that were blockbusters, like Episode 1, 2, and 3, and Jurassic Park, and The Incredibles, and then I do a volume of movies that kind of overwhelmed Harrison because I do so many movies.
Yeah.
So even if they don't make money, it seems like I'm making money.
Do you know how much you've grossed all your films?
No, how much?
$7.42 billion.
Oh, nice. Somebody is living very large off my money.
No. Now, do you plan to be in these blockbusters? Do you see our other blockbusters, like ring up the people like from Mamma Mia and go, I want to be in that shit? No, because then just think how much money then.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I missed that because a friend of mine actually directed Mamma Mia, and I didn't know it until I saw her last year at the British Film Awards.
Yeah.
And they won all these awards. So, yeah, I would have called to be in Mamma Mia, kind of.
Yeah?
I'm a huge Apple fan.
Oh, are you?
Totally.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I never thought that.
Come on.
You're going to come round my house later. We're going to have a lot of fun.
All right. One of my favorite movies is Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Oh, really?
Love that
You know when you're flying over, because I've always wanted to ask a Hollywood star this, when you're flying over and they play the movie, do you ever watch your own movie?
movie. Yeah.
Yeah?
Totally. If there's nothing else on that I'm interested in, I know my movies are interesting to me. Yeah.
What about Snakes on a Plane?
I've watched Snakes on a Plane, yeah. I love that movie.
Oh, it's a good movie.
Well, great title. You know, the execution of it was pretty good. So we had a great time doing it. People keep asking me about sequels, and I keep going, I don't know what that would be, you know.
Snakes on a Train? Snakes on a Night Bus.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, my God, is it a snake? No, it's a tramp's hand.
That's right. Yeah. You're being attacked by trouser snakes. Call someone.
Trouser snake on a plane.
There you go.
I would love it. Yeah, that's good. Oh. Stop it. Well, let's have a look at you in action.
Okay.
You know all those security scenarios we ran? Well, I'm smack in the middle of one we didn't think of.
Can anybody hear me?
Let's go! Snakes on a plane.
I have had it with these snakes on this plane.
Now, obviously, some of those snakes were CGI. How do you act? What did they use instead of the snake for you to react?
For me, nothing. I just kind of did it.
Yeah.
I just reacted to stuff, and occasionally I had like this stun gun, so I would do stuff up here so they make snakes come out of this way. Well, George always said the more you do, the more you have to draw. So you find out what kind of people they have working the computer animations, and you tell them, I'm going to reach up, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to move my foot this way, or a snake's coming, and you turn around and find it. But the more you do, the more they have to draw. It's like anything else, you know, if you hold your hand like this, the snake's got to be that big. If you hold it like that, it's got to be that big. Or if you hold it like that, it's got to be that big.
Yeah, yes, I get the gist. Now, you were Oscar nominated for Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not funny, that's good.
I lost, what the fuck? Yeah.
And I know you lost because of your bloody face that you pulled.
All I said was, oh, shit.
Yeah, but that's not very Hollywood. You meant to go,
that's
wonderful,
bullshit.
wonderful.
Come on. You're all sitting there. You didn't ask to be in this contest. They put you in it. You look at all the other people who are kind of in the category, and you go, I got this. You know, and then, you know, Martin Landau wins for Ed Wood, and like 4 people saw that movie.
Oh. Who is Martin Landau?
And they were all in his family. So you kind of figure...
It's nice to see you're not bitter, though, isn't it, love?
Not bitter about it. It's just one of those things that happens. I've been to Golden Globes. I've been to like 5 other shows where he won.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, and when they call your name, there's that one moment where you say to yourself, maybe they'll get it right this time.
Yeah.
And they don't. You're like, shit. And I said, you know, I bought into the hype. What can I say?
Because I love that film, and I also love the soundtrack. Because that was the first time, weren't it, that a soundtrack was really cool to have of the film. But have you ever put that on iPod Shuffle?
Yeah.
Because that bit at the beginning, if any of you goddamn motherfuckers know, I swear I'll motherfuck every last one of you.
Yeah.
Now...
Well, see, right there, if they ever decide to do Pulp Fiction the play, you've got Honey Bunny.
Yeah, but you pop that on iPod Shuffle and having a dinner party is fucked. Follow on to anyone, motherfuckers move!
Well, I used to have Say What Again as my ringtone. So,
oh, yes.
You know, if you're in church and you get, say it one more fucking time!
Yeah. Mum, not now.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I would like to thank you so much for coming on. Samuel L. Jackson,
Thank you,
everyone! Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh, wonderful. After the break, my favourite singer, Katy Perry, and the woman who has everything, Ivana Trump, will be joining me. Welcome back. Still to come, Ivana Trump and Katy Perry are here. Before that, though, it's time for... Now, everyone is twittering at the moment. Are you lot? Yeah, well, I've been twittering this week about, aren't those self-checkout tills at the supermarket well snooty? Honestly, have you tried them? Because you think, oh, they're quicker than the till. And then you go, unidentified object in the bag, unidentified object in the bag. Why don't you just shout out shoplifter and be done with it? It's so embarrassing. Well, it's not only me who's at it. Celebrities everywhere are tweeting, though you can never be 100% sure if it is definitely the celeb or not. But I'm pretty certain this is Dita Von Teese. Finally worked up the courage to watch my True Hollywood story. Wow, that was a really weird experience. Weird? This is the woman who spent the best years of her life waking up in bed next to Marilyn Manson. You mean? Put some makeup on. Let's see what Heather Mill's been up to. 2 hours yoga, can hardly walk. Don't. Come on. Can hardly walk, true, but boy, can she hop. I imagine the yoga keeps her very supple. I mean, she can do the split. And getting her leg behind her head is effortless. And so, to my favourite part of Twitter, it's the big 3 questions of the week. At 3, here's a poser from Peaches Geldof. What is the meaning of life? Having a face the same shape as a butternut squash? Covering yourself in shit tattoos, being married for 3 minutes, sponging off your dad? I don't know, love, you tell me. At number 2, it's Paul Daniels. OK, I'm off to print some discs in Daniel's DVD factory. Has someone just taken my picture? No, says Debbie. It was lightning. Yes, Paul, and that wasn't someone asking for your autograph. That's called signing for a parcel. And number 1 this week comes from Sugar Babe Keisha. What has happened to Westlife? Kinda miss them. Now you mention it, the last time I was round at Louis Walsh's, I did hear some strange noises coming from the loft. You lift me up. Maybe it's the pipes needed lagging. If you want to tweet me, head to channel4.co.uk/Chatty Man. She won Best International Female at this year's Brits and has just finished a sellout tour of the UK. It's the one and only Katy Perry! Sorry, love.
Oh, those are hideous. I saw Ivana backstage in this lovely pink suit. I wanted it.
I'm sure she wants yours. It's money. Yeah, how do you choose this outfit? It's gorgeous.
You don't really mean that, do you?
No, it is.
You look at it particularly like, what do I say? Gorgeous?
It's the feel of it. What's it like on the inside? It's a bit scratchy.
It's a bit scratchy, yes. I'm going to sing Waking Up in Vegas, and I thought this would be appropriate for getting some cash out and shaking the glitter.
Oh, you should have come on as morbidly obese in a shop mobility scooter.
Maybe. I just didn't have that outfit in my wardrobe case.
Oh, God, I have it. I'm wearing it now. Now, I love your outfits. Let's have a look at some of your favourites. Look at that, half woman.
Oh, goodness, half man.
So what inspired that, love?
I guess I was a bit confused. This was inspired by Hot and Cold.
Did you do the old, you're hot and you're cold?
Yes, of course. I had half woman, half man.
What was the underwear like? Was it half male? Did you have like a boxer short and then like a thong?
No underwear.
No underwear? Because let's have a look at the next one. That one's great.
Yes,
I was going to ask you about camel toe.
Oh, those.
How do you stop it? Because you wear such, like, outrageous tight things.
Well, mine's all, taut, so it's pretty perfect.
Oh, right.
Sometimes when you're not naturally, it's...
Oh, if an older lady.
No, I wear lots of Spanx and Lycra.
Oh, yeah, that puts it all in... Yeah.
You know about a good tucking job, don't you?
This isn't actually a bald spot, it's just a tit that I've pushed up.
It's so bad.
Yeah. Well, we talked about your fashion. Let's talk about why you're here, your music, which is amazing. Let's have a look at your hits. Now, it was I Kissed a Girl that got everyone talking about
attention,
you,
yes. I guess it got everybody's attention.
And it's co-written by Kathy Dennis.
Yes.
People don't realise how amazing she is.
She is really an amazing songwriter. I had this idea, actually, in a bit of a dream. I woke up with it, and I had the chorus, I Kissed a Girl, and I liked it, the taste of her cherry chapstick. And I looked over to my boyfriend, I said, I had a very funny idea for a song. And I brought it to this guy named Dr. Luke and Max Martin. And they said, well, there's this wonderful songwriter named Kathy Dennis coming out, and she could definitely, help us tie up the loose ends. Yeah. And we all sat in the room and finished a song, and I thought, yay, we might have done something here.
You knew it was going to be a big hit.
Well, actually, when I turned it into the record label, they didn't even want to put it on the record.
Really?
No, they didn't think it was a hit. And of course, my blood was a little boiling.
Yeah.
But I said, this'll boil over. Give them a couple days. Let it seep into their skin and get into their head. And just like everybody else, it got pretty annoying, towards the end part of last year. And it's like, that damn song again.
I can't believe you told your boyfriend, well, I had this song in my head while I was asleep, I kissed a girl, and I think I liked it. Was he going like this? Oh, yeah, tell me more.
No.
Then what happened? Yeah.
No. I told him about all all my songs, and even the one
You're So Gay?
Yeah, the one that was
No.
written about him. Yes, I sat him down and played it for him, and
What did he say,
He
you
didn't want to
bitch?
hear more about that one, that's for sure.
Oh, my God.
No,
Is he so gay?
No, he's still alive.
Is he so gay?
Oh,
Oh, my God, don't tell me in American gay means dead.
No, in another life.
No wonder I never pull in America. Hi, I'm gay.
No, in another life, I think maybe he was, but anyways, enough about him.
It's okay, we won't know. You know, if he wears a lot of makeup and likes Dolly Parton.
No,
what's
he
wrong
just
with
stole
that?
my jeans, that's all. He would
Oh.
never give them back.
Well, the way the song's written, it makes it look like it's a full-on bender.
Queen.
Now, you know, Hot and Cold, that's my favourite song.
Thank
I
you.
absolutely love it. But I'm not the only one who loves it.
Who?
There's this amazing band I've heard called
Oh,
Los
no.
Colorados.
They're amazing.
They are so amazing. They're from the Ukraine and they love Hot and Cold. Please.
Change your mind like a girl changes clothes.
Ein, zwei, drei.
Я хатбен your clothes, yes senor, no, yes senor, I'm senor, the rose is black, black and is white, fight we break up, kiss we make up. You don't really want to stay home, don't really want to go home. Your husband, your clothes, yes senor, no, yes senor, I'm senor,
I really feel like I've made it now.
Yeah, Ukraine's Got Talent.
Yes.
Well, you're singing for us later.
I am.
Waking Up in Vegas. I can't wait. Please give it up for Katy Perry! After the break, I'll be chatting to the most famous divorcee in the world, Ivana Trump, and Katy will be performing her brilliant new single, Waking Up in Vegas. Welcome back to part 3 of the show. Still to come, Katy Perry will be back, and I can't wait. Yes, Ivana Trump will be on my settee. Firstly, though, it's time for my review of all things Big Brother, BBLB. What a week it's been in the house. Kayron's been evicted and Shri has been stalking poor Noreen all week. It's got so bad, she's had to introduce the idea of having a safety word when she wants to be left alone.
But just remember, I need my space. And if I'll say to you, I'll have a code word with you. I'll say something like, I have a code with you and you know that I need my own space.
Is it just me or is he really creepy? Another flower in my bouquet, Clarice. I'm surprised no one picked up on it when he was put in charge of the housemate shopping list. Did you see? 12 tins of baked beans, 6 packets of spaghetti, Rehypnol, a roll of duct tape, a place where no one can hear you scream. 40 silk cotton cider, please. Here, that half-wit's a weirdo, isn't it? Did you see him share his dream with Rodrigo? Oh.
I have a new dream. I want to have a camper van that you can put a horse in the back of. So you can just drive anywhere you want, and you've got a horse with you. Yeah!
Can you imagine the disappointment if Martin Luther King had shared the same vision? I have a dream. To go on a camping holiday with a horse and a boat. Yeah! I shouldn't be nasty to Halfwit, as he was nice enough to send me this lovely sponge with custard. Oh, it's nice. It looks delicious. According to Dogface, he does incredible things with food.
It's going to be Freddie. Oh, Halfwit. Every time he has a drink or he has food, he like has an orgasm over it.
You dirty Dirty bastard! Dirty bastard! And finally, everyone's talking about Noreen's party trick.
My nipples are my party piece. They only come out when we have parties.
I'll get to know all the girls equally.
Yeah. I can hang coat hangers off my nipples and go like that.
Putting a hanger on your nipples. Call that a party trick? How about this? House keys, bottle opener. And you should see where I hang my coffee mugs. Oh no, we've run out of time. Sorry about that. I've been hoping to meet my next guest for years. She's my top Trump. It is, of course, Ivana Trump! Ivana, you look gorgeous.
Thank you so much. Takes me longer and longer every morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, now, do you like my flat?
Fantastic, no? Look at that. You know, very cozy. I like the turquoise.
Yes.
You know? I love your suit.
What about the shoes?
I saw you before. You were almost naked. You came.
I know.
We had a little interview, and Alan came up there with little pants and little shirt.
Yes. Well, if you will jump out my wardrobe, that's what happens. Now, would you like a drink, love?
Okay.
Look at it. Do you have one of these at your house, Ivana?
Absolutely not. It looks awful. Done.
Now, you're over here for the social season.
Yes, I am.
So what's that? Because looking at our audience, they don't know what that is.
Well, you know, we are in England, so we know that we are going to Ascot.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Okay. The big pain is hats. You know, you have a big hat, you cannot kiss. You have a small hat, you know, it's too tall and you cannot fit in the car. So that's my dilemma. Anyway, I have a...
That's your dilemma. You don't know which hat.
I do.
So what will you be going for? Why don't you go for a small hat, but not very tall? Then you can kiss.
See?
And get in a car.
And I like that.
Yes. I know.
What's wrong with the kissing, girls, right?
Yeah, we like a good kiss, don't we, girls? And boys.
And boys, okay?
Yeah. How do you get invited to all these things?
Well, I'm doing this scene probably for about 20 years. I have a home in London. And I come here, you know, for months of June. Yeah. I usually go and I go New York, London, London, Rome. New York, London, London, Paris.
Lovely. I want to be you, Ivana. I want to be you. Do you have a +1 for any of these? Could I come?
You know, I would like to... No. In my next life, you know what I want to be?
Yeah.
My own dog, okay?
You want to be a dog?
I have a little puppy which is so spoiled and taken care of so much, you know. And next life, I think I probably would be much easier than the...
Oh, what's he called? What's he called?
Well, he's sized like that. He's about 3 pounds, and his name is Tiger.
Tiger. Oh. Now, listen, are you very good when you take him for a walk and he does a poop? Do you use the pooper scoop?
Not really. I cheat.
You cheat?
I cheat.
What, do you just kick it under a car?
I sort of cheat a little bit, that's all. I go on the grass.
You go... No, your dog, not you.
Me, the dog.
The dog goes on the... Don't start saying
not
that.
Me, no problem.
Oh, I am very good. I shit on the grass. You'll get yourself in trouble.
I know.
Now, listen, you were married to Donald Trump for 14 years. Mm-hmm. What attracted you to him initially?
I think it's blonde hair.
The hair... You're attracted to that hair? Oh, look at it. You see, it was down there even then, isn't it? You look wonderful.
Thank you, no?
Look, how does that happen?
I have no idea. Don't ask me, okay? Probably bad hairdresser.
Bad hairdresser. My God.
Okay.
Now, yeah, you divorced him when he found out he'd had an affair.
Right.
Do you ever regret divorcing him? Is he still your friend?
Yeah, we are very, very good friends, of course.
Are you? Come on, if a man divorced me, I'd be bitter.
Annie, what do you want? No. You know what? It is, from beginning, it's not easy. And then, you know, it's basically, you know, when you know, the financial settlements and the kids and everything like that, you have to, you know, undo whatever you did and change a little bit of the, not lifestyle necessary, but, you know, way of living. And you know what? After a year or so, it was perfectly fine. You know, we are very friendly, and this is how it should be. We have a fantastic
Surely
kids.
You want to go,
Okay.
you bastard.
No, not at all.
Now, you made a famous cameo in the hit film The First Wives Club, where you uttered some immortal words that women up and down the country fell in love with you for. Let's have a look.
Ivana, I want to thank you for coming so much. You're an angel. Well, of course, thank you so much again. Ladies, we have to be strong and independent. And remember, what? Don't get mad. Get everything. Bye-bye. Bye now.
So, did you get everything?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. She's been a wonderful guest and so glamorous. Please give it up for Ivana Trump, everyone.
Thank you.
That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to my guests Samuel L. Jackson and Ivana Trump. And playing us out is Katy Perry with Waking Up in Vegas. And keep your eye out for a cameo from a very special band. See you next week.
Oh,
You're hot when you're cold, you're yes when you're no, you're in and you're out. You're hot when you're down, you're wrong when it's right. It's like and it's right. We back and break up, we kiss when they go. Welcome to Alan Carr, Chatty Man. What a week it's been. Everyone been enjoying Wimbledon? Yeah! Oh, and we've got a chance of winning, haven't we? Andy Murray could win it for Great Britain. And if he loses, he can piss off back to Scotland. Yeah, Harry, you loser. Yeah, you loser, yeah. Take the Proclaimers with you, go on. Prince Charles's accounts were revealed this week. His spending was up by £1.5 million. Bloody hell. He must have started buying his own Duchy of Cornwall sausages. £9.49! Have you seen the brand £9.49? For that sort of money, I want the Queen to come round and prick 'em. Then there's Glastonbury. Oh, my God. You know who I feel sorry for? Those blokes whose girlfriends insist on sitting on their shoulders to get a better view. Particularly the ones in the wheelchairs. That's allowed. Honestly. Put the brake on. What a lineup we have for you tonight. I've always been naturally gifted at sports. But... But even my prowess couldn't compare to this guest. She was #1 in the world at tennis for a total of 6.5 years and is one of the greatest sportswomen ever. It's Martina Navratilova. They're still #1 in the US after 12 weeks and sold over 20 million albums. They're one of the biggest bands in the world. It's the Black Eyed Peas. But first, he's the host of the most famous talk show in the world, and he's now here in London strutting his stuff on the West End stage in Chicago. It's Jerry Springer! Now, you came on to that music, Razzle Dazzle.
Yes, the musical Chicago, and I'm loving it. It's a great experience. I hadn't done it before, so I was really kind of... I mean, I'd never been in a play before, so I was really kind of nervous. But then, you know, they assured me there are metal detectors there, so that no one was going to shoot me. So, no, I've enjoyed it. It's been great, and the crowd, the people have been great. So well, there you go. It's a rented suit, I should tell you.
Look at that. I mean, that woman looks really pissed off. What have you done? Like, stapled her hand to the wall.
Yeah.
I've heard you singing, and
you have.
I have.
I'm sorry.
No, we did that Chris Moore thing, and you started singing. You were saying
yes.
to me, "Oh, I'm doing Chicago," and I went, "Oh, good for you." And then
Yes.
I heard you, and I was like, "Oh."
Yes.
But you know, with Chicago,
Are these real?
yeah, I think so.
Are they real?
You want some tea? That's...
Are you serious? How old?
Very light tea. You can airbrush this thing, can't you? In Photoshop. Oh. How'd you like it? Still a bit hot.
They really gave you no tea.
I know. They did. He whispered in my ear, pour a cup of tea, pour a cup of tea. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And then... Acorn Antiques.
Yes. So you have a fake fire and no tea.
Yeah, you want to see my tits? The only thing that's real. Now, please, can we get back to Chicago?
Yes.
I mean, what was the audition process? Did you approach them or did they approach you?
They were drinking, and... no, they approached... I think what happened is you have a similar show here. We call it Dancing with the Stars in America. You have Strictly
Come Dancing?
Yeah. And I did that in the States, and it was reasonably successful. So I think they thought that.
Well, we've actually got a clip of you on
Strictly
Come...
I didn't. No, I was kidding when I said it was mildly successful.
Oh, please, you've got to watch this clip. Just no, please. I've never seen you move so quick. You should have saved it for the ballroom. Now, go... No.
This is good. This is good.
Yeah. Now, remember, as you're watching this, tickets are still available.
I'm the one in the dress. It was great.
But that poor woman, though, I feel sorry for her. She's trained all her life.
Here, this is...
Oh, my God, I'm on telly dancing. It's my dream.
Yeah.
Jerry Springer.
Well, you're laughing, but that's a true story. No. She won. No, that's Kim Johnson. And she won Dancing with the Stars or Strictly Come Dancing in Australia. And she won it. And the prize was that you got to come to America and be on that show. So she won on one night, and confetti's falling down, balloons, everything. Congratulations. They race her to the airport. I swear to God. They fly her to L.A. The limo meets her at the airport. They take her right to the studio. She's not told who her partner is. She's all excited. First time in America. This is going to be great. She walks in. Here's your partner, Jerry Springer. It was a career ender for her.
Now, have you been...
Excuse me, I'm eating. No, go ahead. What's going on? I can't talk while I'm eating. Yes, go ahead.
We'll show more clips of you dancing. Yes, spit it out. Come on. Now, you're still making the Jerry Springer show, yeah?
We are in our 19th season, and I apologize. No.
Come on,
So we've been doing the show for 19 years now, and I'm really sorry for that. But what's happening, we're starting to get the kids from the original guests on, and they were told not to procreate. So, yeah, they were. So it's horrible. These people should not have children. But it's still going on.
And we've managed to find the first ever show.
Oh, and it's going to be just like that dance.
Nothing could be like that dance. This is the first ever Jerry Springer show. And there's not a tranny in sight. Have a look.
And you know what?
Oh!
You are going to meet your daughter, Sandy, who you have not seen in 35 years. Sandy?
What was that episode called? No, look at my hair. Help!
No, that was a reunion show. We got people that hadn't seen each other in 35 years.
Or a hairdresser.
No one thought that the show was going to be on for more than... Because I was anchoring the news at that time.
Yeah.
And they assigned me to a show. They said, look, we're going to start a new talk show. You're going to host it. And so I didn't audition or try out. They said, here's a mic. Get out there and do a show.
Yeah.
So I just did what I was told. And no one had any idea that we'd last all these years. But, yeah, that was pretty pathetic. But it's not as if I've gotten any better.
No.
It still is awful.
No, it's not. No,
The show. I love doing it. It's fun. But it's brought down Western civilization.
Well, I don't know about you lot, but I'm definitely going to see Chicago and hear you sing
Please
and
do.
dance.
I would
No,
love
I
for you
will.
to
I'm
guess.
definitely going to come. I love it. Thank you so much for coming on. Jerry Springer there. Thank you ever so much. After the break, I'll be back with the Queen of Tennis, Martina Navratilova, and they've just flown all the way from the States to be here tonight. It's the Black Eyed Peas. Welcome back. My next guests are back with their 5th album and have just spent 12 weeks at #1 in the States with Boom Boom Pow. Please welcome will.i.am, Fergie, Taboo and Apple Diap, otherwise known as the Black Eyed Peas. Lovely, please take a seat. Lovely to see you again. There I go. Oh, look at this. Would you like a drink?
Great.
Advocar? No? Lambrini? Oh, look at this horse. You like Lambrini? Oh. Fergie, I thought you'd like Lambrini. No, it's a fun drink. I love it.
Oh, I know better.
You know better. Oh,
I've done plenty of
know.
interviews and, you know, got a little tipsy and
Oh, yeah.
hasn't turned out well for me.
Sound a bit like me, then. A bit tipsy.
I tried.
There you go, love. You have that. Now, we've got to be serious for the first bit, because obviously by the tragic news of Michael Jackson and everyone sadly passing away this week. Now, I couldn't believe it, but you've just been working with him.
Yeah, I worked with Michael in Ireland and Vegas, and he came to my house, and we recorded Thriller 25, the anniversary, together. And, you know, he taught me a lot. He was a big inspiration to me and a lot of people out there in the world. But, you know, I always dreamt of going... I just wanted to go to his show, you know, but to have worked with him was amazing. He was a good light and a great light for the world.
Yeah. Where was you all when you heard?
We actually were at a launch party in France, and Will was DJing, and everybody was having a good time. And then
got a text.
He got a text, and he stopped the music, and he got in front of the audience, and he says, "Hey, you know, I got something serious to say." And there's people laughing in the audience. He's like, "No, this is serious."
Yeah, but not one text. Like, if it was just one text, it would have been a joke. But, like, when you get, like, 20 texts at once of the same text. And then I stopped the music and, you know, told the audience that were there dancing. And then I called Quincy Jones, you know, and Quincy Jones was in Russia. And, yeah, he confirmed it, you know.
It was crazy because you were on stage and the music cut out. And I remember being off stage and hearing you and going, oh my gosh, Will would not joke about this. This is crazy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what was crazy too, as well, was it was unconfirmed. They were saying, oh, he had a heart attack, and you know, some people were saying that he was dead. So we didn't really know because we were at the club.
Well, anyway, it's going to be sadly missed, isn't it? And we all love him here, don't we? So, Michael Jackson. Right, let's change the subject. Let's have some celebration because you recently got married.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh.
It's exciting. So did Taboo.
You got married too?
I got married last year to July 12th.
Oh, congratulations. I haven't got married. I live alone in this flat, but I think I need a Lambrini.
I love when Fergie officially got married. I love what she shouted out to the people that were there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we're up there, right? And you know, everyone's giving speeches, and finally, I was just ready for the reception to start, and they give me the mic, and I say, "I'm married, bitches!" Yes!
Oh,
That is the romantical thought that came into my head. You know, so sweet. But it was, you know, it got rowdy, and you know, I wouldn't have had it any other way, and it was great. We didn't let people have cameras inside, so people had a blast.
So was you like, there you go, help yourself to nibbles, bitches. People love that, don't they, at weddings? Now, Taboo, sure, come on, yours has got to live up to that. Yours better be good. What did you call people? You motherfuckers!
I have to say, Fergie's wedding was very elaborate, and it was a fantasy wedding. Our wedding.
He had Boys to Men perform at his wedding.
Oh yeah, they serenaded. Yeah.
Oh, end of the road. Oh, did that everyone get the song?
They did on Bended Knee.
Of course, yeah, that's more appropriate. Now, what's it like, Fergie, being the only woman in the band? Do they gang up on you? Do they boss you about, or do you?
Oh, it's horrible. You know, they're my brothers. You know, they really have my back. You know, they're really protective of me. You know, they're the big brothers I never had, and yeah. I'm sounding real corny right now.
Did you all, like, get naked in the trailer and just on the toilet and you have shaving your legs and all like that?
No, you know, for me and the party animal, me and Applejack, we're the last two surviving party guys in the group. And but Fergie, she recruits the hot girls for us.
So you're like a pimp.
I'm somewhat of a pimp, yeah.
You're a pimp?
Yeah. That's right, bitches.
Yeah. Just you lassoing a load of women. Come here, bitches. I'll buy you some dick. Let's have a look at some of your hits. Before I get here.
Of my hump, 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 my lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. That boom, boom, boom. That boom, boom, boom.
Who's the man who does that boom, boom, po? Because I was listening to Womanizer by Britney, and she's got womanizer, 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 woman. Is it the same man? I'd love to think it's the same man, and you ring him up and you go, hello?
On the cover of our album,
yeah.
On the cover of our album, you'll see this green android character, and basically it's all four of our faces combined together to make this android, because we had our faces scanned for the Boom Boom Pow video, and you'll see our different android heads, and so that's really who we like to think of as who speaks. He who speaks, and he might have done a Britney gig.
Yeah. Another of my favourite songs is My Humps. Do you love it? But the great thing about it was, because then you did Where Is the Love? And I thought, oh, great, they're singing all about peace. And then your next single is, whoa, look at my tits. That's a bit of a jump, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the love is.
That's where, in the tit area.
Well, we're peaceful people who like some boom boom, you know.
Well, we all like boom boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, this chicken dance. Now, we call it a chicken dance, but that you do in that My Humps.
Yeah, what are you talking about? They asked me
my
about
humps, my humps.
The chicken dance. Oh, no, it isn't a quack.
Isn't a quack?
It's like a pump.
It's a pump.
I mean, I don't have the thing to pump.
Yeah, there you go.
Pump. No wonder I never pull. I'm walking around the disco going...
Yeah. Well, at the end, See, at the end, there's a certain dance where it just goes right here.
Oh, my God. What bit should I be flexing?
Oh, just here, the pecs, honey.
The pecs? Oh,
yeah.
I love you.
Ooh.
She said pecs. She said these are pecs.
Uh-huh.
She said these are pecs.
I got it. I found it.
Stop it. It's embarrassing. Is there any rumours that you're working with Alexandra Burke from X Factor? Oh, I heard that rumour. Have you heard of Alexandra Burke? Alex, it's not good. You've never heard of it. Hey, would you, have you heard of Subo, Susan Boyle?
Yes.
Yeah, would you like to work with her?
No, she don't.
That would be amazing.
She sings.
Great
she sings
voice,
awesome,
like an
yeah.
angel, voice of an angel.
Yes.
That would be awesome, too.
So we'd have to put her with an electro beat.
Oh, yeah, she loves the electro
to sing
beat.
her.
Oh, she loves. Oh.
Yeah, she loves those, right?
Yeah, I went to the disco. There she was doing a pow pow pow. Good luck with the album, and thank you so much for coming on. You're going to be performing a new song for us, the Black Eyed Peas. Everyone, well, they're amazing. After the break, I'll be chatting to Martina Navratilova, and Black Eyed Peas will be performing their new single. Still to come, Martina Navratilova will be on my sofa and Black Eyed Peas will be performing their new single. First, though, it's time for my review of all things Big Brother in BB Al B. The housemates dress up as Tudors this week. Angel was evicted. Oh. I know, good. It's freaky. And it was Halfwit's birthday. That Halfwit is too damn enthusiastic about everything for my liking. Have you seen him? Oh, my God.
As part of today's hippie birthday celebrations,
Okay.
Big Brother would like you to conduct and direct a free-form performance in the garden.
Oh, brilliant! Definitely, yeah. That sounds... Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah! So excited! Oh. I mean, wouldn't he get on your tits? Halfwit, Big Brother is sending you on an all-expenses-paid holiday to Iran. Your task is to walk down Tehran High Street in a Union Jack burqa shouting, I'm British, stone me, yeah!
I understand. Thank you so much. That's a brilliant task. Oh, yes!
It is brilliant. Oh, what do you think of Rodrigo? Oh, poor old Rodrigo. He fell for the oldest trick in the book this week when he asked Chris how stocks work.
Just to get your head into your neck. Your hand. Yeah, your hands in. Put your hand in that side. Yeah. Goes in like that.
And what does this do?
Nothing yet, I'll show you.
Great. Oh. Open here, here.
Oh, no, Chris, help me. Of course, Rodrigo must have feared that Chris was going to come back with rotten fruit and veg, but he actually returned with something far more frightening, a sex-starved Mr. Gay Newcastle in a dress. Oh, my God. Rodrigo, he could at least have tried to sound like he didn't want it. Oh, no, lower, harder, thicker, oh, no. Oh, is it just me, or was Siavash hiding a set of bongos down his trousers this week? that's nothing. Listen to this. That's it for BBLB this week. She is the most successful tennis player ever and won the Wimbledon singles title a staggering 9 times. It is only Martina Navratilova. You must be knackered. You've been at Wimbledon all week. I mean, are you enjoying Wimbledon at the moment?
Well, it's not rained so far. Of course, if it does, we still have play because there's that new roof that hasn't made an opening or closing, I should say. Yeah. Opening, closing
opening,
the roof.
Yeah, opening and closing, yes.
Opening, closing, yeah.
Do you reckon they did that so to stop Cliff Richard from singing?
I think
do you remember when it used to rain?
That might have been the ulterior motive. You know, they didn't really talk about it, but perhaps that was the raison d'etre. Who knows?
Must have been awful. We had to, like, pissing it down and thinking, oh, can it get any worse? And then you hear, congratulations.
Yes, it can. It just got worse.
So who's your favourite? Who do you think's going to win?
Well, who do I think is going to win? Probably Williams' sister. They're playing really great tennis. Perhaps Svetlana Kuznetsova.
They always bloody win, and it's boring.
Yeah, well, you know, they're big and strong and tall and hit the heck out of the ball. I almost said something else. And, of course, Andy Murray, I think, has a really good chance. I really do. I do. I mean, it's gonna be hard. Roger really owns the tournament. But a year ago, I was asked, can Murray win it this year? I said, I think he's a year away, and he's put in a lot of work.
Yeah.
And it's paying off, and he wants the attention. He wants, you know, he doesn't shirk from the pressure, and that's the key, really. And I think the closer he gets, the more the emotions of the stadium and the country are going to get into it. So he's got a good shot at it. If not this year, then certainly he should win it, unless something crazy happens.
We can't wait that long, Martina.
Oh,
we
yes,
need
you can. You
now.
waited, what, 76 years? It's
Virginia
been 73
Wade,
years.
Virginia
73
Wade.
years. Well, man, 1936, Fred Perry.
1936.
Yeah, before World War II, so we go way back.
Don't rub it in, Martina. You're loving this.
But Virginia Wade won it in 77, yeah. That was the last British person to win, yeah.
Why are we so rubbish as Brits? Why are we rubbish?
No, it's not that. I think the British and the Americans, we don't really have that many great Americans coming up, and I think they have it too easy. You know, when I think about what I had to do to just get to the practice courts way back, you know, I have to take the train and the tram and then walk like a mile with my tennis gear and my school gear, played for an hour and a half, and then I had to repeat the trek going back home. Now kids get driven everywhere. I mean, I got in shape just getting to the court. So
oh, God, yeah.
I think the kids do have it a little easy, and you see it in their attitude, whereas the kids from Asia or Russia, they don't have that many opportunities, and they make the most of it. Yeah.
And also, we've got a lot of fat kids over here, haven't we?
Speak for yourself.
We have got a load of fat ones.
Well, following America's lead, aren't we? I mean, all the English-speaking countries, really, they're the most obese countries. It's America, then it's Great Britain, Australia, and South Africa is starting to get there as well.
I know. Should you blame the English, really? Like, you invented the word seconds, please.
Well, I think it's
Now, one thing that I think's gone too far is the fashions.
Well, they're carrying on about it a bit, but I think it's, you know, if anytime you can bring more attention to the game, it's okay, as long as they're covered up.
Well, this is Roger Federer. Look at that waistcoat.
He's very covered up, yeah.
That's too much, do you think so?
Yeah. Well, you know, he's won this thing, 5 times? He can do pretty much what he wants.
I suppose so, yeah.
He can show off a little bit.
He could wear a burqa if he wanted, couldn't he?
What's that?
Oh, it's like a thing where and you've got only got the eyes showing.
Oh, burqa.
Book. Oh. Sorry. And this is Serena Williams. Now look at that. She looks like a store detective. Or a flasher. Can I do that?
Whee!
I mean, you've had some interesting looks yourself.
Oh, don't go there.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to.
It's the hair. No.
Oh, no, it's not the hair. It's the dress. Look at that.
Well, I was a bit wider then.
You look like you work for EasyJet.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the uniforms. The dress was fine. It was the body that filled it rather well, a little too well. But yeah, that was my heavy day. I think it was 1976, and I put on about 20 pounds in 2 weeks.
Really?
When I first came to America in '73. And that was while playing tennis. I was on the court about 2-3 hours a day, but I just ate everything in sight. Not junk food, just too much of a good thing.
What you were saying before about,
And by the second week of second tournament, I had to buy new shorts because I couldn't fit in my old ones.
No.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at you in action here.
That's it. She's done it. So for the 5th time, she's had this great moment.
Game, set, and match, Miss Navratilova.
That's amazing, amazing. Every time I have a Wimbledon champion in my front room, we always have a game of swing ball.
And what is swing ball exactly?
You don't know swing ball? Or maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Swing ball. You must have seen a swing ball.
I think I've seen it in backyards, but I don't think I've ever tried it.
Oh, well, I love it. I think that's why I'm so good at tennis. There you go, and then you swing it round.
Oh, wait, I gotta get ready. Hang on a second.
Let's psych each other out, yeah? No.
Okay, show me how it's done, please.
Okay, well, you start like this, yeah?
Uh-oh, I better...
Now, I must apologise for my grunting, because I do grunt. I can't help it. No.
And I gotta hit it back?
Yeah, you go... Oh! Grunt, Martina.
I think you're right.
That was me. It wears you out.
I'm exhausting. I think I better quit while I'm behind.
Let's have an action replay. Let's see the action replay. See. It's an absolute pleasure talking to you. Thanks for playing swing ball with me. Enjoy the rest of Wimbledon. Martina Navratilova, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to my guests, Jerry Springer and Martina Navratilova. Now, though, to play us out, it's the Black Eyed Peas with I Got a Feeling. See you next week.
You see y'all clap your hands like this, y'all. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Like on my car. Jump out that sofa. Let's get off.
I know that we'll have to ball. Get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out, losing all control.
Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at it dancing. Just take it off. Let's paint the town. We'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof. Hey, yo, 'cause I got a feeling. tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I'm feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Hey, let's live it up. Let's live it up. I got my money. Okay. Let's spend it up. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Smash it. Like oh my God. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Come on. Let's get on. Fill up my cup. Drink. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Just take it off. Let's paint the town. Let's paint the town. We'll shut it down. We'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof. And then we'll do it again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Into it. Let's do it. Let's live it up. And do it. And do it. And do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, hey. Here we come. Here we go. We gotta rock. Rock, rock, rock. Easy come. Easy go. Now we on top. Feel the shock. Body rock. Rock it. Don't stop. Round and round. Up and down. Around the clock. Alan Carr, Chatty Man. Woo! What a week. So Wimbledon's finally over. The bad news was that Andy Murray didn't win it. I know, but the good news is after 2 weeks, no more talking about that bloody roof. My God, I'm sick of it. We had interviews about it, we had slow-mo replays of it. Oh, isn't it marvellous? It's a roof. They keep going, oh, it keeps the rain off. Yes, it's a bloody roof. I had Sue Barker in my car. You should have seen her when I did the sunroof. Actually, I had 2 tickets for the men's final today, but I'm not that into tennis, so I swapped them. I got a really good deal, really good. I got 4 front row tickets for the opening night of Jacko at O2. What? What? I thought he looked pale. Oh, no. And all the papers have been full of Michael Jackson. It is sad, though, but everyone's trying to cash in on Michael Jackson's death. Oh, no, it does. It makes me sick. It's a bloody disgrace. It is. And if you people from Greggs are watching, sticking some glitter on it does not mean you can charge an extra 50 pence for a Jacko pasty. They served it on a better glove. I said, can I speak to your supervisor? He went, 1 minute. He did, I know. It's out of order. Out of order. Don't. Too soon, too soon. In all seriousness, I thought so with his 3 children, Prince Michael,
Prince Michael II and Princess Michaela Kent, so... Did you see that British bloke who started the best job in the world, getting paid 75 grand as a caretaker on a paradise island? Do you hear about him? As part of the job, he's got to regularly update a blog with a photo gallery and video footage. Now, the caretaker at my local school used to post photos and videos to the end all the time. Did he get paid 75 grand for his troubles? No, he didn't. Did they imprison him for it? Yes, they did. No, don't. £75,000 for doing nothing. Who do you think he is? Peaches Geldof? Oh, I know. What a lineup we have for you tonight. Comedian, actor, author, swimmer, Lothario and sex pest. Yes. Lock up your daughters and maybe even your sons. David Walliams is in the building. If you've got a property problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire locations, Phil and Kirstie. And with a #1 single and album, LaRue will be performing Bulletproof. Yes. Before all that, though, she's one half of the greatest female double act this country has ever produced. Please welcome Dawn French!
Oh, what a nice audience.
Why didn't you come down my stairs?
I've had a bit of an injury to my foot. I've torn the ligament in the back of my foot and compressed the bone at the front. I did a stunt.
You did a stunt?
Yeah. I shouldn't do stunts anymore. I shouldn't do them. I'm something that rhymes with a stunt for doing it.
Why did you choose Shakira?
Well, you see, oddly enough, that was the last injury I had, which was, and I hardly ever have any injuries. I've had 2 in my whole life, I think. One was this one that's just happened, which I've just come off a crutch about a week ago. So I'm quite brave, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
I'm quite brave. And the other one was...
You should get a Pride of Britain award.
Yeah, I should.
I might put you forward, my friend.
The last time I heard that Shakira tune was at the very last night of the Vicar of Dibley. We had a rap party, and I slightly over-danced to that and put my hip out.
Oh.
So, her hips do lie,
yes.
as it happens. I just was over-dancing.
Now, the last time I saw you, we did the Mamma Mia
we did.
sketch.
Thank you for doing that.
Oh, no, it was so much fun. Oh, it was just great. I mean, I tell you, there was Sienna Miller, Philip Glenn, Joanna Lumley, and, of course, you and Jennifer.
Yes.
And it's massive soundstage at Pinewood.
Yes, I know.
That's amazing, isn't it?
I know, it's fantastic. And I think we actually even had some of the set donated from the film, so it's fantastic.
But is it true Mamma Mia not doing any more sketches?
Well, we've decided to kind of put French and Saunders to bed a little bit in terms of the sketch show. But we're going on tour. I mean, we did a big tour around this country and we did Drury Lane, before Christmas, and we're off to Australia this summer. Yeah. So, we are touring it, and then we're not going to do the sketches anymore. But we will work together. We love each other too much to not work together. It's just time to not do the sketches anymore, I think.
Yeah. Now, you've known each other for how many years? 30?
Yeah, 30 years, Jennifer and I. And it don't seem a day too long.
Oh, I don't know that song. I hate that. Oh, my God. It's like when we had Boyzone hosting the Friday Night Project. They invited us, me and Justin, live on stage, and they've got this song called Melting Pot.
Yes.
Have you heard of Melting Pot?
No, I haven't.
I've heard Baby Can I Hold You and all that lot, and it goes, Melting Pot, to me in front of everyone. Melting Pot.
Was it like, what we need is a great big melting pot? Was it like that?
That's the one!
I know that song! They should ask me on, not you.
Sorry, next time.
You're too young and you're obviously ignorant or something.
I'm sorry.
got old records.
I know, what am I thinking? Now, your book's now out in a paperback. I've got it here.
With a slightly different picture. That's what they do with paperbacks. I didn't know that was the way they did it.
And then they put nice quotes on it, didn't they, as well?
Yeah.
You've got more nice quotes than I have on mine. Didn't you find it hard writing a book?
I did find it hard, I must say. And I wrote mine in longhand, did you?
No, because you can't use a computer.
No, don't do like that with pointing.
No.
It's unnecessary.
No, it is. Excuse me.
I can point.
No.
We can all point.
Yeah, and I can also use this finger to type.
And I can also use these fingers to do that.
No, but listen, you need to... You know, on the computer... Now,
I know what one looks like.
Yeah, but when you type something now, there's a little paperclip that pops up that goes, are you writing a novel? It's called a wizard, it helps you.
But what does it do?
It sort of helps you out, doesn't it? Gives you advice.
And did it help you out?
Yes, it did help me.
Did it?
Yes. No, it does. It puts it all out, and then, you know, if you spell a long word, it goes, are you spelling anti-disabilitarianism? No. Yes, I am. Paperclip. Mind your own business.
I know, silly me. I chose to write the book myself instead of the paperclip writing it.
Now, in your book as well, I mean,
yes.
there's so much I love in the book. I mean, about your babysitting.
Oh, I know.
That's just so funny when you tell them.
I did a lot of babysitting to raise a bit of money, especially when I lived in America. And I was a student, I had absolutely nothing. But, you know, babysitters do behave appallingly, and I certainly did. But I've written an apology to everyone I've babysat
I know, that's
in
what's
there.
so funny.
Because of things I did. I tried everyone's shoes on, I tried on all their clothes. I did sex with my boyfriend on their sofa. I used their phone a lot.
Oh, I know. There's that really funny one where you said, yes, I used your phone the minute you walked out the door until the minute you came back. I mean, it's great. And also, I love your snog list as well. You've snogged a lot of people.
I have snogged a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that what you're looking at now?
Yes.
Here we go.
Well, I can't remember. It's a long list.
No, it is a long list.
Oh, not Rain Man.
Sorry, no.
Remember number 4. Johnny Depp, number 3. Now, are they in order of best kissers?
No. They're sort of in chronological order, or they were in the book.
Good, because a dog called Honey's number 3.
Yes, that was very early.
Yeah.
I've kissed quite a lot of dogs, actually. I'm sorry to say I have. Not with tongues, don't be silly.
No.
No, but
well,
you
they
just
supply
do,
the tongue, don't they, whether you like it or no?
No, I don't allow that. I don't allow that. No, that would be dirty.
Oh.
No, I'm not having that, no. But actually, just gentle touching. I love that.
Oh,
yeah,
that's nice.
yeah. And guinea pigs.
Yeah, oh, I know,
Guinea
number
pigs are
4,
great kissers.
assorted guinea pigs. We've got Johnny Depp, number 39, Hugh Grant, 34, George Clooney,
Yes,
oh, my
I've kissed
God,
him.
number
Well,
4.
actually, sorry, he kissed me. Let's get that right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He gathered me up and kissed me.
And Brad Pitt.
Twice.
Brad Pitt,
that was good. That was in a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent a note. I saw him with Terry
Gilliam.
Terry Gilliam, that's right. He was eating at a restaurant, and I sent a message to Terry Gilliam, who I knew, and I said, make Brad Pitt kiss me before he leaves this restaurant, or I'll kill your children. And Brad Pitt did come over. Well, he would, to save Terry Gilliam's children.
Yeah.
And he was actually really good. Never seen me before. I was sitting there with Jennifer and a woman we were going out for lunch with. And he came over and went, hey, Dawn, hi. You look so great. Hey, come here. Like that. I went, can I call you? Call you? Like that. And then he went out. Everybody looked like this. Jennifer Saunders.
Do you reckon I could make the list?
Oh, of people to kiss? You want to kiss me?
I want to join the list.
Do you?
Well, somewhere between Honey the dog and a guinea pig.
Okay, well, have you ever kissed a girl?
I did it once. I was very drunk.
So that doesn't make me feel particularly special, I have to say. I wouldn't use that as my chat up.
How do you kiss dogs? So how do I know where your lips have been?
I've heard that you've kissed a few dogs in your time.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Well, fuck off my show.
No. It's Listen,
Can you imagine, though?
Hey, lose the anger. We don't want any anger kissing. That's bad for everyone. All right, well, come on then.
Okay.
Let's give it a go. Now, don't...
No.
You don't use any arms or hands or anything. I do it all right?
Now, this is like a hostage situation.
Would you... Do you prefer slightly open mouth, fully open?
No, just slightly open.
Don't be scared.
I haven't kissed a girl since school disco in 1918.
You scared I'm going to turn you?
Oh, no.
You scared?
Where's that paperclip? Run!
You want slightly... Would you like a little bit of tongue or...?
No tongue, please.
Okay. Show me the position you're going to be in.
It is patronising.
No, that's fine.
Okay. You tried to open it. You are naughty. She tried to slip the tongue in. You bloody did.
Do you know, I'll tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if you're pregnant now.
Where am I on the list? Was I good? No. I was awful.
Somewhere between the guinea pig and the horse.
And the horse.
And that's good. That's quite near the top.
Yeah, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck with Dear Fatty.
Thank you.
It's absolutely brilliant.
Thank you.
I've read it, and good luck in Australia.
Thank
Don't we
you.
all love Dawn French? It's absolutely lovely. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
Thanks. That's it for part one. Join me after the break with David Walliams, and Phil and Kirstie will be here for some conversation. You see what I did there? Welcome back. Still to come, David Walliams and Phil and Kirstie will be here. Before that, though, it's time for... Everyone is tweeting at the moment. Are you lot tweeting? Well, celebrities love twittering, though you can never be sure people are who they say they are. I was saying to P. Diddy the other day when he tweeted me, telling me he had his BDR in a Billy bookcase in IKEA Warrington. LOL. But I'm pretty sure this is the real peace campaigner, Yoko Ono. Make one tuna fish sandwich and eat. Oh, yeah, she'll give peace a chance, but when it comes to unsustainable fishing stock, it's fuck 'em and easy on the nail. And here's one from Beyonce Knowles' sister, Solange. How do you spell schlongs, guys? In case you don't know what she's on about, a schlong is actually a term for a penis of excessive length. And after that, you get a schmedium and then a schmall. And thankfully, you never got Destiny's Child singing about schlongs, did you? You didn't. Beyonce, can you handle this? Well, I'll give it a try, but it looks like a big one. Of course, a lot of people like to Twitter pictures, so here are my top 3 photos posted in Twitterland this week. At 3, here's Boy George, who's been cleaning his kitchen this week. George says, when there's no mess in your home, there's no mess in your head. Almost done. Yeah, that's the idea. Just those messy rent boys chained to the bedroom wall to clear up, and it'll be clean as a whistle. At 2, it's this photo tweet from rapper Lady Sovereign. Oh, I love Countdown. I do. 3 letters. Dog. At number 1 this week is socialite Paris Hilton. I know what you're thinking. Which one of them is most likely to give you syphilis? If you want to tweet me, head to channel4.com/Chatty Man. My next guests have been on our screens for 8 years, making property sexy. They are the stars of Location, Location, Location. It's Phil Spencer and Kirstie Allsopp. Oh my God, let me love it now. Please. No. Please take a seat. Oh,
We lost our Phil there.
you nearly fell down the stairs.
I practically did fall down.
You just fell down the stairs.
It was a trap.
You know,
It was a trap.
That's dangerous, Alan, in your flat. In this day and age, people would sue you.
You're not going to sue.
No, you know, you've got to take care of stairs.
Kirstie, where there's blame, there's a claim. You know. Now, obviously, you deal with property. What do you think of my my lovely flat?
It's very orange.
It's very retro.
Thank
and
you.
It's very in.
It's very open plan.
Yeah, I'm thinking of knocking through into Loose Women. Now, the new series of Location, Location, Locations come back in August. Now, we're all suffering with the credit crunch. Are you now going to incorporate that in the show?
In actual fact, we filmed this series just pre-credit crunch.
All right.
So I think it's fair to say the prices won't reflect today's prices, but I don't think that alters people's enjoyment of the show.
No, I mean, I think the thing is we've always given the same advice. The advice hasn't changed. You've got to buy carefully, you've got to borrow carefully. You don't want to
Buy
know
for the
this.
long term.
Alan, you've made your decision. You don't want us giving you advice and then turning out that you made the wrong decision.
No, I don't want your advice.
Yes,
Thank you very much. I mean, because are you the same as me? You know, when you're watching these repeats and you don't realise that they're years back, aren't they?
Oh, you do. You take one look at my outfits and you realise they're years.
I know. Debbie Wave, you've got a boob tube. You can buy a house in Chelsea for £1, you know. And also, your business went up the Swanee, didn't it?
That was a very difficult time, end of last year. I had a business that was centred on finding people houses, and at the end of the last year, nobody really wanted to find houses.
Oh, no, and you were looking for Michael Jackson's house, weren't you? Trying to get a house for him?
That was very recently, yes.
Oh, things aren't looking good. It's one thing after another, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, one thing I've got to mention, and because we tweet each other on Twitter, and I was telling them, because I was watching a rerun of Location, 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 and I'd seen this thing in the News of the World, and I was talking to someone about Location, went, oh, did you see that article about Kirstie living next door to that sex dungeon? And the headline was, perversion, perversion, perversion. Well, then I get this tweet. Oi! It was from her. She'd been following me, so I was so embarrassed. But if you look at the article, look, it does look like you actually work in a sex dungeon. Is that true? Because that's on your Kirstie's homemade home, isn't it?
Well, the thing is that house is next door to my house, which is my holiday home in Devon. I live in Devon, but I have a holiday home by the coast, which we featured in the Homemade Home show. And there is an establishment next door to that house.
But the way they...
That's so grandly, an establishment.
You are classy, aren't you? Because the way they've superimposed that, it's almost as if you pop round there, like... Have you ever gone in there by mistake? Hello, I've come for a cup of what the...
When you were filming Homemade Home, somebody discovered something in a cave, didn't they?
Phil, we are not going to talk about that.
You should. Tell him what you found in the cave.
I didn't find it in the cave. When we were making Homemade Home, we had a fantastic stylist who was helping me. So she was there with her daughter, and her daughter went into a cave on the beach. Well, no, her daughter was walking the dog on the beach. Dog went into a cave, and in there was a naked lady in a gas mask, handcuffs. And...
How old was said lady?
She was... She wasn't no spring chicken.
Oh, my God.
And she wasn't a size 8 either.
What was she doing in there?
She was being photographed, and the dog went up and licked her leg, and...
What did you say to her? Oh, this cave needs, like, a bit of wallpaper,
No.
a bit of paint. Dado rail, you could sell this, love, it's amazing.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you.
It was Eloise.
It was Eloise who discovered it, and she came back, and it was about 6 hours before she told her mum what she'd seen.
Well, oh my God, I can't believe that. Now, you've worked really closely together for 8 years. Do you think you know each other well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you think knows the most about the other one?
Oh, I'd say I reckon I know more about Kirstie because she can't keep a trap shut. So.
Well, I think it's you who can't keep your trap shut. She wasn't going to talk about that bloody naked woman in the gas mask. You're the one who needs to zip it. Anyway, you've got your buzzers there.
Yeah. OK.
OK. Now, buzz in if you know who the following statements are about.
Yeah.
I lost my virginity to the Gypsy Kings.
Oh, did I get that? I know exactly who that was. Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
OK, we won't talk any more about that.
Is it you?
No.
You lost your virginity to all the Gypsy Kings. When you climaxed, did you go, Bambaleo? I met my partner in the back room of Ministry of Sound. That's Phil.
That's you.
Yeah, well, that's true. I met my wife in the back room of the Ministry of Sound.
You used to go to the Ministry of Sound?
Used to?
You still go? Yes,
My God, let's see a picture of Phil in his heyday.
Yeah.
My God, you're off your face.
I don't look very well, do I? No. It was a long time ago.
Show us some moves, Phil. Go on, play some music. Oh, God, I'm off my face. What did you say to her? What did you say to your wife?
A lot.
Oh, I see. I get the gist. Thank you for coming in and good luck with the new series. Phil and Kirstie, everyone. After the break, I'll be showing David Walliams around my flat and LaRue will be here. Welcome back. It's time for my final guest. He's taken time out between starring in Little Britain and going out with every beautiful woman in the country to be here tonight. Please welcome David Walliams!
How are you?
Oh, fine. Why did you choose that piece of music?
Boys, 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 I'm looking for a good time.
Yeah.
Because when I was a kid, I really fancied Sabrina, the singer. Do you remember the video?
Oh, my God, she's in that swimming pool in the white top.
I know, I remember being very, very aroused.
Yeah.
Where is Sabrina now?
I don't know.
Can you find out?
118, 118. Sabrina. Now, you've written...
A book. Yeah.
The Boy in the Dress.
Yes. Mm.
You don't help yourself, do you?
No.
He doesn't, does he?
Isn't it nice, though?
It is. There's a little boy that starts to cross-dress called Dennis, isn't he?
Yeah.
And is that based on anyone?
Well, I did, when I was a child, I had an older sister, Julie, who was a couple of years older, and she used to dress me up sometimes in a bridesmaid's dress and a fur hat. I was about 24 at the time. Not really. And no, she used to dress me up. So it's something I liked as a kid. And also, I went to an all-boys school.
Oh, that doesn't help, does it?
No. And no one wanted to play the girls' parts in the plays. And for some reason, the teachers always used to ask me because they knew that there was something I enjoyed. So from an early age, I was cross-dressing, yeah.
Oh, well, there's a picture of you actually cross-dressing. Look
That's
at
nice,
that. Oh, a few wolf whistles as a 9-year-old child. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Wolf whistling at a child.
It's a sweet picture, isn't it? It's not even our dog. That's the weird thing. There was another dog taking the picture.
Now,
Yes.
what are you hoping to prove with this book? Are you hoping...
Hoping to prove.
No.
I'm just hoping people read it and enjoy it. It's sort of based at sort of 8 to 12-year-olds. And the theme of the book is difference, and it's celebrating difference. And I'm using the sort of cross-dressing as a metaphor for that.
Are you going to write a follow-up?
Yes, I am.
What's it called?
It's called Mr. Stink. And it's a different book. It's about a little girl who befriends a tramp. And,
Is he a cross-dressing tramp? I might wear The Guardian today.
Towards the end, he does have a makeover and he does actually have makeup on at the end. But the great thing is both books have been illustrated by Quentin Blake, who illustrated all the Roald Dahl books. So that was a real coup to get him. So I'm really proud of the books, actually.
Because I've written a children's book as well about my experiences as a young boy, and it's The Boy Who Touched Animals. Anyway, Quentin Blake didn't really want to do any drawing. He turned me down. Now, we went out to Posh Do recently.
Yes, we did.
Natalie Imbruglia, she was with us. Why don't you marry her, make an honest woman of her? She is adorable. You make such a lovely couple.
Well, it's very kind of you to say that, but she isn't really into marrying me. I mean, the words that she used... No. I think the phrase she used is...
look at her there, look.
She said, you're a vile sexual predator. I think something like that. No, we're just really good friends. It's really important to have some good female friends. But she's lovely. I mean, I'd marry her if she wanted to, but she doesn't want to.
She's adorable. Because you always seem to be in the paper with different women.
Yeah.
How do you pick them up?
Well, I just meet them out. And, you know, I just like spending time with women. I like to go take them out for dinner, go shopping, that kind of thing.
Because you're a bit like an illegal taxi driver. You lure them into a false sense of security, they're making you gay, and then you pounce.
Well, a lot of these ladies are just friends of mine. As you can see that night, it was just great, you know, we're just really good friends.
You were like a social butterfly.
Well, you were as well. You were very, very popular.
Oh, I know, yes.
People thought you'd maybe won a competition to be there, but it was so lovely. No, they thought... Let's have a little picture with him.
Yeah.
How did you get to be here? You enjoying it?
Now, I know you're too gentlemanly to talk about what you do with your lady friends, but I'm just going to... Can you just cough to confirm if anything has happened with the following? Because you've all been linked with these people, yes? Jerry Halliwell.
Someone else coughed.
Lisa Snowdon.
What have I got to do? Cough if...
Cough. Just give that... Abby Titmus. Kate Moss. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, you dirty bastard. Now, my aunt died recently, and I found a bunch of her clothes. And I knew you were coming round. I thought you might like to have a finger through them and see if there's anything you'd like to wear.
I'd love to have a finger.
Where'd you get? So let me bring them over, just have a look.
Oh, OK. Do you want me to stand up? Do you want me to stand here?
Oh, no, yeah, as you can see, she was a very classy lady.
Oh, this is lovely stuff. This is a treasure trove, isn't it?
I know. So I think, anything you fancy putting on or anything?
Definitely. There's some lovely glasses here.
Oh, that's nice. And, put a dress on if you want, love.
Nice hat. Are you gonna put a dress on?
Oh, yeah, I'll put a dress on, yeah. You love cross-dressing.
Do you think we might regret this at some point in the future? Like 5 minutes in the future?
No. Oh, no. No, David. David, that is just...
This is nice. We should just go out now.
Hey, let's go out.
Let's go out and have a fun night out.
Taxi! Taxi!
Oh, have you finished humiliating me yet?
I have finished. You've been wonderful.
Dawn French kissed you.
Yes.
Did she put her tongue in?
Half of it. David Walliams, does he make a lovely lady? Oh, thank you. Bye. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to Dawn French, David Walliams and Phil and Kirstie. Next week, I'll be joined by Kanye West, Sarah Harding and Fern Britton before her final week on This Morning. Now, though, to play us out, it's LaRue with Bulletproof!
Been there, done that, messed around. I'm having fun, don't put me down. I'll never let you sweep me off my feet. I won't let you in again. The messages I've tried to send, my information's just not going in. Burning bridges shore to shore, I break away from something more. I'm not turned on to love until it's cheap. Been there, done that, messed around. I'm having fun, don't put me down. I'll never let you sweep me off my feet. This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. This time, baby, I'll be I won't let you turn around and tell me now I'm much too proud to walk away from something when it's dead. Do your dirty words come out to play when you are hurt? There's certain things that should be left unsaid. Tick, 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 tick on the watch and life's too short for me to stop. Oh, baby, your time is running out. I won't let you turn around and tell me now I'm much too proud. All you do is fill me up with doubt. This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. This time I'll be bulletproof. This time I'll be This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. This time, baby, I'll be This time, baby, I'll
welcome to my show, Alan Carr, Chatty Man. What a week it's been. Did you watch the Jacko Memorial concert? No. Of course, some of Michael's closest friends couldn't make it. Diana Ross was accepting a Lifetime Achievement Award. Nelson Mandela was addressing the African National Congress. And David Guest was opening a Brannigan's Fun pub in Wolverhampton. But have you heard the latest from Ryanair? Now they want passengers to stand. I mean, it comes to something when you look out the window and feel a pang of jealousy for the asylum seeker clinging to the propeller. The conditions are so bad, even terrorists refuse to travel on them. I don't mind blowing myself up, but £1 for a shit? And what about the British spy chief who had a photo of him in Speedos posted on Facebook by his wife? Did you see his packet? 007, more like 003 and a half. Oh, pussy galore, no chuds. And finally, Tesco has started tagging cheese because people are nicking it. The credit crunch, people are nicking cheese. Everyone is a suspect. A security guard stopped me. He said, I can smell Stilton in your bum bag. I said, my shower's on the blink and I've had a half day. That's rude, isn't it? What a lineup we have for you tonight. Whenever I see this girl, I can't help thinking there's something kind of something on me too. It's Girls Aloud, Sarah Harding. Hip-hop's biggest star, Kanye West. He's here, along with his Brummy protégé, Mr. Hudson. Oh, yes. But now, though, this week marks the end of an era. I'm fine. After 10 years of making morning TV cheeky, fun, and at times a little bit sexy, she's leaving us to tell us all about it. Please welcome Fern Britton!
Fabulous. I know. I love it. By the way, I've got something for you.
Oh, yes.
Now that...
Everyone's kissing me.
Wait, that's not from me. That's from my husband, Phil.
Oh!
Because did you or did you not snog him up last week?
Philip Schofield told me... No, listen.
Oh, no.
No, listen. He told me when, everyone comes on this morning and kisses Phil Vickery. I went, that's nice. I'll go over there. He goes, what are you doing? What are you doing? No one kisses him. He just thought I was at the horn or something. Now, a little birdie told me you like Cinzano Bianco.
Really?
We got Taboo, Asti.
Lovely. I love an Asti.
Would you like an Asti?
Shall we share one?
Yeah, what a good idea!
I haven't had an Asti. I haven't had an Asti Studenti for a long time.
Well, first time, and we've got a lot to celebrate. 10 years.
Thank you, darling. Cheers.
Oh.
Cheers. Thank you. Still got the labels on.
Oh, you've still got the label on that. Sorry, love.
Cheers. Classy. Did you win these in the shooting gallery at the fair?
I got them from Lidl, where your husband gets his food.
He actually works for Aldi, but that's fine.
Is it Aldi? Well, you're leaving this morning after 10 years. Are you going to cry? Do you reckon you'll cry?
I don't know. I hope I don't cry because I feel quite peaceful about it. You know, you've done 10 years and I've had a lot of thinking about going and it's taken me a year to decide. And so I have genuinely done all those goodbyes in my head. So unless they spring any really heart-wrenching surprises on me, I want to enjoy the last day. I want to really enjoy it. I've organised Pims and cucumber sandwiches all morning. So we'll have a 2-hour party. Yeah. And then at the end, I've asked for no party, no flowers, no speeches. I just want to walk out of the door, get in the car and go.
Now, there's been all these rumours about who's taking over.
Yes.
Now, you don't have to say, because I know you're a very private person, but could you give some indication whether you'd like these people to take over from you?
All
OK,
right.
now this
First
is the
of all, can I just say that I don't know anything because it's not my business and I'm ready to hand over to the person whose turn it is. So, show me, but I honestly don't know.
OK, well, that's it. Thanks for ruining the game. That's... Let's have a look. Oh, now she's... Now, she works with Phil. Are you going to be jealous if she gets it?
No. You see, Holly is... I think she represents a lot of the audience, which is... A lot of people who watch us are usually breastfeeding. So...
That's just big breast. This morning's on.
So she is, you know, young mum, baby. She has a good relationship with Philip.
Yeah.
They both know each other very well. Yeah. They're in the same company together. So, you know, she'd be ideal.
And what about this next one? I think she'd be great. Listen, hear me out. What time do you start? What time do you start?
I get up at 5:30.
5:30. She'll just be getting in. She'll be buzzing. She's like, come on then, lad, let's get on with it now. Come on. She'll be great, won't she? Was it a medication? We want to know. We saw, didn't we? We didn't know what was going on.
No, I understand that. But that was a morning that took us all by surprise because she came in and Philip and I were just about to do our good morning, welcome to the show. So we were up standing by we call it the girder shot, standing up by the girder. And she came through the studio and sat on the sofa on the other side. And so we went, hello, are you all right? She said, yeah, I'm all right. And Philip turned to me and said, ooh, I hope she's okay. I said, I'm sure she is. And anyway, we did our introduction and we walked over to the sofa and sat down and started talking to her. And it was clear that she wasn't quite the Kerry that we knew. But I think it took us all by surprise. I think she didn't realise that we would think anything was different. Yeah. And we didn't know what was going on.
No.
And... And so it was unfortunate, really, and I would love to redress the balance, to talk to her properly about what actually happened that day, because none of us knew.
Was everyone, like, a bit worried? Did, like, Raj Basso start locking up his medicine cabinet? Now, there's one thing I've got to bring up.
Yes?
It's your gastric band.
OK, go on.
It's sort of got a life of its own. It's sort of got a life of its own.
It's the most famous gastric band in the Northern Hemisphere. It has its own fan club, it tweets, it does everything.
You know, when you finish with it, pop it on eBay. This is an actual gastric band here.
Oh, yes, is it? Oh, yes,
I
that's
couldn't
right.
believe it. I couldn't believe it.
My cholesterol levels and things were creeping right up, and I thought, well, I'm approaching 50. First of all, as a woman, I wanted to, you know, not continue to be unhealthy and get bigger and bigger and bigger. Where is it going to stop? And I thought, well, I need to be around for my kids because I didn't have Winnie till I was 44. So, you know, you've got to be alive for your kids. And my doctor said, you know what? You've done everything. You're cycling madly. You're trying not to eat as much. Obviously, I was, but you don't know you're doing it. And how about this as an option? And I thought, well, OK. So I went home and mentioned to Phil, talked to Phil about it, and he went, well, let's go and talk to the man. And I spoke to the surgeon, who was a local guy, who was really very nice, and he checked me over and he said, you are right for it. So I had it done, all within a fortnight.
Well, how does it actually work?
Right.
Because I'd be worried about this just in case it rid up and it was like round me turkey neck.
I'll show you. So, this is your tummy around here. Okay. And so this band here goes round the neck of your tummy here, only leaving this much as the pouch for food, and that's constricting. And then this, it's filled up with this port here, which is around here.
Good.
And then through your skin, they inject a little bit of fluid, 0.5 ml at a time, once every, I don't know, 6 months or something, for me anyway. And there it is. Do you want to feel my...
So it's the major...
Do you want to feel my port?
Can I feel your port?
There.
Oh, my God!
Yeah.
Hello? It's like, that's amazing.
It's good, isn't it?
Now, I love this book. I've been reading this book. You know when people say, oh, I read the book. I have genuinely read this book, My Story. And it's a great read. It really is.
Yes, but apparently not as good as yours, which is doing much better in the time of this.
Don't be bitter, Fern. I mean, reading your book as well, because I'm a keen cyclist now.
Are you?
Oh, I know. I do love cycling.
Do you? Where'd you go?
I go all around London.
Oh.
But you cycled down the Nile. I don't know, how long did it take you to do that?
I did 400 kilometres up and down the Nile in 5 days. I did Agra to Jaipur in Rajasthan, which was about 400 kilometres, which took 5 days. I've just did Cuba last autumn, and I'm getting ready now to do Jordan in October and China next year. So,
oh, that's
but
amazing.
It's all for charity.
Oh, for charity. I had trouble with chasing.
Chop rub.
Chop rub?
Yes.
Oh,
Can I help you with that?
Yes.
I've got some good stuff. Do you wear the lycra shorts?
I do wear the lycra shorts.
Have you got them properly chamois padded up the...
No, I haven't. Well, it's a bit like a women's body. It's got poppers up there.
No, no.
Well, I might need a wee.
The poppers are going to rub. You see...
That's why it hurts.
Yes. Why don't you get some proper lycra shorts with lots of padding for your... so you feel as if your balls are cupped by the angels.
Oh.
By the way, I don't want people to think I'm a drunken old trollop. This is just a proper conversation.
No,
this is what you would say at home, isn't it?
So what about, like, a bit of Vaseline as well?
Vaseline is very good.
In my head, this is a dirty angel.
In fact, when I was cycling in Cuba, can I say something else rude? OK, so, at the end of the day, wherever we'd cycled to, you get to the next stop, and the hotel, wherever it was, would have 100 mojitos lined up for you, which is great. But we arrived at this hotel, they were a little bit late, and they were just pushing, and we were all very quiet and standing in order like we should do, as in a queue. And this one lady was watching all these mojitos go past with lovely chunks of pineapple hanging off the glass. And when it got to her, they ran out of pineapple, and all they had was this little slice of mandarin. And she went, oh, it doesn't matter. And she took it off and she put it on the side. And she said to her friend, that looks like my clitoris. and her friend went, now it does.
Oh, my God! Now, as we all know, you're retiring from this morning and you're going to be taking life that little bit slower and, you know, we're not getting any younger, any of us, are we? So I've got you a lovely little present. No, it's a very special, Alan. Wait there, I'd love you to see it.
Ooh.
It's really lovely.
I love presents.
This is for you.
Oh.
It's a shopability screen.
Thank you. Can I put that on?
But please get on it.
How does it work?
That's it, yeah.
And look at that in the front as well.
You never know. fine with your top rub. Right. Good luck with your final week on this morning.
Thank you, Alan.
We're really going to miss you. Fern Britton, everyone. After the break, I'll be joined by Sarah Harding and Kanye West. See you then. Welcome back. Now take one of the biggest artists in the world, team him up with a bloke from Birmingham, and you've got my next guest. Please welcome Kanye West and his protege, Mr. Hudson! Now, did I do the right handshake? Because I never know what to do. You did that, didn't you?
It was like into a hug.
It was like this, like a hug, yeah? Is that good? Because I do the old one.
You didn't finish it off, though.
Oh, what did I do? Yeah?
Then.
Oh, you see. What do you do, Mr. Hudson? Oh, we've got the Asti Spermanti open. You'd like some of that? Kanye! You are in for a treat! It's a bit like Cristal, but... warmer. Been mixed with Febreze. Would you like a...
Please, yeah.
Yeah, oh, this... I never thought this would be opened. No.
Thank you very much, Alan.
Go on.
Thank you.
So, how did a bloke from Birmingham get to work with Kanye West? How did this happen?
It's a long story. How long have we got?
Oh, we'll get to the best bits.
I made a record called A Tale of Two Cities.
Oh, yeah, when you were at the library?
That's right, and,
That's a band. He doesn't work in a library. Look.
Now, one of the few people that got hold of a copy, along with yourself and my mother, was Kanye.
Yeah.
And I think you quite liked it.
Yeah, he had this song on there called Supermodel, which I love. Yeah.
Unforgettable title.
Yeah, unforgettable.
Have you taken Kanye to Birmingham?
I haven't. No, we have been to Brum, haven't we?
Was that
we
what
did a show in
recorded?
Birmingham? Yeah, the NEC, yeah.
Okay.
This will stop. In and out.
It's obviously had an effect on you, Kanye. Have you been there?
I don't know where I'm at anymore at all.
Oh, it's best in Birmingham, though, not to know you're there. I'm joking. So I think, looking at you, I think you've got a bit of a bromance going on. Don't you think
What's
so?
a bromance?
Yeah, what's that exactly?
Brotherly love. It's a good thing. No, you hang out together, you make music together, you've gone on holiday together, haven't you?
Well, I think...
No, I haven't been
friends,
on... yeah.
I think...
You went cycling in Amsterdam
That's
together.
That's right, yeah.
Well, we were in Amsterdam and decided to go cycling, you know? Because my life is so much like planes and car services. It's good to just jog or bike and you get inspiration and just slow down because in this Twitter age and the media and the amount of information, like, you know me, like I'm super anti-Twitter. I hate Twitter. Like, I hate when, you know, celebrities overexploit.
Get out! So when you were cycling in Amsterdam, did you go up near the red light district?
Oh yeah, I'll visit. I'm a big fan of porn. Well, I think
something's wrong with your audience when that gets the biggest cheer.
Yeah. Well, I think porn stars are the unsung heroes of our culture because, you know, everyone uses porn, but no one would want to, you know, go to a black tie event with a porn star or something, and people feel so embarrassed, but everyone uses them, and they bring something. You know, I feel like society has taken something that's very animalistic, like sex, that is ours, and taken it away and bottled it and packaged it. It's like bottled water. The first time you saw bottled water, it's like, who's gonna pay for water? But now sex is like the greatest commodity that people use, and it's the power of women and everything. So it's, for my mentality, like...
I don't think you're watching porn, I think you're watching the Animal Channel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we really ask people, we really are the animal channel. Look at how we attack people. Look how we attacked Michael Jackson. Look how we attack our celebrities and stuff. Like, it is the news. The news is the animal channel.
Mr. Hudson, do you like a cheeky wank?
Yeah. What's one of those, Alan?
You know, a cheeky wank.
No, I mean a cheeky one.
You got 5 minutes to kill. You're on your bike in Amsterdam.
A public one. Al fresco.
Well, in Amsterdam, no one cares, do they?
I don't have time, I'm afraid.
You're that busy, you
Yeah.
can't even have a wank? Kanye, give him some time, Mark.
I can't do anything without having a wank. What's a wank exactly? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's necessary. It's a necessary part of life.
Yeah, I find it creative.
I'll drink to that.
Kanye, there's 3 people in this bromance now. Thank you, come on. Now, you've got a track out together. Let's take a look. It's called Supernova, and it's brilliant.
You got it wrong if you say our love is gone. You got it wrong if you say our love is gone. You got it wrong if you say our love is gone. Yeah, I feel like taking off. Let me be your supernova star. Before you make the biggest mistake in your life.
Now, you use a vocoder on the track. Why do you use the vocoder so much?
Well, Kanye uses the auto-tune and I use a different thing altogether, so it's actually quite a subtle craft.
Well, you know, it's this big backlash in America about the sound of auto-tune. And like, people use this word like it's a bad thing. And I saw this old video of Herbie Hancock up there, like, playing his keyboard, and he had the talk box, and he announced to the crowd, thanks to this talk box, a guy like me can actually sing. Like, you don't even picture, like, Herbie Hancock not being able to sing because he's just a genius or whatever. And, like, after a while, you just get past that. The song Heartless, you know, when I did a song with Young Jeezy called Put On, where I used auto-tune. Then I did a song with Lil Wayne called Lollipop, and I ran into Quali in the airport, and I said, it's really fun to sing with the vocoder, and I think I'm gonna do a whole album like that because, you know, I don't give a fuck. So...
Well, my late aunt loved a vocoder, and she just used to collect them, and she's left 2 in her flat. And I'm gonna go over this one. You go over to that one there.
Oh, who,
that
me?
vocoder.
Or
Yeah, both of you, yeah. Because I want to play a quick game. I'm going to test you on some famous jingles from adverts using a vocoder. You've got to sing the rest of it. Now, you not know these, Mr. Hudson, because they're English ones, OK? Body for you.
That's why I signed him. I'm not quite as talented as him.
Can I just say,
I never thought I'd be on national television with my hands on your organ.
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?
Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me?
Don't you?
Don't you?
Don't you?
Don't you? Don't you?
Kanye West and Mr. Hudson there!
Wow.
Please. That was good.
He knows how to play the keyboard, so you hit the notes a little bit better. That's why.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah. He does all the work.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. Good luck with the album, Straight No Chaser.
Thank you very
Kanye
much.
West and Mr. Hudson. They've been brilliant. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you. After the break, Sarah Harding will be here, and these guys will be performing their new single. Welcome back. She's 1/5 of our favourite girl band, Girls Aloud, but what a thief she is. Please welcome Sarah Harding!
Isn't this weird?
You're all on your own. How's it feel being all on your own?
Scary.
Don't be don't be silly. Have a drink to calm your nerves. What do you want,
I
love?
don't drink anymore. I'm teetotal. Maybe later. I've got my work head on at the moment, darling. I'm a thespian these days, and you know.
I know you bloody are.
I know.
What's it like being an actress?
It's good fun. I mean, it was something I always wanted to do as well. I kind of did a little bit of training here and there when I was younger.
Yeah.
So it's just something different that I really wanted to try, and we're having a bit of a break from the band for a while because it's been 7 years this year.
God,
so we're kind of
bloody years.
We're kind of a little bit Girls Aloud it out, you know. We're like, oh, we need a break just for a little while, so sort of pursue our own projects really for a little while. And for me, this is something I really wanted to do and sort of explore another avenue.
And it's called Free Fall.
Free Fall, yeah. It's a BBC drama. It's quite gritty, so it's kind of in contrast to what you normally see of me, you know, in Girls Aloud.
Yeah.
I wanted I wanted kind of a different element to show of myself. So.
I know. I can imagine people... No, it's true. People want... I bet people thought you were going to be like a tart with art, you know. Stumbling out of a bar going, oh, where's me knickers?
What are you talking about? I always wear my knickers.
No, you do. I've seen them, love. Let's have a look at you in Free Fall. This is Free Fall.
How much is it?
How much would you pay for it?
I don't know.
What do you think?
A lot of money.
A lot of money.
How much?
800 grand.
800,000 pounds.
Yeah.
I love it, babe. I think it's wicked. You're gonna have a wicked time here, honestly. But where do I fit into all this?
Move. I want you to move into it. I want you to be in it with me.
I've not even seen all of it properly yet.
It's good.
Do you know what? They've probably chosen the nicest clip because the last clip that I've seen, I've only seen one scene that I did. And I'm effing and blinding every other word.
Oh, no.
Because it gets... That's in the loved-up stage of it, but later on, I become very, very leery with him.
If Scorsese watches this and goes, I love that broad. She got great titties, nice ass. I want her to come to Hollywood to be a top with a hot. She's gonna leave Girls Aloud. I want her on the next play. What would you do? Would you say, yeah?
I'd say, is that accent for real?
Yeah. Who is this?
Who is he?
That's how bad I am at acting. That was me being a director. That was good, wasn't it?
I'd say, no. All right, OK, so are you why don't you direct a little movie?
Yeah. Would you leave Girls Aloud to maybe do a bit of...
No, I think Girls Aloud are definitely still going to be coming back. Don't worry about that. We're just having a break.
Would you ever do a nude scene?
Oh, please.
Say, I want to see your titties. Come on. Get your top off. Let's see your titties.
Oh, I don't want to say never say... No, if it was done in a very classy manner, you know, but I would never do the old full frontal thing.
Everyone always says that, Sarah. Wouldn't you love it if an actress went, yeah, I'd only do it if it was really dirty. They look like, oh, was it distasteful? Like,
no, I don't know. Do you know what? I don't know. Like, that's an awful question. It's hard enough because I had to kiss him in this as well, and I've never had an on-screen snog before, so for me it was really, really awkward.
Yeah.
And of course you got the whole camera crew, and they're like, keep going, yes, bit more, wrap your legs around him, bit more. No. I'm like, oh
no.
It was awful. But and plus, you know, imagine what it's like to do a sex scene, and if that was awkward.
Oh,
I just
no.
can't imagine myself doing that just yet, to be honest, so...
I've got it in my contract. I've got it in my contract. Any sex scenes, no.
Oh, right. Okay.
On the Chatty Man, no.
So Sarah, people love a bit of sex. What are you talking
about? I know,
about?
but not me.
What, so you don't have sex?
No, I'm a eunuch. One thing I want to ask you about is that you've got this Kana image.
I know, it's starting to piss me off a little bit.
I know, and I can see you now, and you want to do free fall, and you want to do serious acting, and you're just like...
I'm not saying everyone take me really seriously.
No.
At the end of the day, I'm a bit of a laugh,
No.
a bit of joker. I like to go out and have fun like anyone else my age does. But I'm not as bad as
In a way,
everyone makes
it's
me
not
out
fair,
to be.
no. And you know what? They use those bloody photos, and I've been...
The blinking.
Yeah, and you're like this. You
I'm
sneeze.
blinking,
You sneeze like
honestly.
this. where's the phone? I go, Alan, off his face. And you went, no, I need it. There's always these rumours that Girls Aloud are going to split up. Does it get on your nerves?
Since day one, it's been like
I know. Are you closer to other people in the band than others? I mean...
I'd say it varies, do you know what I mean? Like, when you're on tour together the whole time for 3 months non-stop, you kind of do get a bit cabin fever in the dressing room for 6 hours every day before a performance.
Oh, yeah.
So you kind of go through kind of phases of being spending more time with one maybe than the other, and you'll be like, oh, bleeding out, you're doing my head in, you are. I want to see her now for a while. So, yeah, it gets a bit like, just depends. We're all very different.
But you know when Nadine talks, do you do the same? Because there's a lot of times she was talking to me and I was like...
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what? The Nadine and Cheryl for the first 2 years, I think it was... same thing, yeah. What's she saying?
I know. Honestly.
Some subtitles.
I was like, hello, Nadine. She's like, and I'm like, yeah. What I wanted to know is, you know, like with women's downstairs and stuff. Now, is it true
Why
if
do
women...
you always have to lower the tone?
I'm not lowering the tone. I'm saying you've been on tour with these women.
Right.
Now, is it true that all your cycles are in sync? Is that... do you all come on at the same time? Because I want to know how it affects the concert. If you're all like, it's something kind of... you know, you're going to be like... Do you want some more? Piss off!
It has been known. Not to say piss off, but, you know.
No, I know. But when you arrange the dates, you have to be careful that, you know, you're all gonna...
Oh, we don't keep calendars, Alan.
I thought girls did, didn't they?
No.
Don't you have, like, a calendar with, like, a red mark on it?
Sorry.
No. And Free Fall is on Tuesday night. Yeah, well, I wish you all the success in it. Absolutely lovely, as always.
Good to see you.
Sarah Harding, everyone. Stay there, love.
It's fucking nerve-wracking.
Don't be sad to see you shaking. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks also to Fern Britton. Next week, I'll be joined by Jonathan Ross, Mickey Rourke, Denise van Outen, and the X Factor runners-up JLS. Now, though, to play us out, it's Mr. Hudson featuring Kanye West with Supernova.
Now I feel like taking off. Let me be a supernova. Before you make the biggest mistake of your life, please just give me the chance to get it right. They got it all. They've got all the things I thought I wanted, but I can't afford to fake anymore. To live this facade and smile as the warm champagne pours. Out on the lawn, we'll pretend we're having tons of fun in this world where we don't belong. Some bloke on her line, is she thinking of me? Did she forget what we once had? 'Cause I feel like taking on. Let me be a supernova now. You make the biggest mistake of your life. Please just give me the chance to get it right. Oh, they got it all. You can see they got it all. They got the car, the boat, and the beautiful house by the shore. You know there's more, but I can't take another minute of it all. He's got his kids and the dog. He wants his breakfast in bed. He's got his trust fund saved. Got a worry in his head, but it's not you or me. I wanna break up the scene and see you run back to me. 'Cause I feel like taking off. Let me be a supernova now. Before you make the biggest mistake of your life, please just give me the chance to get it right, get it right. Yes, I feel like taking off. Let me be a supernova now. Before you make the biggest mistake of your life, please just give me one chance to get it right, right. gone, you got it wrong. If you say our love is gone, you got it wrong. If you say our love is gone, you got it wrong. If you say our love is gone, you got it wrong. If you say our love is gone, you got it wrong. Take you on, let me be a supernova before you make the serious mistake of your life. Please just give me one chance to give me love. Thank you so much. Hello and welcome to my show, Alan Carr, Chatty Man.
What a week it's been. Everyone's been selling their Jacko stories. Have you seen them? Tito's been telling all, Jermaine's been telling all, the dad's been telling all. Comes to something when the only one showing any dignity and restraint is Bubbles. But at least the Jackson legacy will go on because Joe Jackson says he wants to get Jacko's kids to perform as the Jackson Free. The bad news is they don't have their father's voice. The good news is they sound like Michael Jackson. Is that good, bad, yeah? What about the British teenager who was lost in the Australian bush for 12 days? 12 days. Did you see his dad? He was furious, wasn't he? Teenagers, they can't win. They're always being nagged to get outside, get some colour in the cheeks, and what do they do? Stupid thought, isn't it? Poor kids. His father had already accepted that his son was dead. I feel his pain. I'm dead to my dad as well. But that's because I won't go into the bush. But, that's good. That's good. Quality. What a lineup we have got for you tonight. We've got Dirty Den coming on. No, madam, not that Dirty Den. No, Dirty Denise van Outen. She's not dirty anymore. Stop it. He's a legendary Hollywood hellraiser with an Oscar-nominated performance in The Wrestler. Mickey Rourke will be here. And finally, they are sitting pretty at the top of the charts. JLS are here. It's like dolphins throwing themselves into tuna nets. Stop it! Before all that, though, in honour of my first guest tonight, to sing him on, we have 4 straight blokes and a power tool. Please welcome Jonathan Ross!
1, 2, 3, Jonathan Ross! Jonathan Ross! Jonathan Ross! Ross! Ross, Ross!
Shut up now.
Sorry, Alan. Sorry.
Ooh, that is a lovely suit.
Yes, it's Teflon. It's non-stick.
It's nice. I love it. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I like what you're wearing as well. Well, can I be honest? Can I be honest with you?
Of course you can.
I like it from the waist up. Down below. I'll be honest with you. They're gardening trousers, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I got them in those, you know those brochures you get in the Sunday magazines? There was a woman using one of those. They're not even men's. You know those ones that turn the soil. So your show finishes next week?
Yes, finished for the summer, yeah, and we have a lovely summer break, and I'm going away with Jane and the kids. We're going to have a lovely summer holiday, and really looking forward to it.
Where are you going?
Well, we've got to go to San Diego first. There's a big comic convention on, and I think, you know, my wife writes movies. She wrote the film Stardust, and she's written another movie. They just finished film with Helen Mirren, and she's written a movie called Kick-Ass, which is based on a comic strip, and they have the big comic convention where they launch those kind of things. So she's out there. She's been invited out to talk on a panel about the film. So she's going out, and I'm going to be looking after the kids while she's on stage. And, you know, I love comics, I love comic books, I love that event, so I'm excited about it anyway, but it's nice to be there with her.
I don't understand your fascination with comics. What is it about them? Because I read in your book here that you you said you had quite a drab life, and then as soon as you started reading comics, you became alive.
Well, yes. Well, not necessarily quite as... That makes it sound far more depressing than it actually was. But I love... I just loved... You know, when sometimes some people find something in their life that just excites them. Like, you know, kids at school... When I was at school, there were boys who just lived for football. They loved football. They lived and breathed football, and I never understood that. I just loved comic books, and the first time I read one, I fell in love with it, and that was my obsession for years. It's all I wanted to talk about. It's all I wanted to do with money. I got Saturday jobs just so I could buy comic books. It was just... It was the one big thing for me, and I can't really explain it, but still now I love them.
Yeah. Now, I've got to mention this. Saxgate.
Yes.
Now, you're not getting me into any trouble. I've got a career. You are not going anywhere near my phone. You're not ruining my career like you did Russell Brand. He's had to go to bloody Hollywood to do movies. What a loser.
Well, I'm partly glad you did that.
Yeah. Why?
I think you know why. Yeah, that was a weird, few months.
Tell us what happened in your own words, not from the beginning.
Well, OK. Well, here's the thing about that whole thing is we were doing a pre-recorded show, and you know what it is when you're with someone, and I'm very close friends with Russell, probably now closer friend than I ever was before, because you kind of, you know, it's a bit like being in some sort of like state of adversity together. You cling to each other a little bit. But we were fooling around the phone, and of course Andrew Sachs was meant to be at home ready to do an interview. When we phoned up, he wasn't there, and I don't know much about Andrew Sachs, but I did know one thing, and that was that Russell had spent some time with his granddaughter. I'm now using the words quite carefully.
Yes.
And so we phoned up, and I didn't... So, kind of more to make Russell laugh than anything else, I blurted out that fact. And, of course, it's a pre-recorded show. We didn't really think it was going to go out. And then we started kind of, like, egging each other on a little bit and trying to make it funny and trying to make it work. And I did say to him afterwards, you know, we can't possibly let that go out, and it wasn't my show, without his permission. And I was told we had his permission. So I was surprised then when it did all kick off, and it turned out that he hadn't given or completely given his permission. So, you know, and we wouldn't have done anything like that. I mean, we're not the sort of people who actually want to upset anyone.
No.
I mean, you know Russell reasonably well. You know me a bit better.
No.
We're not malicious people. We wouldn't have done anything to upset someone, especially not an old bloke who we don't really know. So, you know, it was something that obviously I regret enormously in hindsight. Yeah. But it's not something I would care to repeat.
No. And you were blamed for everything at that stage, it was like, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I was blamed for everything from the downturn in the economy, and thank God Michael Jackson was still alive then, or else I'd have got the blame for that. But, you know, in some ways it was a good thing, because certainly I came out of it. You know, it's interesting because you sort of take for granted that you're on TV and you've got a career, and I came out of it being far more grateful about the career I've been lucky enough to have, and also far more grateful for the people who support me and around me. And, you know, you kind of learn who your friends are and you learn where you stand with people. And also, I think I came out of it a slightly better person. And I think you do. Because although I don't think I was a bad person before, I was perhaps, you know, a little bit more cocksure than I should have been, and I was perhaps a little more judgmental of other people than I should have been. And when you go through a situation where you're being judged and you realise how much it means to you when other people aren't so quick to judge you when they haven't got all the information, you change as well. So, you know, good comes out. I mean, if you don't learn from the bad experiences you go through, then you are a bit of a fool. And I like to think that I have learned from that, and that's why I would never appear on anyone's talk show as a guest or anything like that and get myself in trouble talking about it. But, you know, I'm kind of... But I must admit, I'm kind of glad it's over, you know, because it was a long while ago. I mean, some of the papers still bang on about it, and I think that's just peculiar. But I'm sort of glad it was a while ago, and I'm glad that everyone's moved on. I mean, I know Andrew Sachs seems to have got over it completely.
He's never worked so much.
I was hoping you'd be bringing him out as a surprise now.
You thought he was working. He's here tonight. Now, you were suspended for 3 months. What did you do in your 3 months off?
Well, when you get told you've got that sort of period ahead, and I'm really a busy person, and it was winter time. I mean, to be honest, I really wanted to go. I wanted to get away, because it was pretty horrible. We had about 30, 40 people outside the house every day, and it was a bit mad. But Jane was working. And I thought, well, I can't leave her alone here working, and the kids have got school and stuff. So I stayed so I could be, you know, looking after them and helping out, because we're, you know, it's a partnership. So I was sort of stuck in the house, which was peculiar, with loads of people outside, like, you know. I felt like, remember that film Notes of a Scandal with Judi Dench?
Yeah.
I felt like that character in that. Although I wasn't, you know, getting it on with Judi Dench, obviously. Not there's anything wrong with getting it on with Judi Dench.
No, she's a fine-looking woman for 80.
You look a bit like Judi Dench.
I look like Judi Dench.
A little bit like
Judi Dench.
Dench.
What a lovely thing to say.
You do, you look like a slightly less butch Judi Dench. Got the same haircut.
You never know in the new James Bond. That would be good, wouldn't it? Hello, it's M. Hello, Bond.
That would be great.
That would be good.
I think I'll have a word. I know the people who make that.
Please, have a word.
But I had these 3 months off, and I thought, you know, you think 3 months is a long time, so I thought, OK, I'll make the most of it. I've got 3 months off, I'll make sure I do some of the things I've always wanted to do, and...
But you couldn't be seen to have a good time, though. That's the trouble. You couldn't go to Alton Towers and go on the teacups or anything, could you?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. In November, I didn't really want to be sitting on a roller coaster on my own at Alton Towers, trying to look...
You're a nemesis.
That's a great ride.
That's a great ride.
But I wasn't self-consciously not trying to have a good time. I mean, I didn't feel particularly happy anyway. So it wasn't like I was trying to look sad. It just felt a little bit like I was getting it from all quarters. But I just wanted to get on with stuff, and I thought I'd try and do, you know, I thought I'd write a bit, maybe I'd learn piano a bit better, I'd work on my Japanese studies, you know, I'm trying to speak Japanese, and I do all these things. I did fuck all in the end. Basically, no, I did for the first 2 weeks, because I was a bit depressed. I lost about 7 pounds. I thought, oh, this is good. I'll have to do this more often. Then I immediately put it all back on again. You know what? You know what the problem was?
What?
Nut clusters.
Oh, crunchy nut clusters. Oh, they're nice.
When you got lots of milk in the fridge, you're alone at home.
Sometimes they take up like a meal. If you can't be asked to make a meal...
Look, I'll be honest with you, I'll leave my age. If no one's watching me, I'll either eat cereals or have a wank. That's it, basically. You know what? When you're alone at home... Yeah. You've got an hour spare. You're going to do one or the other.
I'm often there opening the fridge.
Yeah. You've got to be careful you don't do them both at the same time.
Yes, I know. Now, next year, it's 10 years of the Chat Show.
Yeah, on BBC One, that's right, 10 years.
Do you still get excited about... Because, you know, when we're an A-listers on, we're like, woohoo!
Yeah.
And someone from Emmerdale, you're like... Oh. For wanking some cereal.
I don't think I've ever said that at the end of the show, though. Next week, I'll be having a wank and some cereal, because the guests have dried up a bit. I'll try and make it last a full hour, but I can't promise. How's that going to work? That wouldn't work. You know what? You do maybe get slightly more excited about something, but I've learned that, you know, just because you're a fan of someone or just because you haven't interviewed them before doesn't mean necessarily they'll be the best guest, you know. No. There are very few people who aren't good, and more often than not, if I have someone who I don't think is as good a guest as they should be, then really it's my fault. You know, it's normally the host's fault, because it's your job to bring out the best of them. Yeah. It's your job to make sure you've got interesting questions, or you know enough about them, or you can pick up on a spark in the conversation and make it work. So really, I'm never disappointed by people, but I'm sort of... Sometimes I think maybe I should have done a slightly better job.
One thing after watching your show is, like, when you're chatting to Lady Gaga, I mean, that's my worst fear, one-word answers like that.
Is it?
True, I'm not stupid. I mean, and then you have Lady Gaga and Miley Cyrus on. Do you have to keep up? Do you watch the Hannah Montana
Well, the thing
movies
is,
and listen to the CDs?
I'm really lucky, because I've got a family and I've got kids. I'm aware of what they're into. I know kind of what's going on, because they're into it and they bring it in the house. And if you're kind of, like, involved in their lives, you know what they like. So I'd seen, like, almost all of the Disney shows that she's on. I mean, my daughter, who's now 12, she went through a big phase. She loved The Sweet Life with Zack and Cody, I think it was. And then she loves the Hannah Montana series, and I'm watching that all the time. And I'll tell you what's depressing is sometimes you're sitting there with her and you watch it and you think, Christ, I've seen this twice before, and it was terrible the first time. But I really like... I mean, Miley Cyrus is great. She's like a force of nature. She's like have a little tornado run through the room.
Oh, I know. I saw it. She was. I've never seen anyone so focused.
Yeah. Buy my book. Read my film. Go and see it. She was like, man.
You actually got a clip of it here. Watch this. I don't know if you saw it, but she was like, oh, my... She was like the girls at school who used to hang around outside the gate and steal my dinner money. Let's have a look.
You know, do you want to know my favourite part of the movie?
Me?
You don't want to know. OK. Absolutely... Oh, no, I see what you mean. Man, you love selling this thing, don't you? OK.
That's all right, I'm here.
I know.
Why, I'm not sleeping.
So I've been talking to people, you know, like you. Like people like you.
You're like a sort of charming assassin, aren't you?
You know?
I'm like Oprah.
If you say that you like it, people will see it.
I do like it.
It's your favourite movie of the year, right?
No. Not by a long shot,
If
but I like it. Well, you want the truth, don't you? It's good.
What about Helen's movie?
I loved Helen's movie.
As much as Hannah Montana the movie. Don't make a joke.
So much more, no joke.
True. But I love how confident she is, don't you?
Trust me, she'll be the first female president of the United States.
She will.
Yeah, I'm dreading the day, but she will, I think.
Well, I'm sure you'll all agree he's been an
Hold
amazing...
on, what the fuck is this? I'm not going yet. What are you talking about?
It's been a wonderful day. Have a lovely summer. Enjoy
Thank you
San
very much.
Diego.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind.
After the break, I'll be joined by Denise van Outen, Mickey Rourke and JLS. I'll see you then. Welcome back. Still to come, Denise van Outen, Mickey Rourke and JLS will be here. But before that, it's time for... This week on Twitter Tattle, I'm joined by a very special guest. He beat Barack Obama to be voted the most influential tweeter in the world. It's Jonathan Ross.
Hello, Alan.
Oh, hello,
Lovely to see you again.
How did you get to be the most influential tweeter?
Oh, it's all bollocks, really, isn't it?
Because I get criticism, you go, you only follow famous people, and I'm like, yeah. We want to know what Mariah's doing on a yacht, don't we? Oh, like Maureen, I just bought some bleach from Lidl, yeah. Whoopie-doo! Now, celebrities love to tweet, though you can never be 100% sure, can you?
No. I always help people out. They say, is so-and-so the real person? I say, if I know them, I say, I'll find out. So I often try and steer people in the right direction.
We've got X Factor's Diana Vickers. Remember Diana Vickers? Could you read this out for me?
Diana Music, what idiot has forgotten her passport today? Miss Vickers. Don't worry, I will get to Scotland, gang, after a trek.
I think, more importantly, what idiot has forgotten that you don't need a passport to get to Scotland?
She looks a bit like a photographer taken in a passport photo booth, but she's pressed her face right up against the glass.
She looks a bit like a tweenie.
She does.
Do you remember Diana Vickers? I'm just a little girl from Blackburn. Do you remember that? How can she Twitter with that claw? Not a real mouse. Do you put pictures?
I do put pictures up sometimes, yes. I like putting pictures. I normally put pictures on the show, but sometimes I put pictures of, like, if the kids do something funny or that kind of stuff.
Well, people are going picture crazy. And here's one from former England rugby captain Will Carlin.
Blimey, that's...
Look what he's done to that baby's face with a marker pen. I tell you, a bit more colouring in and they'll have Madonna on the phone trying to put in a bid. I swear to God,
Shame on you.
Well, thank you ever so much, Jonathan, for helping me out with the Twitter.
I'm not going.
You are going? I want you to fuck off. Piss off. No! No! Piss on you. No, 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 no,
Get those horrible trousers off. Get those horrible trousers off. Get those horrible trousers off, you know.
Piss off. No, no, God! See you wrong.
See ya, bye-bye, bye, Alan, take care.
Remember, if you want to tweet me, head to channel4.com/Chatty Man. He's got me on edge. No, you piss off! Piss off! Go away! She's gone from breakfast TV to become a West End and Broadway star, and has recently not only judged Joseph's, but she's married one. It is, of course, Denise van Outen.
Oh. He just did what I've been wanting to do to you for years.
Well, you fancy me, don't you?
I do.
Look at that.
Yeah, look.
What a lovely picture of me as well. Look like Beth Ditto.
But you've grown on me over the weeks. I think watching your show, because you're so funny and warm, charismatic. I think you're gorgeous, Alan. Don't you? I think you're geek chic, Alan.
Oh.
You've got that morning after look about you. It's just a shame I'm now married.
So you are married?
Yeah, I am married now. Got married earlier this year to lovely Lee. Oh, Lee.
Oh. I was really surprised looking at the wedding photos, because I thought,
What did you expect? Come on, tell me the truth.
White limos, inflatable cocks. You know what it was?
But we had that there.
You had that there? Where was it?
Round the back.
No, where's the holiday?
We went to the Seychelles, had our family flown out, and they came and stayed with us for 5 days. Then we flew on to the Maldives, had our honeymoon there, which was really nice.
Oh, wow, nice.
Bit of time on our own, you know, but I thought of you the whole time, Alan.
Did you? Yeah. Oh, did you get him to put some, like, comedy teeth and glasses on? Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. Do it. Now, it was his birthday recently.
Yeah.
What do you get Lee Mead? What does he like?
Well, it's quite easy to buy for, really. Just vouchers.
Oh, you're so romantic. Everyone loves a voucher, don't they, on their birthday? Here, do you have access to his Technicolor dream coat?
I have. I've got it. He doesn't know this because he's been away, but I've been wearing it. I do wear it during the washing up. Because it's got a good swish on it. You know when you get a long skirt, girls, and you can really do that big swish thing? You can really do that with the coat. Like that, swish around the middle. It's lovely.
Now, are we going to hear the pitter-patter of tiny feet in the Denise van Outen Mead household?
Hopefully one day, yeah. But it's a bit difficult when he's been away so much, you know.
It
doesn't stretch that far.
No. Now, you met Lee on Any Dream Will Do.
I did, yes.
And I love this clip because it's the first time that their eyes met and your jaw literally dropped. Remember this? Take a look at this.
Well, he's got nothing on Essex boy Lee Mead.
Is that lipstick you put round his photo there?
What's that?
Is that lipstick?
Is Denise looking for Joseph or husband? We're not sure.
I'm totally in love with you. I've already kissed your picture. You could be Joseph.
Now, you're going up to Edinburgh.
Yes.
To do... it's like a cabaret / stand-up.
It's a musical show that I'm working on at the moment. I'm in rehearsals. It's called Blondes, and it's a celebration of singing iconic blondes. And it's also slightly autobiographical. It's my discovery of them throughout my life. So some personal stories and photographs, and some songs from the likes of Dusty Springfield, Dolly Parton, Mae West, Marilyn Monroe, Kylie Minogue. Oh, it's a camp fest. You'd love it.
Oh, my God.
Britney,
You're going to be knee-deep in gays.
But that's what I want.
Oh, yeah.
No, but it's really, really good fun, and it's a bit of a sing-along as well for the audience.
You know, this Blondes, I mean, I'm thinking Lee should come over and do a show with you and call it Perms. You can do all the hits of Anita Dobson, Kevin Keegan, Brian May.
Absolutely. You should do Beverly Callard.
Oh, all the greats. Have you thought about duetting with him?
We've talked about it, but never got round to it, no. But, yeah, I could see that happening at some point in the future. Why? Why do you ask?
Well, my late aunt, She was the biggest Lee Mead fan ever. And
When did she die then?
Oh,
Too
soon, too soon, sorry.
That must have been really soon.
Yeah, well, the smell of piss is still here. And she left this here, and her dream was for me to perform as him.
Oh. So you'd make it... What is that?
It's a merkin. So... You see...
But you look like one of the 118 guys.
But, I mean,
that's a good look, Alan. See, where were you when we were searching for everything?
Well, I know I was waiting for the Nancy's.
Oh.
Would you duet with me?
Yeah, of course.
Do you know Lee well?
Well, I should hope so. I know him really well. Do you know him well?
I know him so well. Lights, glitterball, music. Wasn't it good?
Oh, so good.
Wasn't he fine?
Oh, so fine.
Isn't it madness? He can be mine. But in the end, he needs a little bit more than me. Security.
It's fantasy and freedom.
I know him so wonderful.
Thank you. Anytime.
I'm sure Edinburgh will be a huge success for you. You're my favourite blonde. Denise van Outen, everyone! Thank you. After the break, I'll be joined by Mickey Rourke and JLS will be here. See you then. Welcome back to part 3 of the show. JLS will be here with us soon. Now, though, he was the Hollywood heartthrob who has recently returned from the wilderness to win a BAFTA and a Golden Globe. Please welcome Mickey Rourke!
Well, thank you.
Guns N' Roses?
Yes, Guns N' Roses, yeah. Axl gave us, actually, the song for free for the movie.
Because I do a wicked Axl Rose impression.
I was told. I'm going to sit back and watch.
Yeah. Take me down to Paradise City with the lights!
Good, all right. Oh. Is that real food?
Yeah, there's a... Twiglets there.
Yeah.
That's nice. And then we've got dry roasted peanuts.
Well,
yeah. Are you all right with your beer? Because we've got some...
Last time I did a show and I drank Jack Daniels, I got in trouble.
Oh, OK, you stick to that,
I'll
please.
stick with the beer, but... Could I have the boy fetch me another one?
Yeah, do you want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah. The boy... Oh, you're getting well into this award-winning actor. Bring the boy! Now, I heard that you didn't like wrestling at the beginning.
No, I hated it.
What did you hate about it?
Well, because I came from a boxing background and it was real, and I thought this wrestling shit's all fake. And then after about 4 months of getting thrown on my ass and going to the hospital, I think 4 times in 2 months with, you know, my neck out, my knee out, and went, this shit hurts. You know, and then I had met some of the legends, the old timers, Ric Flair, Rowdy Piper, and those guys. And a lot of these guys, they can't tie their shoes, you know, by the time they're in their late 40s and their career's over, because, you know, they feed off the adrenaline of the crowd, and they'll do these moves, and they'll really get hurt, you know. Then you get hooked on the painkillers and all the other shit, you know.
Christ.
Yeah, because you're on the road 4 days a week, different cities, and you know, it's not like your job, sitting on your ass, and your shoes are untied too.
I know. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to do the clothesline and the body slam, but I'm busy right now.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch any British wrestling?
You know, I watched a lot of wrestling. I watched the Mexican wrestling.
Oh, no, that's good.
Yeah. And
That's with the masks, isn't it?
Yeah. I haven't met any British wrestlers. I've heard of the two legends. They were just telling me the names of them.
Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy and... Right. Here's the Big Daddy, yeah. Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, he is Big Daddy. Fuck.
Big Daddy. I love that. I love the top hat. It's like a feminine touch, isn't it?
Wow.
And then...
And he's still with us?
No, sadly, Big Daddy's passed away.
Oh,
He's
well.
in the wrestling ring in the sky.
Here's the Big Daddy.
Yeah, cheers.
Let's drink to Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Oh, Big
Yeah.
Daddy.
What are you drinking? Give me that. Let me see that.
It's Lambrini. It's a sweet... Do you like it?
this
Yeah, you
one.
like
Yeah,
it?
I like it. That's right. All right. Here, you have the beer.
All right, cheers,
Yeah.
mate. All right, go.
Cheers.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Me and Mickey Rourke are just bonded.
What is this shit? Is this really alcohol?
Yes, it's got 15% alcohol, love.
Really? What does that have?
That was, 5.
5. Give me the beer back.
Yeah.
You can drink the sweet stuff here.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. What lovely. Oh.
Yeah, your shoes untied.
Oh, Mickey, you are good. Now, I've got to ask about your plastic surgery.
Yes. Well, it was broken noses and one
Yeah.
piece of aluminum here, and that's about it.
Because I want to know, because I'm thinking of getting some work done
Yeah.
myself.
Well, you better wait till somebody breaks your nose first.
Look at this, love. I don't need to wait.
Yeah.
How do you spot...
I'd start with the teeth. Listen, I don't have 2 front teeth either.
No. Either? They're not missing.
No, but you...
They just look, they just got a big gap in the
Yeah,
middle.
but you got enough front teeth for both of us.
I'll give you these at the end.
Yeah.
How do you spot a good plastic surgeon and a bad one?
I don't know, because if I had my nose fixed 4 times...
Yeah.
And because you don't have any, after a while, you don't have any bone here. So what they got to do is they got to take your cartilage from your ear and then rebuild it.
Oh, my God.
You know? Yes, and it hurts like hell.
I bet it bloody
I
does.
had a really pretty girl I called up and I said, come on over, baby, you know.
Yeah.
You know that, do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are a silly bastard.
Yeah.
And so the last operation, they had to surgically re-break it and build it back again because of scar tissue.
Yeah.
So I called this chick over and I said, you know, come on over. You know, I thought, because, you know, but I couldn't go like this. You can't, no, not even that.
Not even like that?
No,
Right.
no. It's a painful operation. Yeah.
So what did you do then? Just lick?
I think I went to sleep and she went home.
Oh, Mickey didn't get the girl.
I got her eventually.
Yeah. My late aunt used to be an amateur wrestler.
Right.
She was called The Unit.
Right.
The Unit. She's a very big lady.
Yeah.
And she's left some of her gear lying around.
Right.
And I was wondering, would you mind showing me some wrestling moves?
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay.
Now, you listen to Guns N' Roses to psych you out, yeah?
That one and Crazy.
I listen to this.
Whoa! It's the, what was that drink?
The Lambrini.
The Lambrini. Yeah.
Right, come on then. I want to get into an outfit. What shall I wear? I wear a cape.
What? Those?
I want to wear this.
What? That's underwear.
Is it?
Yeah, that one. This is no good. All right. Okay, come over here. You ready?
Right, no.
Ready?
What's this called?
Okay, so now you got to go down to one knee. Ready?
Okay.
Okay. And then over here. Over here. Here like this. Here like this. Here like this. You give. You give. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to Jonathan Ross, Mickey Rourke and Denise van Outen. Now, though, to play us out, it's JLS with Beat Again.
Damn, the doctor's just finished telling me there's no time. Losing you could be the end of me, and that I should do the things that I wanted to. How could I, without you, oh, oh, 'cause you're the only one I let in. Tell me how to stop this feeling spreading. I'm hoping somehow that you know. Oh, 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 let's just get back together. We should have never broke up. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. We should have stayed together. 'Cause when you left me, it stopped. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. Won't beat again. It's killing me. Hey, 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 if I die, yeah, would you come to my funeral? Would you cry? Would you feel some regret that we didn't try? Or would you fall apart the same as I? Oh, and would it always haunt you, baby, that you missed your chance to save me? 'Cause you know it's not too late. Hey, hey, hey. Let's just get back together. We should have never broke up. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. We should have stayed together. 'Cause when you left me, it stopped. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. Won't beat again. It's killing me. That my heart won't beat again. Won't beat again. It's killing me. Hey, I need you back in my arms. I need up CPR, 'cause it's getting so cold. Oh, I need you back again, or else I never met. And girl, if I go, I go, I go, I go. Let's just get back together. We should have never broke up. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. We should have stayed together. 'Cause when you left me, it stopped. They're telling me that my heart won't beat again. Won't beat again. It's killing me. That my heart won't beat again. Won't beat again. It's killing me. Hey, come on.
Oh, please, please. Oh, how lovely. Hello and welcome to Alan Carr, Chatty Man. What a week it's been. Did you see this week? 15-year-old Tom Daley became the first Brit to win a gold medal at the World Diving Championships. Oh, the speeches after were lovely, weren't they? His dad said how proud he was of his son. Oh. And you hear what Tom said? I hate you, wish I was dead. Texting. Sir Alan Brown Sugar took his place in the House of Lords this week. He's chosen the title of Lord Sugar of Clapton. Come on, Lord Sugar. He sounds like a pimp. Doesn't he? They call me Lord Sugar, but I'm twice as sweet, baby. Yeah. It was a bit much. Did you see he had Margaret come in on all fours on a chain? Margaret wants a brown sugar, bitch. Honestly, it's quite disgusting. It wasn't just her eyes that were rolling. No. And finally, there's been some controversy over in Italy this week. A prostitute has released the tape she recorded of herself with the Prime Minister, Silvio Berlusconi. I was like you. She nearly gave away where she'd hidden the microphone. When she grabbed his penis and said, 1, 2, 1, 2, is this thing on? Hello, is it? What a lineup we have for you tonight. He's played Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, Robbie Williams and Justin Timberlake in his hit series Star Stories. And tonight he's playing Kevin Bishop. It's Kevin Bishop! He's an outspoken Hollywood star who's taken time off from the movies to follow in the footsteps of a bisexual philandering poet. No, it's not Pam Ayres. Rupert Everett will be here. And finally, straight out of Coventry, the Enemy will be playing us out. Before all that, though, guess who's coming down my apples and pears? You won't believe your mince pies. It's everyone's favourite Cockney sparrow. Please welcome Barbara Windsor.
If I never had a cent, I'd be rich as Rockefeller. The gold dust at my feet, on the sunny side of the street.
Please take a seat.
Well, hello, Babs. How are you? I'm really good. I love the show. I've been watching it every week. It's fantastic.
Oh,
You've really come out, you know. Out of yourself a bit, haven't you?
Really come out? Well,
Yeah.
there's happened a long time ago.
Yeah.
Here, love, it's your birthday soon.
Yeah. Oh, God, I'll be 72. I can't believe
72.
it.
Oh, cheers.
That's worth it, isn't it? I know, and...
Oh, that's...
God, that's strong. You know, I thought that was pretend.
No, it's proper drink. Black Eyed Peas on here, they were bloody mortal at the end of it. Now, I'm not going to talk about the Carry On films. You
Why
must
not?
be sick to death of
No,
it.
I love them. You're
Yeah,
joking. They played a major part in my life.
But I was thinking the other day, you can't be saucy anymore, can ya?
Well, yes, I can.
No, you can. People can't be saucy.
Oh, well, I thought they could, yeah.
No, because it's all got a bit hardcore now, isn't it?
Oh, it's true, yes. I mean, it was a naughty but nice kind of thing, wasn't it? Yes, that's right.
I pinched a woman's bum the other day and went, oh, cheeky.
Oh, lovely.
Didn't get a gig, I got mace in my face. In your day, you would have giggled, wouldn't you? Gone, oh, you.
Oh, a little bit more, please.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, but I got arrested.
I bet you got a lovely... You've got a lovely touch, haven't you?
Oh, I have. Very firm but fair.
Yeah, yeah. I love your teeth. I really... Shall I tell you, when I was a little girl, my granddad used to say to me, I want you to be like Mari Lloyd, who was the great, great music hall of her time. You know, my old man says, follow the bag. And she had teeth like that.
Oh.
They stuck out like yours.
Yeah.
Well... Sorry. I used to spend all my time going...
If you want to live to be 73, you better shut it.
You know, I tell tell you what it is with you. I tell you what it is. You make one feel so comfortable. Did you hear that? Make one feel so comfortable. I feel I can say what I like to you.
You can, love. Please do. I'll be crying backstage. You said horrible things. No, but I mean, what I was saying about being cheeky and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I was thinking, you know, we all love the Carry On films and everything, but you must have been haunted by this noise.
Where did that come from?
I mean, has it affected your life? Can you go into, like, a restaurant and order spotted dick? Can you get, like, oh, I'll have a nice juicy pear?
Right.
Without people going, oh, yeah,
lovely pear. Well, these days, no, it's okay. But years ago, no, I could never. It was always saucy remarks all the time. But I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it. I tell you what, if you go to Blackpool, once upon a time, you'd see people just like the carry-ons.
Yeah,
you saw the puff. You saw the lech. You saw the... Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I was so looking forward to this interview as well. I've had slagged off my teeth, called me a puff.
I am so sorry. No, why be? I like puffs.
I know, you do like puffs.
Anyway, but as I say, you see them, they're just like in the Hattie was, you know, big
lady.
I say that with the legs open and all the rest of it, you know. And the Larry one like Sid. You see them like that. And more blondes looking like me with the bosoms.
Yeah. I mean, what's the latest in the square then? What's happening?
Well, Archie's come back, hasn't he? He's like, I know.
Hit him to the curb.
But he's such a dish off, you know. He's so lovely, Larry. So it's all what happens with him at the time.
Let's have an exclusive clip. This is next week's EastEnders, isn't it?
Is it? OK.
Yeah, let's have a little look.
Look, Archie, I'm not stopping. I've just come to tell you I've made a decision. I'm not taking you back.
Well, you know, you don't have to make up your mind right now. I mean, you take some time, much as you like.
Look, if you want to stick around Walford, then that's up to you. But I've made my mind up. It's over. For good.
I want to knock him out.
Yeah. But you never know, do you?
No. Now, one thing I want to know about... I love it, don't you, in EastEnders, when they all start going all misty-eyed? I want to go up west. You talk about it as if it's Narnia.
I know.
Go up west.
But I have to say...
Get a travel card.
Yeah. I say that. I mean, when I lived in the East End, I say, oh, can we go up west?
Yeah.
You do say that?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
One thing I love, because you're like a mother hen, you were saying you'd always get a knock on the door and some of the younger people would ask for, like, an aspirin or a condom. And I first thought, oh, that's sweet. And then I thought, a condom?
Well,
who's having sex on Albert Square?
Oh, everybody.
Adam Woodyard.
Adam Woodyard. He's a dish, you know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he really is lovely, Adam.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
People mistake him for his part. Oh, no. Let me tell you that. I used to do that in my theatre days. I used to have condoms and aspirins and goodness knows what. Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, I'm always saying about how, you know, why don't they use condoms more in EastEnders? Everybody's always having babies.
Yeah.
They don't know who they are.
Oh,
so who's the father?
It'd be pretty boring, though, wouldn't it, love?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
You know, yeah, you're pregnant. No, I used a condom. If I was in EastEnders, who do you reckon I would be? Do you reckon you could write a part? I was thinking like Nasty Nick's brother.
No, you're too nice, darling. And I'd love you behind the bar.
Behind the bar.
He would be wonderful, wouldn't he?
Like a glass collector.
Yeah, no.
I was hoping for a bit more lines in. Is that dead?
No, you could do cabaret and all the rest of it, couldn't you?
Cabaret?
Yeah. Pull the pints. You'd be great behind the bar. Well, people would laugh. They'd give one look at you and they'd laugh.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Fern had a little kiss, didn't
I
she?
know,
All the
everyone had a
ladies
kiss.
They all
Mickey
wanted-
Rourke tried to kiss me but couldn't because of the surgery. I think I could be nasty next brother, slightly nice Alan. That'd be good.
Oh, slightly nice. No, that would be good. That would be great. Yeah, yeah.
Because you know, at the end, doesn't it? You know, he always comes back, doesn't he, at the end and goes, hello, Ma.
Hello, Ma.
Hiya!
Actually, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great.
Well, you know, when you leave EastEnders, you either die
Yes.
dramatically, don't you?
Yes.
Dirty Den, he got hit on the head with that thing, didn't
I know.
he? That was it, a doorstop. And then he got thrown in the canal, didn't he?
That's right. That was the first time.
The first time he
the
died.
second time, yes.
See, it is grim, EastEnders. What other soap do you
I
die
know,
twice? Give the man a break.
Yeah.
You either die horribly...
or...
You're in that taxi.
Yes.
Looking out the window, waving, with your mascara running.
It's never a minicab, it's always a black taxi, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
Well, my lane aunt, you know whose flat this is...
Yes.
She left me half a black cab in
Half?
her will. Half.
What?
Well, my other half went to my brother. We don't speak.
Oh, I see.
And I'd like you to get in with me and do a EastEnders goodbye.
Oh, yeah,
Would you
I'd
please?
love to.
You wait there, love, and I'll just pull it down. Look at this lovely thing, isn't it great?
Actually, it is. It's lovely.
There you go, my love.
Which side do you want me to be?
You sit in there, love. Sit there.
OK. This side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like this side.
And I'm going to say a dramatic line,
Yeah.
and then you're leaving, and then you look round and do the look out the back. Will you do that for me?
OK, yeah, I will.
OK.
OK. Make it very dramatic. It's got to be very dramatic.
Very dramatic. You're leaving now. I'm turning the Queen Vic into a Starbucks. Get it!
Tell someone who gives a shit.
You sit there, love. So I'm coming in with you.
Come on, darling.
We're going to go up west.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank you so much for going on. Barbara Windsor! After the break, I'll be joined by Kevin Bishop, Rupert Everett and the Enemy. I'll see you then. Welcome back. Rupert Everett and the Enemy will be here. Now, though, he is the man... Yes? Now, he's the man of many voices whose celebrity impressions have made his show Star Stories a massive hit. Now he's back again with his own show. Please welcome Kevin Bishop. Thanks for coming on dressed as Oliver.
Thank you very much. I've actually come as Dick Van Dyke.
You've been hanging around Barbara Windsor, haven't you? God bless you.
Oh, she looked good, didn't she?
Oh, she looks amazing.
Fantastic, yeah.
So why did you come down to that track?
Daddy cool.
Daddy cool.
Well, because I've just become a dad.
Oh.
Yeah. I had a lovely little girl, and it was a big surprise because all the doctors had said, oh yeah, you're having a boy, definitely having a boy. The heartbeat sounds like a train. Yeah, the moon's up there and the sun's over there, and that's you know, and it's a Tuesday, so it's going to be a boy. And it was a lovely surprise that it was a girl. Even we thought it was going to be a boy by the end of it because we didn't want to find out. And when she was born, it was like, oh my God, that's a funny. It's a big funny. Yeah, I thought that. I didn't say that. Yeah.
So did you have names prepared if it was a boy and if it's a girl?
Yeah, if we were actually thinking maybe if it was a boy, I wanted to call it Bay if it was a boy. And and that's silence. yeah. That was when I said, my mum said that when I said, yeah, if it's a boy, I think I'll call it Bay. She went, what? But and Castellite Dudley What's my wife, Castor? She said Dudley. If it
Oh,
was a
as in
boy.
Dudley Moore. You were at the Edinburgh Festival.
Yeah, we didn't name it like, after him. He had polio and a club foot. We didn't say, all right.
No, no.
yeah.
Good luck, Dudley.
Good luck, kid.
Might as well call it Forest.
That was one of the names we were going to go
Yeah. Yeah. God, on Sports Day, I was called Run, Forest, Run. God. So did you film the birth?
No, didn't film it. But because I didn't really want to be there because I thought, well, isn't that going to be like, you know, I don't know. I thought I might get in the way a bit, and it might be a bit weird. But I'm so glad that I did because it was one of the most amazing things that I've ever seen in my life. It was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I wasn't down the business end. I was on the other end, but it was still amazing. Yeah.
Did you do the drive? Practice the drive?
No.
No.
No, I didn't do that because it was only down the road, so I knew that we'd be all right. But it was weird because my wife went into contractions at 3 o'clock in the morning, and she woke me up and she went, "It started." I went, "What started?" She went, "The contractions have started." And I went to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I was like, right, OK, what? I'd not had any sleep because I've been doing stuff around the house, and she said, "Quick, come and watch." Did you see that? Did you see it? Right. And I was like, no, I didn't see anything. She went, oh, there it is. And if I'd have known that at 6 o'clock the following morning the baby would be born, I'd have told her to shut up and go back to sleep. Because we just didn't sleep for what felt like forever. 33 hours, no sleep. And the pregnancy, the labour just went on and on.
It drags,
and on.
doesn't it?
Oh, do you know what, though?
No, it does. And then it starts off, doesn't it? Because my friend got pregnant while I was there. Not got pregnant. Oh, thank you, mind. How did that happen? Yes. I'm trying to watch X Factor, thank you. No, she didn't get pregnant while I was there. She started contracting. But then at the end, they start making this...
Yeah, they sound like farmyard animals.
Yeah, something wrong. It's not natural.
Well, unfortunately, it is, and we have to sort of go through it. But I remember sitting there at one point, and my poor wife, she turned around to me, she went, "I don't think I can do this." And I went, "Don't be stupid. Everyone does it. You'll be fine. Just hang on in there." And I actually thought, I don't think she can do it either. I genuinely don't think she can do it. You have to pop it back in and bring it out tomorrow or something.
Oh, no.
But it was... The only thing I could liken it to is being abducted and tortured for 1 minute on, 3 minutes off. 1 minute on, 3 minutes off, for 24 hours. But you get a baby at the end of it. So any of you thinking about having a baby or going to have a baby, good luck.
Yeah. They should play this interview in schools.
Yeah. Education, yeah. But it was fantastic and really lovely experience.
That's nice. Do you want your daughter to go into acting?
Oh, no.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, my parents were very supportive with me when I said I wanted to be an actor, because a lot of people say to me, you know, did you have like pushy parents? Because I was a child actor, and I said no, but I had a pushy son. Really, I used to say, yeah, I want to go to that one. Yeah, that open audition.
Yeah.
And so I really wanted to do it. If she wants to do it, then she can do it. If that's what she wants to do. But you know, it's pretty tough, as you know.
Because you were in Grange Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, who likes Grange Hill? Remember Grange Hill? Did you meet Mrs. McCluskey?
No, she'd gone by the time I got there. I got there when all the good people had left, like Zammo and Tucker, and that was when it was really good. And I got there and it was kind of... Then it moved to Liverpool and then finished.
Well, it's glad they got all the druggies out the school before you came.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you're like a smackhead now.
Exactly, that's true, yeah. But all the just say no, I'd missed all that bit.
Oh.
But, yeah.
And you got expelled from Grange Hill?
I got kicked out in real life from Grange Hill because I was a bit naughty, actually. I was a bit of a handful.
What did you do in Grange Hill?
Well, I was a bit of a naughty boy, really, that's all. Just kept on making a nuisance of myself.
You are naughty.
Yeah, and they just said, you've got to go.
Well, let's have a look at you in Grange Hill
Oh,
here.
no.
I really made a fool of myself, didn't I? No, you did really well. Considering you never really played football before. Do me a favour, I was rubbish. OK, you were rubbish, but you will get better. Do you really think so? Yeah. Hold on. 5, it's a tortoise. Tortoise. Hey, Sam, it's worth a lot of money.
And that tortoise is still alive to this day. Oh. Still alive.
He's here tonight.
Here he is.
You thought he was on the Galapagos Islands. He's here. Now, you're back with the second series of the Kevin Bishop Show.
Yes.
Who are you imitating this series? Anyone like her?
You know what? It's funny because I was thinking about imitating you, and we didn't do it because we ran out of time. But you know what?
There you go. The world are good.
I know, but I know because I really wanted to do a good one of you, and my impersonation. Well, I don't really set out to impersonate someone like like Roy Bremner or really get it bang on. I'm just trying to make it funny, really. And so we wanted to get a sketch that was right for you, and then do you, and we'll do it in the next series.
Oh right,
Yeah.
if you have enough time.
We'll have loads of time on our hands,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Let's take a look at a clip of the new series.
Hi, I'm Gok Wan. I used to be fat, but I don't like to mention it. I've got Kelly here. She's gonna turn mutton back to lamb with a bit of Gok glam. She's gonna learn to flirt in her skirt without getting her purse hurt. She'll be fantastic in elastic, serene in green, and radiant in rouge. She's gonna accessorize before your very eyes. She'll be too cool for school by breaking fashion rules. She's gonna rock in her frock with some help from the Gok. What? I want you to walk down the street with your tits and arse out, love, all right?
Thank you.
Now, is Star Stories coming back?
I don't know. I hope so.
Because I was thinking that, because you've done 3 series, haven't you? And I
Yeah.
think you're who can you do? Now you've sort of done them all, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't know who we could do. I mean, there's we were going to do like a Michael Jackson one, but I'm glad we didn't do that.
No.
Woo! That would have been a laugh. But yeah, there's always stuff happening. But I hope we do another one because it is a really good laugh to do, and all the cast are lovely as well. So.
Oh, well, let's hope so. And good luck with the Kevin Bishop Show.
Thanks, Alan.
The one and only Kevin Bishop, everyone. After the break, Rupert Everett and the Enemy will be here. So see you then. Welcome back to part 3 of the show. The Enemy will be performing shortly. Now, he's taken a break from Hollywood to delve into the history of a British writing legend. To explain all, please welcome Rupert Everett.
I'm very well, thank you very much. I just got back home on Monday after about 6 months in America, and it's very nice to be back, even though it's raining all the time.
Now, you've been on Broadway, though, haven't you? You say, I've just been to America. You've been on bloody Broadway.
I've been on Broadway, yeah, for 5 months.
Working with Angela Lansbury.
Working with Angela Lansbury, aged 84, who never missed a show, and it was a great experience, yeah.
You know, I used to love Angela Lansbury in
Murder, She Wrote. Murder, She Wrote.
She's amazing, isn't she?
She's unbelievable. She has more energy than... I mean, they don't make them like her anymore.
Was she still solving mysteries and everything?
She didn't have time to solve mysteries because she had a very demanding role in which she danced, she did, like, the can-can on stage, and, yeah, she's fantastic. She was amazing.
Did you get to socialise with her afterwards and everything?
Yeah, we used to go for dinner once in a while. She's a very, very nice lady.
Oh, I bet she's got some stories, hasn't she?
Yeah, she really has.
Yeah. Would you like a drink and maybe tell me some of those stories?
Oh, I thought you did Ross. What have you got there?
Well, we've got Baby Sham. Do you like that?
No.
Concord.
No.
Chinzano. Do you like a Chinzano?
Oh, I love a Chinzano.
That's
yeah,
nice,
okay.
isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, they've stopped making it a few years back, but I like it.
Yeah, no, it's delicious.
And there's Bombay mix there.
Where's
and,
the ice? Is that the ice bucket?
No, that's my aunt's ashes. Thank you. This is my aunt's flat.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, she died and lent it to me. It's lovely, isn't it?
It's gorgeous, yeah.
Thank you. So tell me about this documentary on Channel 4, Lord Byron.
Well, I'd done another documentary before for Channel 4.
Oh, so Richard Burton.
Richard Burton,
yeah,
the Explorer.
brilliant.
And they asked, and so I got an opportunity to do another one, but they wanted the same kind of thing, like someone who was a bit, rebellious and had a kind of sexual history, but Byron seemed to be a good character. So we did 2 hours on Byron. We followed him all the way around the world. We went to Turkey, to Albania, and Greece, and Italy, and here in England we went, and it was very exciting.
Because he sort of shagged his way around Turkey and Greece. It's a bit like, nowadays when we go to Falaraki. They used to go, didn't they, in the olden days to
have a shag?
Yeah, like an 18 to 30 holiday at 1830. Wasn't it?
Yeah, probably less.
Oh, well, I know. I couldn't believe how debauched it was over there.
Yeah, very.
Every hole's a goal.
What he said...
It's true, love. I'm booking to go next week.
And Byron said about Turkey that while the English liked drinking and whoring, the Turks liked sodomy and sherbet. And when I suggested this to any modern Turks, they were appalled. They were absolutely horrified.
Well, I mean, we've got this clip here. You turned up at the British
Embassy,
and you were telling all these people they didn't like it, did they? They were a bit like, yeah, but have a look at this.
Tonight, the biggies are all here. I think I'll see what I can do to help.
Margaret Thatcher came here a few years back. She did something very funny. She quoted Lord Byron, saying there is no difference between the Turks and the English. And then some journalist looked up in Byron to see what the end of the quote was. And the quote actually was, the fashions and vices are that the English love whoring and drinking, and the Turks love sodomy and sherbet. So she put her foot in there. Well, I mean, they don't like that anymore, it seems.
He wasn't going to have it, was he?
No, you have to be very careful who you sodomise in Turkey nowadays.
Oh, I know. Political correctness gone mad.
Gone crazy.
Now, I want to know, because when you were going around all these, like, bathhouses and saunas and all the steam and stuff, the trouble is I have to take my glasses on because I get steamed up.
No, but guess what? Those saunas, the sauna we went to there, we undid this lamp to put a new lamp in. It was, like, covered with cockroaches. It was like the...
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was kind of scary sauna.
So it'd be dark and you'd be feeling something go up your leg and
Yeah,
you're like,
you'd think, no sodomy tonight, please.
No, please. I'm a lady.
Get your hands off me, you little dirty cockroach.
Now, at the end, he got gonorrhea, Byron, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, no, he had
And I'm
everything.
not bloody surprised, because he did put it about, didn't he?
No, he was lucky if he only got gonorrhea. I think he probably had syphilis too, because he went very crazy by the end of his life.
Yeah.
And he had a lot of sex. They used to have condoms, and the condom you'd wash and use again and again and again. Oh. Yeah.
I mean, we've all done it, though, haven't we? We've all gone to Greece and been a bit naughty and come back riddled. In episode 2, you have an STD test.
Not only do I have an STD test, I did it, and then, first of all, A, on camera, and B, with all these women from the STD clinic. It was a very weird experience, that, I must say.
Because I had, when I lived up in Manchester, I had an STD.
Touch of chlamydia, did you?
No, I didn't have a touch of chlamydia. Which is my drag name, by the way.
Right. Oh, that was mine.
Sudoku. No, but I had it, and because I was having trouble, because it's really... I don't know, has anyone here had an STD test? As if you're going to admit it, look, no. Well, I had one, and I was out when I was going for a wee, and I went there, and she did all the tests, and I was clean as a whistle, and I went back there, I said, look, Estelle, I know you're saying there's nothing here, but I said, but it hurts when I wee. I said, you're doing something wrong. There's got to be something. She went, well, the only thing left on the list is excessive masturbation.
Oh, right. Oh, OK.
So I went, you know, talk about conversation killer. You're not going to put that.
You burst a blood vessel.
I bet I had.
You burst a blood vessel in
Frantic.
there. Yeah, frantic.
Yes.
Frantic cottage.
Yes. No, but it's true. It's a lovely story, I know, but...
Yeah. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, I mean, it weren't even a bloody sexual... The thing with Byron as well, he was like, you know, an outcast in London society. I mean, he did push the boat a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he was. He lived in a time that was very much. England was never more of a police state than it was in the time when Byron arrived in London. And so he really was very courageous. But he was a very funny character. And the reason I first began to like him, I was at school in an English class, aged 13. And the teacher started reading us a book by this woman who told the story, which is true, of these two vicars that one day in 1933 went to exhume the body of Byron. And they went down into the crypt and they got Byron's coffin. They opened it up. This was after 120 years, they found that his body was perfectly preserved. But B, and more importantly, he had managed to sustain all that time a massive erection. No, it's true. Literally, it bounced out of the coffin.
How did they get the lid down?
Afterwards. Oh, yes. No, then they put... after it happened, it all fell apart.
Oh, my God.
And I remember thinking, because I went to a Catholic school, and we were always having religious classes, and there was a saint in the Catholic Church called Saint Bernadette. And she had been unearthed in the same year as Byron had, having died in 1899. And she had been perfectly preserved as well. I remember thinking, my God, you're a saint, and you're perfectly preserved for 30 years, but you're a sinner, and you're perfectly preserved for 120 with a hard-on.
Oh, mate, I know how I want to go, love.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on. Rupert Everett, everyone.
Thank you very much.
No, you sit there, love. You enjoy the music.
Oh, enjoy the music, OK.
That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to Barbara Windsor, Kevin Bishop and Rupert Everett. To play us out, it's The Enemy with Be Somebody.
It's a joke and a laugh, but I'm not on the top. No one's gonna give you anything for free unless you start sleeping with the BBC. Not your kind of job in the city. Push it out of the store. Starting discussion on food and weight. Looking forward to the weekend school. But tonight is gonna be somebody that's gonna shine with a local girl. Choose some kind of sky, buddy. This my life, and it's what you high school. And tonight is gonna reach somebody that's gonna shine with a local girl. Choose some kind of sky,
What a week it's been. Have you seen the news? Oh. David Cameron has hit the headlines for saying if you use Twitter, you're a twat. Apparently, he didn't realise it was a swear word. That's because people say it to him so often, he thinks it's a term of endearment. Oi, twat! Morning. You could put dog smuck through his letterbox, he'd think it's a gift, you know. Oh, it's a nice lady who called me a twat. You know, send her a thank you card. This week, all in the papers, pictures of Madonna's arms. They look like dog chews. You give one to an Alsatian when you go and have it, love. Go on. To see the pictures. Oh, my God. The first thing I thought was, oh, Iggy Pop's done something new with his hair. I know everyone's going on about Madonna's arms, but it's easy to forget. She's also got a neck like a scrotum. Strangest news of the week, the Pope is releasing an album of songs. Read this in the paper? Yeah? I can't wait, can you? My name is... Pope Benedict XVI, yes. I want to go and see him live, don't you? Scream, Vatican, scream! On bass, the Archbishop of Canterbury. On drums, Desmond Tutu. And on backing vocals, Vicar of Dibley. Yeah. I can't think of anyone else religious, can you? There'll be Abu Hamza scratching. Thank you. Oh, that's a... What a lineup we have for you tonight. He's one of the best cricketers ever and the bane of England. He's over here for the Ashes. No, not me aunts. It's Australia's Shane Warne. Since swine flu hit, this guest hospital has struggled to cope, but she's managed to pop over here on her tea break. Patsy Kensit has come all the way from Holby City. And Calvin Harris will be performing his new single. Before all of that, though, he takes women off the streets, and before they know it, they are naked in some shop doorway. He is human rehypnol. Please welcome Gok Wan!
Everyone. Hi, everyone. How are you, gorgeous?
Yeah, how are you, love?
I'm all right. A bit knackered.
Well, you're doing everything.
Well, a little bit, you know. Got to keep a boy happy.
Oh, you have,
Absolutely,
love.
yeah. But I'm all good.
Would you like a drink?
I'm good, thank you. You got any,
Pink lady, got that?
Go on, then have a bit of pink lady. Go on, me and you.
Oh, yeah. So, you have been so busy.
Yeah, no, it's been packed. It's all good. I've been filming the new series of House Look Good Naked.
Yeah.
And we're nearly at the end of the run, so that's all been good.
I've heard some disturbing news.
Go on, tell me.
You're filming a How to Look Good Naked for OAPs.
Behave now, you lot. Be nice. It's amazing. Amazing show. We've filmed it now. It's in the can, and I have to say, Our Lady was racier than absolutely everyone else. I mean, totally.
Well, they used to be like on that blind date OAP special, did they? They're like, oh, I want to stick my short mobility scooter right up your Battle of the Bulge. Maureen. They were filth.
They were filth. Sue wasn't filth, actually, but she is now. She was with me for about 5 weeks. And now Marky is one filthy mama, let me tell you. I worked my magic out.
Oh, she learnt from the best.
Absolutely, yeah, you know.
Do they still have to stand in, like, the shop windows naked?
No, we're not doing the shop window this series.
Oh, thank God. That's the last thing you're on, isn't it? Shopping down Oxford Street's bad enough without seeing a naked old granny in the window.
Oi, stop it. Behave, Alan Carr.
You might be eating or something.
She was amazing, but we still do the catwalk at the end, and we still get our girls. We ask them if they want to go naked or not. And she came onto the stage for the last scene and walked up and down, and suddenly the fashion producer looked at me and she went, "Is she gonna go?" Oh, and we didn't know because she was so up for it and so in the zone. She was giving it all she could. So you'll have to wait and see on the OAP special whether you see.
They're all going to watch because they want to laugh. That's not fair. I mean, how do you do it? Why do women trust you?
I think I'm very honest.
They do, they don't. No other man could say, "Oh, get your tits out," could they?
Yeah,
wouldn't you just?
I think I'm very honest, very persuasive, and I use very strong drugs. No, I'm joking.
No, you had him waking up in Selfridges. I mean, do you find stylists intimidating? Because I do.
Do you know, a little bit, actually. When I was working just as a stylist and you kind of go to different castings and, you know, you go and see your clients. It's like being a model. You go in there with your portfolio and the client calls you in to discuss whatever they're doing, whether it's a photo shoot or a video or something. And I would always walk in and there'd be, like, you know, the 6 or 7 very cool people, dark glasses, you know, the full makeup, the full outfits. And I always would be the one in the corner looking down at my feet, not wanting to look at anyone, not talking to anyone, because it is intimidating, because they're all so cool.
Yeah,
and I'm probably the uncoolest person in the world, really. And so I always felt that, you know, I have nothing in common with you whatsoever. So, yeah, so it is, it's tough.
It's the posher shops, isn't it? They always give you a bit funny looks, don't they, when you go in there?
Always.
Especially if you're doing a bit of lifting, you know. No, they do. They come in and they've got, like, a face like a cat's arsehole after that. I don't know.
It's true. They do that, though. And do you know what? I don't know if you found it since you've been on the telly and stuff and, you know, people recognise you. I still get it. If I still walk into a big store, even though I'm a stylist as well, you know, you kind of walk in and they kind of give you a dirty look and you ask for something and they run in the opposite direction or pretend they speak French only. And that's it.
Do you find that people are intimidated, like, in the love that, you know, where people, like, fancy you? Do you find that people are like, "Oh, I can't, I'm not trendy enough," or...
What, to fancy me?
Yeah.
No one ever really fancies me, if I'm really honest.
Give up.
Honestly, I'm not joking you. From all the, you know, the Facebooks and the tweets and stuff, it's always the 16 or 17-year-old girls that say, "I don't care that you're gay, I love you, I really fancy you," which is always very sweet. But, you know, I've never, ever really pulled, ever, the whole of my life. So if I fancied a guy, I would always be the one that would go up there and thought I was being really cool and try and chat him up, and it would just sound like a complete twat, basically. No, it's true, honestly, don't feel sorry for me, because I still get it.
Boy, does he get it, he still gets it.
Again, that rohypnol. So no, I don't really. I mean, I think people think, because I'm quite a big character and quite tall and stuff, I think people tend to just look at me and go, "Oh, hard work, high maintenance."
Yeah.
And so and they run again, like the shop assistants. People just run away from me constantly.
Do you think it's just you, maybe, or
I think
body odour? Do you reckon?
It could be. Maybe me and you should try. Maybe we can give you some little tips on how to pull you.
Oh. How to pull me? I'm so bloody easy to pull. Now, when we talk about clothes, I see your outfits. I've been doing my research on you.
Go on.
And you don't really, you know, mix it up too much, do you? Well, here you are at a film premiere, wearing black. You're at the Specsavers Awards ceremony, wearing black. You so don't want to be there, Gok. Look at you. Die, bitches. And at the Brit Awards, wearing black. Why don't you spice it up a bit?
Do you know what?
Never take your own advice.
Do you know what I do? This is. It's true. This is when I first started doing House Look Good Naked, the first series. We did it, and I watched it back afterwards and thinking, right, what can I do? What do I need to change? And as a stylist, what I wanted to do was not take any of attention away from the woman that I'm dressing. So if I give myself a uniform, then I will always be seen in black, like a trademark kind of thing. Give yourself a trademark. So when I'm on camera with a woman, if I dress her in loads of bright colours and make her look absolutely gorgeous, if I'm standing there just in black, looking like I'm always look the same, I'm never going to take the attention away from her. And so when I'm working, I tend to wear black for that reason. But when I'm not at work, it's cocktail frocks.
You're not working now, are you, love? Well, do you know what? My late aunt, she was a huge fan of Fashion Fix, and she'd stay up all night to the early hours recreating some of your designs.
Right, OK.
And I'd like you to have a look at them, and would you take some of her advice on board about how you should dress?
Yeah, no, of course, I'd love to.
Yes, please,
right,
come and have
okay.
a look at this.
Right, OK.
Now, she created these herself.
Right, then. Oh, my God, she did properly create the Fashion Fix.
This is everything that's been in your show. Look at that. There's the rock chick look. Look at
right,
that.
OK. It is gorgeous, I have to say. Fabulous. She did well.
Yeah, and that
like
goes with that. But you see what I mean?
Okay.
Look, can you really, realistically wear this? Women, could you pick the kids up from the school? John, Jemima, Mama's here. Bloody child catcher. Look at her, be arrested. This is what you... Do you remember?
This was all catwalk show stuff, so it's all a little bit like costumes. It's about throwing it out there and making it look bigger than it normally is. So I'm not saying that you should go and pick up your kids in a top hat.
No.
No. And clearly how you look right now, no one should ever wear a top hat, actually.
I'm just worried about walking down the street and there's a funeral procession going on. Follow in. It's true! Well, what about this? Because I want you to wear one. What about that?
Right,
That's
OK.
the futuristic Japanese fabulousness.
Right, OK.
All
right, OK, that's nice. OK. I look like Ming in that, wouldn't I? OK. What is that? What was she creating with that?
But that's the belt round the...
Oh, right, OK, so that's the Obi belt.
you're gonna look
right.
great in this.
Yeah, I feel really attractive already, you bastard.
Oh, look at that.
You are so racist. I can't believe you.
You designed this!
I tell you what, Alan, I've got a bloody passport, all right?
Yes. 2 spring rolls, please. We're taking off the bloody air thanks to you. Oh, well, that's... No, no. That was gocking great. I love you, Gok. Don't you love Gok? Gok won, everyone. After the break, I'll be joined by Shane Warne, Patsy Kensit and Calvin Harris. See you then. Welcome back to part 2. Coming up, Patsy Kensit and Calvin Harris. But now... I don't know much about cricket, but I do know that this guy was pretty damn good at it and is one of the greatest sportsmen ever. Please welcome Shane Warne! Would you like a drink, Shane?
What have you got there?
Got some tinnies.
No, I'm all right at the moment. Thanks,
Why are you having a tinny?
I don't feel like one at the moment.
You're not secretly gay, are you? Do you want a tinny? Let's have a tinny.
Whatever you like.
There you go, love.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Now, you're over here commentating on the Ashes.
Yeah, working for Sky through the whole Ashes. It's been good fun. I'm getting belted up in the commentary box a bit at the moment because the Poms or the English are actually doing pretty well, so... But it's good fun. There's a bit of banter in there and the guys are looking after me.
So, this Ashes, because I always think, oh, England have done well because they've got into the final. But it's only the 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not actually how it works, but by the end of it,
we'll know who's winning. And England, I think the one thing about the Ashes at the moment is that it really does capture the imagination of all the public. I think the 2005 Ashes series here in England was a fantastic series because of the camaraderie and the sportsmanship that was on display. And I think even people that didn't like cricket got caught up in that series. And I think the Ashes always brings out the best in people and the best in the cricketers. And this series is going pretty well too.
I mean, with cricket, there's a lot of sitting around. I've noticed that.
Yep, even sometimes on the field when we're playing.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but it's true, isn't it? What do you do while your friends are out there batting? Did you do like a crossword or cross-stitch?
What's cross-stitch?
Oh, it's a bit like knitting.
OK.
So you do, you're going to pass the time and stuff.
OK, that wasn't high on the agenda.
No.
Generally, the iPod's in the ear and you listen to some music and just watch your blokes hopefully batting. So us bowlers, we want them to bat as long as possible so we can put our feet up, chill, have the odd smoke out the back when you're not allowed to.
Because cricket's a bit like darts.
Can be.
Sod the diet. You can have a fag, you can eat a cake.
You can have a tinny.
You can have a tinny. No one gives a shit. Today it's great. I want to be a cricketer.
The good old days used to be like that. Now they're, elite athletes.
Because you were always getting spotted having a fag, weren't you? And like a
cigarette.
Yeah, a cigarette. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Let's clear that up. I've been done for most things, but not that yet.
No. There's always time. You drink up your tinny. Let's have a look at you in action against England in the Ashes in 2005. My personal favourite. There's so much rivalry between Australians and the Brits. Why do you hate us so much?
No, we don't hate you. I think it's a love-hate thing where Australian sides always love coming to England. I think the crowds really get behind the cricket. They sing songs, even though they used to sing like, "You're blonde, you're bent, your ass is up for rent, Shane Warne." We actually used to find the humour to it.
Yeah.
It is a wonderful...
We're not the classiest lyricists, are we, really? Another thing I'm fascinated by, sledging.
Yeah.
Have you heard about sledging?
Yeah.
You don't have to pretend. It's when you psych each other out, isn't it?
Well, sledging is actually when you try and put your opponent off by saying something to him.
I mean, with these sledging, do you do the old, it's like, yeah, mama. You're so fat, your blood type's ragu. Do you do all that? You see,
but now I can. Now I can.
Yeah. You're teaching me stuff, I'm teaching you stuff.
OK.
That's wicked, wouldn't it? Can you imagine if you saw Shane on the telly going, I love some of these. This is what you said. I've been waiting 2 years for another chance to humiliate you, and then Daryl Cullinan says, looks like you spent it eating.
Yes, exactly right. That's actually not a bad comeback, is it?
That is a good comeback.
Yeah, it was still shit, though.
Yeah. I like Glenn McGrath. Oi, Brandes, why are you so fat? He goes, because every time I sleep with your wife, she gives me a biscuit. Now, listen. Say we married in a civil ceremony, yeah? And you became a British citizen.
Right.
Would you ever play for England?
Well, if you...
Or would you play for Australia because you've got a wife here who'll be upset?
I think that if that was the situation, for instance, and I'd be able to play for England and I still wanted to play international cricket, then why not? I'd love to play for England.
Oh, that's nice, see?
Yeah. And the best part about that would be... is I'd be able to come home to you every night, Alan, and you could tell me where I went wrong, what I did wrong, how the sledges went.
Oh, we'd have a Barbie, I'd get you a fresh tinny.
Yep.
I'd be a fine-looking Sheila, wouldn't I? Now, every time I get a newspaper and look at the sports pages, because that's the first thing I do, I'm always looking at the back of the page. I see you advertising your hair growth
Yeah.
thing. Now, my hair's going. Can you see that?
Yep.
Because that bit
You don't
comes
look
down-
too far gone, because there's two ways.
Yeah.
If you're too far gone and it's upsetting you, then you actually go for what's called a strand-by-strand procedure.
Oh, yeah.
Which is alias the rug that goes in. But what we do at Advanced Hair is really good now, you can't even tell.
Yeah.
Or if you're not too far gone like you are and I wasn't, then you would have what's called laser therapy. So you sit under a laser.
Yeah.
That stimulates your scalp. You've got shampoo and conditioner that you wash it with.
Yeah.
And that helps stimulate, so it helps your own hair grow. So I've got my own hair and it's growing my own hair.
Yeah, yeah,
So you
yeah.
could do that.
Oh, my God, could it come back? I'm not past me
No,
chance.
you'd have to get it checked out, but it looks like it's okay. We can
Oh,
save you.
you are good. Now, you know what I would have done to save yourself some money if you're playing cricket and your hair's going?
Yep.
This. Now, look at that. You should have done it.
That's not bad.
Now, my late aunt loved cricket and she left this equipment lying around here. Can you show me how to bat properly?
OK, come on. I'll show you.
She loved cricket so much.
Do you want a bat or are you going to bowl?
No, I want a bat, love.
OK. Because we're an item now, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
And I'm going to play for England.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
OK.
Right, show me how do you hold a bat, Shane?
Oh, OK. A good stance so far, I like that.
Yeah, is that good?
Give us a look at your grip.
That's the tinny talking, you.
Yeah, good technique.
Good technique, yeah.
Very good technique.
Then you find the crease.
Just spread your legs a little bit. Not too far apart.
OK.
About shoulder width apart so you feel comfortable.
Yeah, I feel comfy.
And then put your bat behind your toe.
Yeah.
That's it, you're ready to go.
Oh, right.
And then just try and hit it as hard as you can.
All right then, love, yeah.
Do you want me to bowl to you?
Yeah, go and grab me balls and then to it.
OK. Just the two?
No, go on, bring the lot over,
OK,
love.
I'll bring the lot.
Now, we should sledge each other, shouldn't we? Come on, then.
OK.
Yeah, come on, try
You
and
ready,
freak me out,
Goldilocks?
yeah? What do you call me?
Goldilocks. You ready?
All right, come on, then. You flaming galah. Now, I warn in the audience, because in rehearsal, I knocked out St John's ambulance woman. Go on, then.
Right, this is going to be friendly. Come on, mate. Oh, not bad.
Oh, that was good.
You can do better than that.
OK.
Harder.
No.
You like it hard?
Yeah.
OK.
I love it hard. You're going to give it to me hard?
OK, nice and hard.
Yeah.
OK, ready? A shot!
This
Well
is
done.
good. I'm getting good. Come on the road.
Yeah! OK, here we go.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm a winner.
Well played.
Thank you so much, Shane.
Well done.
Enjoy the rest of the artist. Shane won, everyone.
Thanks, Alan.
Thank you. After the break, Patsy Kensit and Calvin Harris will be here, so I'll see you then. Welcome back. Calvin Harris will be here soon. First, though, I'm feeling a bit peaky. I think I've got a fever. Is there a sexy nurse to take this temperature? Oh, yes. And she's got a wonderful bedside manner. It's Holby City's Patsy Kensit Healy.
I like your place.
Oh, it's my late aunt. She left it to me.
Did she?
Yeah.
I clashed, but I think it's working.
You clashed. Can I just say one word?
Oh, that.
Oh.
Hello, Alan.
Hello, love. Would you like a drink?
Oh, all of them. The last time I saw you, you nearly made me pee laughing.
Oh.
They do operations for that now, though.
Yeah,
so
that's
yes,
good. I'm glad it's all
corrected.
sewn up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, dressed like that, I should get you a cat litter tray.
No, I am house trained. I didn't know it was very funny. Anyway, it's lovely to see
we
you.
always have a good time, don't we?
Yes, we do. Oh, and you put the nibbles out and everything.
No, Bombay mix. Now, what would you like, love? We've got Pink Lady. There's Taboo.
I'm going to have Pink Lady,
Pink
please.
Lady?
Are you going to join me?
Yeah, you bet.
Oh. I
love this show.
Have a scoop of dried nuts, love. Go on, treat yourself.
Have they been here forever, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you got married in April. Congratulations.
I know, I love weddings.
Fourth time lucky, do you think?
Well, I hope so. I mean, you know...
Oh, I'm asking.
Well, look, I completely understand. I mean, you know, 4 is, you know, but it's a nice round number.
Oh, it is.
So I think he's wonderful. I never thought or wanted to get married again, but because obviously I do like weddings, I thought it would be a nice thing to do. And he's wonderful. I've married a wonderful man, and we're very happy. And we've been married 4 months, which is, I mean, God,
well,
it's
in
it's
today's society,
it's a lifetime.
Now, got to mention Holby City.
We've got to.
Well, I mean, do you know what I like about it? It's a proper medical drama.
Yes.
It's not like Casualty. You know what Casualty? You'd see the kid on the rubbish heap, then you'd see the JCB with the fridge.
Yeah.
You knew he was going to get splattered.
You know, it starts, yes, that's how it starts. You know, yes.
Yeah.
There has to be an accident, I suppose, though, to get them into the casualty department.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks for pointing that out. I never thought that. I was like, oh, God, I hope there's a hospital nearby. Oh, Casualty, thank God. But Holby's a bit more, and it's a bit more sophisticated. They've got long words in it.
They don't give me any long medical words. They tried that, and we spent about 2 hours trying to say anaesthetist. I still can't say anaesthetist.
You just stick to MRSA. You know where you are with that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I just do, I'll take your blood pressure now. Oh, you've got a temperature. There you go.
But it's true, though. They come in and go, oh, my God, he needs a colostomy.
Yeah.
I need a DFS PSP now.
Do SCCs, PTUs, blood gases, and someone's farted.
I know. I had to stop the tape and put Wikipedia on. Let's see you in action as ward sister Fanny Byrne in Holby.
Fanny Byrne? Fanny Byrne.
Do you know what? I knew it was an F.
You knew.
Now, Fanny Byrne, that sounds something you're getting Casualty.
Exactly.
I'm looking for Fanny Byrne. You're looking straight at it, Fanny Byrne.
I like it. I'm going to suggest we change my name.
Yes.
I think, yes, there's a whole episode we could do about that.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at you as Faye Byrne. Sorry,
no.
Did you know our credit card had been cloned?
Clone?
The bank said that they'd spoken to you earlier.
No,
You received the statement this morning?
I wanted to talk to you about this when we got home.
Speak to me about what, Joseph?
I didn't want to disrupt your...
You knew all along. So why didn't you say anything?
Because...
Because you thought I'd spent all that money.
Can I make a criticism of Holby City?
Go ahead, go on.
I'm going to put this as nice as I can. It's
Right.
got a bit like Pet Rescue.
Right.
When someone dies or someone gets ill, they start playing sad music. Do you remember when the kitten used to get, like, will Bobby last until the end? You've got a bit like that with some of your patients. It's like, Mr. Jones, I've got your results.
You remember.
It's true, though. It's true. It's true.
Oh, gosh. I wish we knew when the music was coming on so that I could do more of that. Because obviously they lay it on afterwards.
Yeah,
oh, I'm going to go,
good.
oh.
That's a good move.
Because, yeah.
And like an air grab.
Yeah, yeah. You're very good. You should come on the show. You're very good. But, well, yes, they
Your
do...
long-lost sister, Fanny.
Exactly.
Hi, I'm Fanny Byrne. I slipped on a deep-fat fryer. Do you ever take the outfit home for Jeremy?
It has come home, and it's not really been appreciated, I don't think. So I'm not, you know, I know.
Oh, well, men love nurses' outfits.
I think he looks at it and thinks he might be ill and doesn't really know. You know, I think he prefers me without clothes on, actually.
Oh, well, yeah.
He looks good in it, though.
He does. Has he tried to ever give you a bed bath? I find bed baths quite saucy, don't you?
I was going to say... I can't say it. I was going to say something really, really rude.
Yeah, but it's so obviously a yes.
Yeah.
Could you give me a bed bath?
Yes, but not...
You can all say no, Patsy.
But not with the flannel.
Oh! A loofah.
No.
With his... Oh! You dirty thing! I realise now,
He's licked me clean. That's what I said.
Cheers! Oh, you are classy. The reason I asked is my late aunt had a gentleman caller, Royston, and she always used to have to wash him. And I'd like to show you how he's done. This is how you do a proper bed bath. Royston, this is Royston.
Hello, Royston.
Oh, try and you get those heels.
Wait,
You get...
Where should I go here?
Yeah, you go here. This is Royston, everyone.
I'm wheeling.
Yeah.
Mind the rack, look at my heels.
Oh,
Quick.
no.
Oh, let's go fast. Yes, go on.
Now, this is how you do a bed bath.
How are you? Oh, he's quite handsome.
Oh, I know. Who'd have thought me and Justin would work together again? Now... All right, well, listen, we've got to give him one now. OK, you show me. You begin with the head.
Right.
You wipe the patient's eyes like that.
Oh.
It's a bit like... Doing this a bit like a Kim and Aggie, but with an old person. Just like that, love. You do it, love. Just a bit like that.
The same class?
Just round the eyes, that's right. OK. Stop flirting, you're married.
OK.
Then just the chest now, love, just the chest.
OK.
Circular motions, just like that, Royston. Is that all right? Just do it around the nipples, love. OK, that's lovely, like that, yeah. Very nice. Down to the stomach, like that, lovely. That's wonderful, lovely. That's it. Now we move on to the genital area.
Right.
Have you ever cleaned the genital area? With a cloth?
Yes, but not with my mouth.
No.
Right, go on.
OK, well, just lift it up, love, yeah? Just around the genitals, love, just a soapy wash. No, that's a happy finish.
It's getting it all, isn't
I know. That's lovely. You are good. Pop it back in there, love. That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, Royston, you could eat your dinner off that now. Royston?
He's not died.
Royston?
You remember
Royston, stop laughing.
Should I do compressions?
Defibrillators.
Compressions?
No, he's gone, he's past it.
Mouth to mouth, you can
Mouth
do
to
that.
mouth, please. It's been an absolute pleasure.
We've lowered the tone.
Oh, I know.
We've lowered the tone.
You've been absolutely wonderful.
Oh,
it's
I
my
love you.
favourite nurse.
Oh.
Patsy Kensit Healy,
Thank you.
everyone. And Royston. Oh, he's really alive. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to Gokwan, Shane Warne, and of course, Patsy Kensit Healy. Now, though, to play us out, it's Calvin Harris with Ready for the Weekend.
what you want it to be. You better feel nights for today. I'm gonna my shoes and I'm ready for the weekend. I'm gonna my shoes and I'm ready for the weekend. I'm gonna my shoes and I'm ready for the weekend. I'm gonna my shoes and I'm ready for the
There's no need to take the piss. Hello and welcome to Alan Carr, Chatty Man. What a week it's been. Especially for those world leaders. Have you seen them? Gordon Brown's announced he'll be staying in the UK for his summer holidays and will spend part of it doing community work. Woohoo! Party on. You know why he's staying here, don't you? He's worried we'll change the locks to the country while he's away. Oh, it's me, Gordon. Pick off, we're not in. I think he's coming through the cat flap. I mean, why can't Gordon Brown be more like that Russian Prime Minister, Putin? Did you see him, girls? Did you see him on holiday? Look at that! It's like torso of the week in Eat, isn't it? Vladdy was born in 1952, which makes him a C-cup by the looks of that. You'd wear a sports bra, wouldn't you, on that horse? Wouldn't you? Look at that horse again. Is it me, or has he come dressed as Cher? Do you look like Cher? Do you believe in life and And it's good news for denture wearers, as Japanese scientists have successfully grown new teeth for mice. Nice work, science. Yeah, swine flu, AIDS, cancer. No, forget about that. We'll give mice a new smile. Oh, great. That's all I need, opening my fridge door and finding mice dentures around me baby bells, isn't it? Dirty laugh, madam. What a lineup we have for you tonight. He's a brilliant comedian who's recently been back where he belongs, on stage, and boy, is it good to have him back. It's Frank Skinner. Torn, shiver, big mistake. No, it's not a night out with me. They're just some of the hits of the beautiful Natalie Imbruglia. And the Noisettes will be performing. Oh, I know. Before all of that, forget which footy team you support. There are only two teams anyone cares about. Team Peter and Team Katy. And tonight we're on the side of the man who brought us Insania. Please welcome Peter Andre!
That's unbelievable. OK, I didn't expect that response, but I definitely didn't expect a Greek cuisine. I'm very, very impressed. And do you know what these are?
Vine leaves.
Yeah, but... No. Yeah, look. You know what they are? Dolmades. You know what they are, right?
And next week on Ready, Steady, Cook. We just want to make you feel welcome and cheer you up and everything. You're on a Greek, and we got some ouzo.
Oh.
Do you like a bit of ouzo?
I'll have a sip, because that'll fix me up, actually.
Oh, yes. What do you think? You're down ouzo? I can't remember. I've always been pissed.
I think I'm never down now.
Yeah, I can't remember what I did with it. Oh, and what do you say? Is there anything Greek you say?
Do we say stiniasu, don't we? Stiniasu, which means to your health.
Stiniasu.
Oh. I'm not downing it, though. It's like a sambuca.
Fantastic, that is. How is how are you doing, love? Are you all right? Are you coping?
No, I'm good. I saw you the other day.
Yes.
Secretly. And it's been, these last couple of weeks have been pretty good, you know. I feel pretty good.
Do you find a lot of the time women are coming up to you? Do you get this face all the time? Oh. You get people like, oh, babe, come here. Do you get that?
Yeah, there's been the odd... OK, there's these neighbours...
I split up, I'm not dead.
Yeah. No, these lovely neighbours have been unbelievably, like, leaving lasagna, all in, like, little things for me outside the door and that, going, don't worry, sweetie, mummy look after you, which is really nice.
That is nice. Have they offered a bit more than food?
Do you know, funny enough, it's not quite like that at all.
It is?
No, it's more like, hey, Pete, how's your kids? It's always the kids. I'm like, this Junior's he's taking over, mate. I can't. My little 4-year-old's taking over big time. So...
I mean, the thing that makes me laugh, because we went for dinner, didn't we? You and Katie and me and Justin. And people, when this all happened, they were like, oh, my God, did you see any cracks? Were they being rude to each other? What did you say? And I said, all you've got to do is watch ITV2 stateside. Pete Needle Dick, make me a cup of tea. Like you could see, couldn't you?
Yeah. She wasn't calling me that when she was lying down.
No, oh.
I'm not joking.
Now, can we clarify that? Because she said... Now, listen. Now, Katie said it was like an acorn, but you said it's like a Sky Plus remote. What do you mean? When you pointed it at the telly, did it change?
Correction, may I please say, she said it was like a Sky remote control, and she said it was like an acorn. So let's get that straight.
Oh,
it was a pretty big acorn. They do grow, you know.
Well, listen. I mean, I don't... That's a big difference.
OK. Before seeing you...
Yeah.
Right.
When do you reckon you'll be able to start dating again?
Do you know, I definitely, like, the last couple of weeks, I said it, I've turned a corner, you know, I feel good.
Yeah.
I feel so much better. So I have no idea, but I definitely don't feel like I felt a few weeks ago, you know what I mean? Where I was like, I couldn't think of it, I couldn't see it. It's not like that now, you know? I don't know why, but...
No. Oh, that's good, you're feeling better. I mean, would you go out with a celebrity again, or would you just...
No, I reckon I probably wouldn't... I can't see myself with someone in the industry, personally. No. I don't know, it just doesn't... I'd rather someone... do you know, how do you know, eh?
You don't know, do you? You don't know. I've got someone in mind who, you know, you live down Brighton way.
Yeah.
She lives in Brighton and she's been through an unhappy relationship. I think you'd be great together. I mean, what do you think? She's easygoing, she can cook. Do you like vegan food?
I'd rather Paul McCartney. Sorry, Heather.
Now, let's talk about positive things. Your new album's out.
Yes.
Did you throw yourself into that?
Yeah,
because
look, I'm one of these people that usually hates hearing people on TV go, yeah, my album's out, and it's like this and that. But now I'm doing it. But I'll be brief so I don't bore you to tears. But basically, it was like my little diary over the last year and a bit. I started writing it about a year ago. And basically, it was like my little letters. And some of them are really personal. And then I added a couple in there that aren't so personal. And, and it feels good. And it's out September the 14th, the album is.
Yeah.
But the single's out tonight.
Oh!
So I'm a bit nervous,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it'll be brilliant. Don't worry about that. You've got so much support here.
That's
I mean,
unbelievable.
when you were writing the songs, did the songs change as you were going through? Did you find yourself
No.
writing bitter songs where you're like, what rhymes with trollop?
Yeah, Peter Bread and Scallop. No, I didn't.
The title's called Breaded Scallop.
No, I don't know. It's just at the time. And you know, when people say things like, "Oh yeah, but you know how convenient," you know, things aren't.
Oh, no,
but the thing is if things had been okay, all I'd have said was, well, you know, we went through a really bad time, and some of these songs talk about those times. It would have been the same thing. It's like when you write a book, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
But I'm not good with books. I'm not. I know I love reading them, just not very good at the whole.
No.
I've done one, and that was enough. And I thought, well, no one was that interested in that, so.
I'm ready.
I'd much rather than buy music than that. Anyway.
And it's called, the single's called Behind Closed Doors.
The single is, yeah.
And let's have a look at the video.
Behind closed doors. Behind closed doors. Behind closed doors. You never know. Behind closed doors. Nobody knows. Behind closed doors. That's where the truth is. That's where the lie is. That's where I'm hiding. Behind closed doors.
So her eyes turn black. Basically, I'm a photographer. I'm taking pictures. Everything seems normal. But when I look back in my lab, I'm thinking, hang on, there's something different with these girls. There must be something wrong with my film. And then the woman ends up being an evil cow, and she's possessed. She's trying to kill me. But
what?
But deep inside, I know she loves me.
My God.
Well, I just
that
like...
song is so deep.
I just like the concept of the video because it was so different. I didn't want to go for a proper poppy video. I thought, let's just do something weird and different.
Because, you know, you're like, behind closed doors. We're all expecting behind closed doors. That's what you like, you know. Isn't it? But I like it. Don't you like it? Down and down.
No, it's very different. I just want to be doing it. That's what I love doing.
Yeah.
And because I paid for it all myself, I've done it myself. It's the first time I've been able to do it how I want to do it. A bit deeper, a bit more...
Yeah. Now, you've had a tough few months, like we said, so we're going to cheer you up. We've got your own comfort here, we've got Greek food, and I know what else would make you feel better, a bit of your own music, so... You've got your favourite food, you've got your favourite music, but you know what? Every single person needs a bit of human contact. That ain't no acorn.
I'll better take it out now.
Now, finally, to really put the smile back on your face, you're our favourite Greek Cypriot. But to entertain you, I've got our second favourite Greek Cypriot in the building tonight.
Tell me.
Please welcome Stavros Flatley. Good luck with the album Revelation. Peter Andre, everyone! After the break, I'll be joined by Frank Skinner, Natalie Imbruglia and the Noisettes. Go away. Welcome back. Still to come, Natalie Imbruglia and the Noisettes. After a self-imposed exile from stand-up, my next guest has been back on tour doing what he does best, being bloody funny. Please welcome Frank Skinner.
The friendly ghost, the friendliest ghost you know. Those grown-ups might look at him with fright. The children love him so. Casper, the friendly ghost, he couldn't be bad or mean. He'll romp and play, sing and dance all day.
That music, Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Yes, well, I used that because I got interviewed in the Sunday Times last week, and the journalist said he arrived in the room and he looks a lot like Casper the Friendly Ghost. Which is unkind, isn't it? Yeah.
You look like sperm.
Yes, I look a bit like sperm from a distance. So I think I look friendly ghost. I look sort of friendly, but no longer with us.
Yeah.
Yes, well, you know.
Now, you haven't had an alcoholic drink for over 20 years.
No, is tonight the night? What a great start to the show. Come on, Frank, I'll go on then.
Well,
You are... Come on, then.
Yeah.
Come on!
Come on, hit me.
It all came back in a big flash then.
Was you like that as a drunk?
I was both of those things. I was lovely, friendly, sing along, come on, talk to me, and then it was all... Then I was in hospital.
No.
Yes.
I'm the weepy one, I'm the crying, do you know what I mean?
Yes, there was always... I never weeped.
No, I always was weeping.
No, I was... I mean, I haven't had a drink since September the 24th, 1986.
Oh, my God.
Don't applaud that.
People turned into Oprah.
Oh, people say to me, they say, oh, but you can remember everything you did last night. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
So don't stop drinking if anyone's watching.
So is it true if you had, like, an alcoholic drink, you'd be off on the rails?
Well, who knows what might happen. We might end up moving into a small antique shop in Brighton.
Yeah. I'm up for it if you are.
Well, I didn't know I liked ice skating until about 6 months ago, so I'm up for anything.
No, do
I
you
always think
want
with homosexuality, I'd see one airy toe and I'd have to go home.
It's not the toe you do it with, love.
No.
We've got a lot of catching up to do.
No.
Uzo!
I knew this would be educational tonight.
Now, honestly, do you want Tizer? We've got Bungo. Do you like that? Nesquik.
Oh, a Nesquik
Do
as
you
well.
like a Nesquik?
A dandelion and burdock, I'd love that.
That is nice, isn't it?
I haven't had that since my childhood. That's
Really?
beautiful.
Oh, I might have a Tizer. Well, I don't see you very often, do I?
No, exactly. Knock it out.
Now, you're back touring.
Well, yeah, I'm doing Edinburgh, actually, in a few weeks' time.
Yeah.
So I hadn't done stand-up proper for about 10 years.
Yeah.
And I decided to go back on the road. So I went back and did all the little clubs that we all used to do. And met people who I hadn't met for ages, comedians. Somebody said to me, a woman said to me, she said, I wouldn't have gone into comedy if it weren't for you. And I thought, well, that's lovely. And then I saw her act. And, and I felt quite responsible.
Do you find your cultural references are a bit older when you started? Did you get any mistakes?
You do have to learn what you can do and what you can't do. If you take gay jokes, for example, it's quite a dodgy area now, because it's possible to do a gay joke as a heterosexual and not be homophobic.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Oh, I agree.
Because, for example, this is absolutely true story. I was filming on this a sort of a meditation commune, and we had to all sleep together, the crew, not on the same bed, but in the same room. And there was about 6 of us, and one guy was gay, right? Which I didn't have any problem,
All right, stop protesting.
No, OK.
Homophobe.
So, anyway, there was 5 of us. I thought, if he starts, they'll restrain him. So, anyway... But I never realised that there was such a thing as camp snoring.
No.
Honestly, I swear this is true. I was lying there, I was lying awake, slightly edgy. No, I wasn't. And honestly, I heard... That's true. Yeah. That's absolutely true. You must have heard camp snoring.
I have loads of time. I wonder what they're dreaming about.
Yeah.
Never me.
No.
One thing I wanted to know about when you went back on the road, was you... Because it was after 10 years as well. Was there a subject that you just couldn't wait to get your teeth into, to go, I want to slag that right off?
Well, I was quite keen on doing terrorism.
Yeah.
And again, that seemed quite a touchy subject. Because it occurred to me that during the Second World War, when Hitler was the enemy, people used to do, comedy songs, who do you think you're...
Oh, yeah.
But you never
Have
get...
you got one ball?
Yes, exactly. Exactly. But you never hear that song about Osama bin Laden, for example.
No.
And I thought there's a market for a sort of light-hearted song about the war against terror.
Yeah.
So I suggested that... if I suddenly turn up on the lottery show one night, and they said with his new single, Frank Skinner, and I came out, my mate Ali was a dentist, now he's a Muslim fundamentalist. and the chorus would go, bang, bang, Baghdad, he's gone bomb mad, bang, bang, Baghdad, bomb. Drove a car, bombed through the cordon. Watch out, Mr. Traffic Warden. Yeah. I might bring it out.
I know, look at this. Well, I read your book. You're such an insecure performer, and I didn't really expect that.
No, well, I think every comedian is quite a fretful soul.
Yeah.
And I am the sort of bloke, when people come back after the show, I mean, the thing I hate most is you see people on tour and they say, oh, I saw you in Luton on Wednesday night. And I'm waiting for the compliment.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And then they move on, and that breaks my heart.
Yeah.
I know they hated me, but why bring it up at all?
Now, you were in the... you were in the paper today talking about you shagging groupies.
I don't do it anymore, not with my knees. But somebody clapped that. Middle-aged man in the audience. I did. See, I'm not a particularly good-looking bloke, so when I became...
I wasn't going to say anything.
No, it's all right. So when you suddenly get famous, it's like suddenly waking up good-looking one morning. So I basically filled my boots. No, I mean, not literally. But I did the... for example, I only ever did this once, but I had a 3 in a bed, right? With 2 women, and I thought it was going to be, really exciting. And this is absolutely true.
there was a moment when there was an oral act about to occur, and they both moved simultaneously, and there was quite a horrible clash of heads. Now, according to FIFA rules, you have to stop play immediately for any head injury.
Yeah.
So I did stop, and I tell you what I didn't like about A Three in a Bed as well is there was a lot of whispering going on between the two women.
What did they say to each other?
Well, I don't know. You see, I think that they started. There were two friends. You see, because I think it's nicer really than a one-to-one because it's nice for them to have someone to talk to. Yeah. But I think they decided that. Somehow that their friendship was being damaged by a kind of a sexual rivalry. Yeah. So they withdrew, as it were.
One thing I want to ask you about is you play banjo.
Kind of, yes. I've actually switched to banjolele.
Banjolele?
Banjolele is a sort of a hybrid between a banjo and a ukulele.
Now, my late aunt used to love playing banjo.
Oh, right.
I'd often hear her in a rocking chair late at night, strumming away. She didn't even have a banjo, but... Can we play...
It's a lonely old life.
Can we play banjo together?
Oh, I'd love to play banjo with you. That would be an honour.
Oh, how wonderful. I've got them here.
Oh, good-o.
There you go.
Thank you very much. I mean, it's been a while.
OK, well, I'll go first, yeah?
OK. Is that Cher?
Welcome back. The Noisettes will be here soon. First, though, not only does she have the looks, she also has the talent. She had one of the biggest singles of all time, and she's back with a new album. This girl has it all. Please welcome Natalie Imbruglia. Welcome to my name's Flat.
You've done wonders before.
Oh, hello, love.
Hello.
Now, I saw you recently and you invited David Walliams and me to do your video shoot.
You very, very kindly came and helped me out. I actually can't believe you said yes.
No, and
I'm so grateful that you did.
Oh, no, it was wonderful. It's hard to explain, but I'm a talking cushion.
Well, we had this video idea, and there were at the end, it's like a house party, or the morning after a house party.
Yeah.
So there was, at the end of the song, a few of the props came to life, like a beach ball and a cushion and a toaster. And I asked Alan and David to be the voices of these puppets, which I didn't actually expect them to say yes, and then they did.
Have a look. This might explain it a bit better.
I'll tell you what song of yours I liked.
What?
Torn.
Oh.
You like that one?
Now, that was good.
Why don't you just listen to that over and over again?
That's not the first time someone said that to me, you know?
Who said it to you?
Well, people just love that song, don't they?
Oh, it's
a good song.
It's a beautiful song. It's probably...
What's your name?
Bull. Yeah, Bull. You like bulls.
These balls are great fun. And what's your name?
Alan. Alan the Kitten.
Oh, you're a lovely looking cushion.
I've been in other videos, you know.
Really?
Yeah, Lady Gaga sat on my face. Now, we mentioned Torn there.
Yeah.
Now, that was absolutely massive.
Huge. Bigger than Ben-Hur.
Was there any pressure on you to do another Torn?
There probably still is. But I don't know if I could ever top that song, so you just kind of you just got to get on with it, really.
Because it was the first thing you did, wasn't it? So everyone must be like...
I wasn't expecting that at all.
No,
so everything took off, and then second album I had a bit of a nervous breakdown, as you would. But, you know, it's one of those things, you can be negative about it and say, oh, gosh, you know, I've got to live up to it. You can just be really happy that something like that happened. I'm really grateful that... You know, a song I was involved with connected with everyone, so...
Now, I can't believe you're single. Can you believe she's single? How gorgeous is Natalie? Why are you not hitched?
I ask myself that question every day. No, well, I got a divorce, and I don't know, I haven't met anyone since then that...
Peter Andre's in the building. Now, that's nice. Come on. Would you?
He's a friend. He's very sweet.
Oh.
But, yeah.
I'll say that's a no, then. Now, for a bloke who fancied you, what's the best way to approach you? From behind.
Keep it clean.
To
be honest, if I fancy someone, they don't need to approach me.
Oh, really? You're very hands-on?
Yeah. I will... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I will approach them if I like someone, then I'll let them know.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what do you
In fact,
say?
if a guy approaches me and, like, gives me all the one-liners, it's like, ugh, doesn't really work. Girls, does it work when a guy comes up? See?
No.
That's the biggest misconception.
Do you know what? I hate that chat-up line. Get out those wet clothes. Loser! And was it my face is leaving in 5 minutes, I want you on it? How is that supposed to make you go, get your coat? Now, you've been linked with David Walliams and Prince Harry.
I have.
Now, I can't work out what your type... Is it like cross-dressing ginger?
Well, David's a really good friend, as you well know.
Yeah,
You know, we went to the White Tie Tiara Ball together.
I still think you two should get together and make a lovely couple.
I don't want to go out with David. He's my friend. But he's really bad for my dating because...
Because people do think you are together, don't they?
Well, yeah, and he pretends that, you know, we're friends and everything. And if a guy approaches me, he once spat water on this... and he tries to hide it with comedy, the whole, oh, I'm being funny. And I'm like... What are you doing? You're actually... People think that we're going out and you're scaring guys away.
Aww.
There's a term for it, but I can't say it on television.
Yeah, but that's quite sweet, though, isn't it? Because it's like he's protecting you. Also,
I
don't
like it.
No.
No, because I've been very clear with David and he knows the situation and we're just friends.
Yeah. So
but he's a great handbag when you're going out.
Oh,
he's really funny and
good,
sweet.
but if Prince Harry came up to you, do you reckon David Walliams would spit on him?
The situation hasn't arose.
No.
Do you think he would?
Well, I'm sure he would.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I want to date a royal, though.
You do?
I want to go out. I've got my eye on Princess Eugenie.
She's really lovely.
I know.
She's
Can you
very
put a word
sweet.
in for her? I know I'm gay and everything, but I just want to be a member of the royalty.
You just a date, maybe.
Yeah, I went on a date with Princess Michaela Kent. I didn't realise it was a woman. On the profile, it was Michael. What am I supposed to know? Now, I've got to ask you, you did Adrenaline Junkie with Jack Osborne.
Yes.
Are you mental?
Well, I would put that also down to divorce.
Really?
Yeah, because you're just not scared of anything. It's kind of liberating.
Really?
So they were like, do you want to free dive? Do you want to climb a mountain? Do you want to... What else did I do? I can't remember. Some crazy things. And I was like, yeah.
No.
And all my friends thought I was mad.
Because Jack asked me to do it as well, and I went, no way.
Right.
And I said, what do you want me to do anyway on Adrenaline Junkie? He said, shag a woman.
I would watch that.
I bet you bloody would.
Oh, my God.
Imagine me being lowered onto a woman. With the helmet on and the camera. Anyway, I hope the album's an amazing success. Come to life at the album, yeah? I can't wait for it. Natalie and Brulia, everyone. That's it for tonight's show. Thanks to Peter Andre, Frank Skinner, and, of course, Natalie and Brulia. Now, though, to play us out, it's the Noisettes with Wild Young Heart.
La la la, la la la, la la la.
see again, and the leaves are golden under the grand silver birch tree. We're thinking about the people we meet, dancing feet, wasters on the cover of a magazine. People you killed, people you lost, and the ones that you might not ever remember. What's the use? Not what I was last summer. I'm not who I was in the spring. Tell me, what will we learn? We love it and we live it and we watch it burn. Damn this wild young heart. Damn this wild young heart. Now as the city's awake, my heart aches. So what a silly mistake it seems I made. You left your keys under my bed, left a thumping in my head. I would say sorry, but what's the use? I guess I'm not what I was last September, and I won't wear the same robes in May. We know we shouldn't do it, but we do it anyway. We know we might regret it, but it seemed okay. Damn this wild young heart. Damn this wild young heart. Oh God. Damn this wild young heart. La la la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la. Now is forever, so what's to prove? I guess it won't be the same next summer, and I hope I see you all next spring. So won't you tell me, what will I learn? I love it, then I'll leave it, then I'll watch it burn. Damn this wild young heart. I told you, damn this wild young heart. Oh, I said, damn this somebody. Tell me, what will I learn? Damn this wild young heart. Don't hurt it all on me this time. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to Alan Carr, Chatty Man. What a week it's been. Still 6 days to go, but we're in the grip of X Factor fever, aren't we? I can't wait. Some of the contestants are a little bit deluded. They are enough. That bit where the crowd do, we've got the X Factor, yeah? I've seen some of them fuck that up. Honestly. It's not about the singing, though. It's who's got the best sob stories, isn't it? It is, isn't it? You just know right now there's karaoke-obsessed blokes pushing their wives under a bus. Now I get to boot camp all by myself. A-level results are out this week. Same old crap on breakfast news, wasn't it? The clever kids opening their results at school. Jemima phoning home. Mum, I've got 4 A's. Got 4 A's. They never show the thick kid at the back, do they? Mum, I don't even go to this school. Honestly. What about the new 5-year ASBO that has been introduced by the government? They're calling it the Super ASBO. Super ASBO, that is true. Or Subo for short. But Super ASBO sounds like some kind of comic book hero, doesn't it? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a 16-stone psycho with "fuck you" tattooed on his forehead. What a lineup we have for you tonight. She's a judge on the biggest show on television and regularly holds her own amongst the might of Cowell and Morgan. Amanda Holden will be filling us in on all things Subo. He's the man who has gone from hanging out with Scott and Charlene and Bouncer to rubbing shoulders with George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. Alan Dale is here. In June, she made chart history by becoming the first female artist to go straight in at #1 with her debut single. Yes, Pixie Lott will be singing later. Now, though, it's time for my first guest. Funny and grumpy aren't usually two words that go together, but this man has made an art of it. He is comedy royalty. It's Jack D. Please take a seat.
Oh,
look at this lovely
it's so lively for a Sunday night. Can you believe it?
I know.
Terrible.
Well, it's nice to see you when you're not nervous, because every time I see Jack is when we do Live at the Apollo or we're doing comedy gigs, and there's always like that, because I feel embarrassed because I get awful wind when I do it, so there's always I've always got a smell about me.
I've noticed that.
Thank you. And it's nice to do a solid poo and have you on.
Well, I'll try to take that as a compliment.
You should. It comes from a good place. Now, you write an act in the hit drama Lead Balloon.
Yes.
Your character is Rick Spleen. You're a writer and a comedian. You're grumpy and you're miserable and quite cynical and you live with your wife and kids. How do you come up with these characters?
It's quite a stretch for me, that character is. I had to really dig deep to get there. It's good. It's good fun doing that. I enjoy you can sort of bring out all the stuff that you don't. The good thing about doing a sitcom is you can do the comedy ideas that you can't really do as stand-up. And make it a bit more complex, and you can obviously flesh it out with you've got characters there to play with, and that's a lovely thing to do. Yeah.
I love Magda in it. You know, your Eastern European cleaner.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at you two in action.
Yeah, I read your letter that you're leaving.
Yes.
You're sure that's what you want to do?
I think it's best.
Okay, well, that's very sad. Just so you know, unhappy is spelt with an A, because it's unhappy, not unhippy. Unhippy.
I am unhappy.
Now, I think there's a little bit of sexual tension between you and Magda. Do you think so?
Yeah.
I was watching that thinking, get a room.
It could happen. I don't know. We're going for a 4th series, so maybe take it in that direction. I'll have to see what the wife says in that.
Now, I've got to ask you, you did Celebrity Big Brother for comic relief, and you escaped out the house, didn't you?
I did, yeah. That was, oh.
How did you escape from the Big Brother house? They've got cameras everywhere.
Well, do you know what? It wasn't that difficult because, I mean, apart from that, I wanted to get out because I was stuck in there with all those nutcases, like Vanessa Feltz and Anthea Turner cleaning everything. And Keith Duffy off Boyzone. He was nice. I liked him.
Yeah,
he was a laugh, actually. He really did forget that the cameras were there. And he'd be forever saying, I can sing and I can dance. Always saying that. And he'd take me aside and say, Jack, I'm hoping to get some work out of this. Do you think it'll happen? I want to get some presenting work out of it. That's really, I don't care so much about the charity thing. I want to get some... Keith, it's on television. And I got... Vanessa flipped out and started writing poetry all over the walls. I thought, I've got to get out of here. I've had enough of this. And I just started digging... in the backyard, there was a door, and I thought I could burrow under. I could dig under. And so I spent about an hour trying to dig under. Everyone else was asleep by then. I was digging away, and then I sort of leant on the door and it just opened. And I was out. They hadn't locked the door, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I just scarpered. I ran off, and it's the place was in the middle of a kind of construction site, so I was just legging it. I felt like Steve McQueen or someone. And I was running across all these mud flats, and I ended up going over this massive high gate, which I climbed and got over. And I was wandering around, and I asked this passerby, I said, "Can you tell me where I am?" And of course he said, and no, please just tell me where I am. I called my agent, tried to reverse a charge, he wouldn't accept it. That was nice, wasn't it? And I found out I was actually in Stratford East, and I had a look around. I thought, I'm going to go back to the Big Brother house. This is horrible. Yeah, it was. So I just wandered back because I didn't know where to go. I didn't need money. I didn't know where I was. It was the middle of the night, a bit hungover, and I went back in.
I mean, do you still get nervous when you do all the stand-up?
Well, yeah, I do, yes. I mean, you have to be a bit nervous for it to work, but in the early days, it's never been as bad as it used to be in the early days, because your stomach goes, doesn't it? And I remember doing a gig in Canada, at the Montreal Festival. It was a really huge deal. And so 3,500 people in the theatre, and it was live, going out all over Canada. And I went out on stage, and I realised when I came off, someone said, "Oh, it was interesting. You just stood there and just stood rooted to the spot." And what had happened is I'd come out and I had my hands in my pockets, and I tried to take them out to get the microphone out of the stand, and I literally just couldn't move my arms. They'd just gone, so I did the whole gig like this. And I was thinking ahead, I hope I don't have to take my hands out for anything in this act or not, because I just couldn't get my hands out of my pockets. But you do, it does weird things to you like that. You know, you just go to jelly.
Good job you hadn't incorporated any mime.
No, quite. I wasn't signing it all the way through.
Thinking that, I remember one gig I did, and you know those, it's up in Manchester, they've got one of those handheld mics. And it's quite cool up there for Manchester, like, oh, look, no wire, you know, those Bentleys.
They're usually chained on, aren't they?
Yeah. And I started picking up taxi rank. Bus stop, Bravo, Alpha, are you there? Yeah. I'm being heckled by Alpha cabs.
I suppose about 16 years ago or something like that, I was up in Edinburgh Festival, and my agent said, "Will you come and do a gig at Perth Prison?" I said, "What do I want to do that for?" And they said, "Oh, it's because it's, you know, cheer the inmates up." I said, "Well, what do I want to do that for?" So we went along to Perth Prison, and it's maximum security, this place. A whole load of us went along. And I was talking to the warden, you know, said, "So what are the sort of people in here, what are they just, you know, car thieves and that, is it?" He said, and he said, "No," they said, your audience today, they're all," he called them re-murderers. I said, "What do you mean re-murderers?" He said, "They've murdered, they've done life, they've gone out again and they've re-murdered." Yeah. So, OK. So I went in to do this gig, and you can't relate to an audience. It was just in a chapel with strip lighting on the roof, and you can't relate to people who live in a prison. You know, anything you say is going to go wrong. And so you start a joke.
What do you do for a living? Murder.
Yeah. You make that mistake. So you say, "Where you from?" "Oh, I'm sorry, yeah." And you know, "Where do you live?" "Oh, yeah, see what I mean?" Yeah. And I start a joke with, anyway, I was on a bus the other day, and someone goes, "Lucky you." Yeah. It was always horrible.
So hard. Broadmoor, scream.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Broadmoor? They start heckling themselves. Shut up, you can piss off. I know. Our styles are quite different. You're like grumpy, you know, and a bit...
I've always thought you've sort of taken after me a bit, haven't you? And you sort of... Have I influenced you a bit?
Yeah, you're a big influence on my camp, upbeat disposition.
Yeah.
I saw you and I thought, Jack D, I want to be him.
First time I saw you, I said, he's nicked my act.
Yeah. But do you think it'd be funny if we did some jokes in each other's style?
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. Take a joke out there and read it as me.
As you? OK.
Well, I'm going to copy your style.
Go on, then.
Have you heard about the new Oasis soup? You get a roll with it.
That good? That's not bad, is it? Can I have your glasses?
Oh.
Oh,
do you want the teeth as well?
Yeah.
Ian, no! Ian, no! Shut up, yeah.
I can't see. Is he taking the piss? I can't see. What's he doing?
Yeah.
Who's that? Who is it?
Listen to this. Listen to this. Here's a funny joke, warrior.
Oh, I've got a bloody headache now.
What's E.T. short for? Because he's only got little legs.
That was cruel. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute joy. Jack D, everyone. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. After the break, I'll be chatting to Amanda Holden, Alan Dale and Pixie Lott will be here, so I'll see you then. Welcome back. Still to come, Alan Dale and Pixie Lott. First, though, she's a judge on the biggest show in Britain and is the rose between the two fawns of Simon Cowell and Piers Morgan. Please welcome Amanda Holden! Oh, Amanda, you look amazing.
Thank you. I brought my antibacterial hand gel. I don't go anywhere without it these days.
What's that for, love?
Well, because of swine flu. And also because everyone keeps kissing you. So I think if I come to kiss you, then I'm going to give you a little bit of a smear with that
Oh, that's lovely.
So there's lotion.
Oh, you don't need any of that. I've got all this shit that we drink in here. Look at that, honestly. Blue Nun, that'll get rid of any germs.
I'll have some of that.
Would you?
I will. I'm cheap date, darling.
You are.
You've probably heard.
I know. I've read the graffiti in the toilet. There you go, love. Get that done. I'm having one,
This
don't
is
you
my
worry.
nan's drink of choice still.
Yeah, my mum loves
Lovely.
this. And Hock, Black Tower
Oh, yeah,
as
and
well.
Black Tower.
Oh, lovely.
Black Tower's good.
Wasn't Britain's Got Talent? Wasn't it amazing this year?
Do you know, I don't know whether we've peaked. I'm a bit worried. Did you all watch it?
Did you all watch it?
Well, you know, there might be the odd one.
I mean, the thing is, we all went a bit Subo mad, didn't we?
Yes.
And I think she did a bit too.
I can't possibly say.
No, but when she first walked on stage... Oh, it was like a Sue Ryder shop window had come to life, wasn't it? Oh, my God!
But oh, bless her, in the audition, I thought she made a real effort in that kind of gold what's it, and she had. She tried, because, you know, she's led a sheltered life. She made that out of curtains in her mum's lounge.
Oh, and it's very rare for a woman to look like both the Crankies at the same time.
Well, I think she looks a bit like Eddie Large, facially.
Yes!
Or Piers Morgan with a wig.
Yes!
That's obviously why she loved him, because they say you always fall in love with someone that you end up looking like, you know?
Look at that! That's uncanny.
That extra smile there, look.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, if you could bottle what they had, it'd smell of piss. Did you go to see Subo in the Priory when she was in there?
No, my love, she was only there for a week. She was, I'll tell you what it was, I think it was, I don't know this officially, but I would say it was more of a little holiday, because where else could she go apart from prison where she wasn't going to get hassled?
No, I know.
Nowhere. So with the Priory, it's the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. Did you see any of this weird goings-on backstage?
No, the only time I actually saw what was the dress rehearsal, she was sat on a little chair and I said, "Are you nervous?" And she went, "I've vomited about 5 times."
Oh,
and I said, "All
her.
the best singers are sick." I said, "Even Barbara Streisand pukes before she does a concert."
Yeah, yeah.
And then I whisked myself back into my dressing room.
I mean, I saw her and then I thought, oh, she's not a bit right. And then she lifted up the old leg. I was a bit worried, weren't you? We're pissy, baby.
Well, you know, to be frank, that's the only time I worried about her mental health was when she confessed to fancying Piers Morgan.
Yeah.
That's not right.
I mean, you'd go for Cowell, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Would you? I mean...
Would you?
What would you... Amanda, what would you do? I pulled a gun to your head and you
To
had
save
to have
my life?
sex. Yeah, to save your life. Piers or Simon, or would you have both, one at each end?
I'd have both, one at each end. Just to be fair.
Oh, that's lovely.
To be fair.
You just keep on giving.
Yeah.
Let's remind ourselves of when Subo came on the scene. Let's have a look.
At the moment I live in Mullen with my cat called Pebbles, but I've never been married. Never been kissed. Oh, shame.
Hi, what's your name, darling?
My name is Susan Boyle. I'm trying to be a professional singer. I've never been given the chance before, but here's hoping it'll change. I dreamed a dream in time gone by. Live our lives together. But there are dreams which cannot be. And there are storms we cannot weather.
What was that all about?
It's my clapping seal. It's that thing because I can't get close enough to them, so I'm like that. Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh, it
because
was
I can't get over the death.
Now, how do you get the job with Simon? I mean, is there a casting couch? I have to ask
No.
you.
Well, I don't know. I haven't been on it,
No.
honestly, no. It was a fluke accident. I was swimming with my daughter. It was a Friday, and I had 5 missed calls. And I think that Cheryl Cole was asked to do it first, and she lost her nerve and wouldn't do it. But then Simon says to me, that's not true. But that's what I heard. And that was the Friday.
Really?
And then on the Sunday, I was on a train going to Birmingham, yeah. And that was
Oh,
it. So I didn't have to do anything.
What a lovely surprise.
I know. I thank God every day that she shat her pants.
Yeah.
And then she did X Factor, and that's the perfect
I
job
know.
for her.
Yeah, I know.
Brilliant.
She's great on that.
Brilliant.
Now, you've come a long way since Blind Date.
Shut up.
No.
No, you haven't.
No, Scylla would be so proud of you. She's got a lot of praise
Laura,
for what
Laura.
you do. Let's take a look at Blind Date back in 1991. Amanda Holt.
I have to admit, I'm rather forgetful. How would you make sure I never forgot our special day together?
Hello, my love handle. Can I call you Barney Bear?
Yes, please. Everybody does.
Well, Barney Bear, I haven't got a handkerchief to tie a knot in, so instead, I'd have to tie a knot in something very close to my heart and give that to you.
I think he's very fine.
Sounds like a nightmare.
And I thought
desperate to be on
Subo
telly.
was the first person to get a monobrow.
I know.
She's copying you.
And I had my mum's earrings in and everything, clip-ons they were. I was a drama student. I was desperate to be on telly.
Oh, no. Did you get picked?
No, I was... No.
No.
The one on the end got picked.
Not the ginger one.
Yes, no.
No. God, that's
No.
Sonia.
That one in the psychedelic thing.
Oh, no, and she's
But-
tried to put them on to think she's wacky.
I know. It didn't work out anyway. They came back, they didn't like each other.
Oh.
But that year only, they did a Christmas special and they picked their loudest contestants, of which I was one, obviously. And we all went to Finland and met Father Christmas.
Oh.
And remade the Wham video.
Oh, that's... No, did
Yeah.
Scylla come?
No.
No.
No, we never saw Scylla again.
No. I remember a show you turned up once on the Blind Date. That was in Mauritius, weren't it?
What?
She went, surprise, surprise, in Mauritius. Oh, yeah, she don't go pony trekking in Wales,
No.
does she? Oh, Mauritius. Oh, hi. Now, my late aunt was a massive Subo fan. I'm fine. And she'd be smiling down from heaven if you do me one favour. Will you sing I Dreamed a Dream from Les Mis with me, dressed as Subo? We've got a monobrow. No, it's on the forehead.
Yeah, but she had a bit of trouble there as well.
Oh, right, OK.
That definitely feels like some old pubes. Maybe I'll
There you go, love. There's your wig. OK, there you go. That's yours, sweetheart.
Is it?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I must say.
Oh, you all right, love?
I quite like that. It's nice.
Oh, she'd love this,
I
my
don't know,
aunt.
we look more like the 1188, double whatever it is.
Oh, there you go.
OK, you ready?
Let's go. Lights,
Come on,
camera,
Kirstie,
music.
baby!
I dreamed a dream in time of night.
When hope was high and life worth living.
I dreamed that love would never die.
I dreamed that God would be forgiving.
Amanda, stop it. We're dying on our ass. Let's try diversity. Give her another chance.
Give my love to Subo.
Amanda Holden, everyone. Join me after the break when Alan Dale and Pixie Lott will be here. Welcome back to part 3 of the show. Still to come, hot young thing Pixie Lott will be here. But first, his acting CV is to die for. Neighbours, ER, The OC, Lost, Ugly Betty, CSI, 24, Law and Order, Torchwood, and now Chatty Man. To me, though, he'll always be Jim Robinson. It's Alan Dale.
I love this. This is gorgeous.
I know, it's nice. Yeah, there's like cheese and a pineapple hedgehog.
Lovely. I've been warned never to eat the props.
They're not props, I made them myself.
Did you?
Look at them there.
Look at that little bacon.
Oh, pigs in blankets.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. No, well, it's actually a sausage and bacon, but it's called pigs in blankets.
Oh, is that right? OK, fine.
Now, I can't believe how many series you've popped up in. You've popped in loads.
It's a living.
I know, but it's amazing. What an amazing career.
It's been great, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm lucky.
Look, for those of you who don't know, he's been in ER, The X-Files, West Wing, CSI, 24, Ugly Betty, The OC, Entourage. Oh, I love Entourage.
Good, isn't it?
Flight of the Conchords and Lost. Yeah, mate. You're everywhere. You're like swine flu.
Yes, I'm sorry. I am, but yes, I am.
Now, do you remember who you were in each of the series you've been
I
in?
struggle with it, but yes, I think, yes. I still can remember things.
Oh. I'm not saying anything.
Yes, you were.
No.
I know.
Do you know who you are in this?
Yes.
What character?
That's Caleb Nichol.
Yes, and that's in The OC.
Yes.
Now, you're only supposed to be in that for 2 shows. You ended up saying 2 series.
Yes, it was great, wasn't it? Yeah, I actually went in to do 1 scene.
Oh.
But they quite liked him. He was one of my favourite characters because, although he was a powerful guy, he was also a naughty boy. He did lots of naughty things. I love that.
Yeah. Yes. And I love your voice in that because it was very like that.
Was it?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Honestly, it is. Yeah. Honestly, if you rang me up, you know, I'd be like, who is this? I'm wearing trousers. Now, you died in OC of heart attack.
Oh, did I?
Yes, I saw it, and you fell in the swimming pool.
I did.
But I'd heard they wanted you to do it nude.
Not quite nude, Alan. No, but they were in bathing costume, yes. But I said no. I no longer have a physique that I want to show to the world.
Oh, come off.
No,
Really?
I don't. Yes, really. So I insisted that I be clothed.
Oh, yes. OK. What about you? Who do you reckon you are here?
Oh, you know, Lost. What's his
Yes.
name? You know.
Charles Wigmore, yes.
Thank you.
Now, what's going on there? Because last time I watched that, now I'm going to be honest with you, Lost. I have no idea. I'm lost with Lost.
There you are.
I mean, the polar bears came, you know what I mean? And that big black cloud that, I mean, I was like...
The big black cloud
I
got
mean,
me.
someone's sitting there going, yeah, this is good shit. I mean...
No comment.
No idea. What? Can you follow it?
No, I've no idea.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, they don't tell us anything.
Really? How
No.
do they give you the script? Is it just like little bits?
Well, they give you the one script, but it doesn't really tell you what happened before and later. And if you're not in every episode, which my character isn't,
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on, really.
Because they must worry that you go and tell people
Yes,
what happens.
I think they think that's what I would do. I'm that sort of person.
Yeah, you're a gossip.
I am.
Who are you here?
Oh, well, Bradford Mead.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, Ugly Betty. Do you love Ugly Betty? Because it seems like Hollywood just goes to you whenever they want a mean, rich bastard. How does that make you feel? No, I mean, you know, it is good, though.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
I must admit, when I finished doing Neighbours, all I wanted was to play bad guys. I was a bit over being the nicest man in Erinsborough.
Yeah.
So so I like playing these roles.
Yeah. And then you get to talk like that.
That's right.
A bit more. Like it. Let's see a clip of you in Ugly Betty.
Ugly Betty.
It's the third series, isn't it? Yeah.
Health for richer or for poorer. Good times, bad, for as long as we both shall live.
Oh my God, Dad!
Someone call 911. Come on, Dad.
Don't you die! Don't you dare die!
They've got big budgets, haven't they?
I know, that's amazing, isn't it? Another heart attack.
Well, they know I can do it, you see.
Yeah, but don't you get bored? Don't you want to branch out into, like, leprosy or diphtheria or something?
Yeah, well, it would be
Salmonella.
nice.
Come on, here, we can do it now.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm afraid of.
I mean, does it annoy you when people go, oh, Jim Robinson, because it's an amazing career?
Well, you know, it used to. I have to say that it did for many years after Neighbours, mainly because I couldn't catch a cold. And then I went to America and things picked up and I've had a lot of other work now, and so I remember that quite fondly. So, yeah, I don't mind. Not at all.
I mean, do they know in America about Neighbours and everything? It's
not at all.
only in England.
Yes, you see, only here.
So over there, you're like this, oh, my God, it's Alan Dale. And then you come to England, it's like, all right, Jim. How's Ramsey Street?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Nice. And Jim lived with Helen, didn't he? His mum-in-law.
He did, yes, isn't that
That
odd?
was a weird setup,
Odd,
wasn't
very
it?
odd, yes.
Oh, I didn't-
Who wrote that?
I know, someone dirty. Let's have a look at both of you in action here. Oh, this...
We've always been able to talk about what's wrong in the past.
I've appreciated that too.
Well, then what is it? What's wrong?
Well, I may have been short-tempered about what happened with Ralph Drew.
All right. Well, if you won't tell me what's wrong, I'll tell you.
Oh, Jim, stop this nonsense.
It's him, isn't it? He's the reason why you're too frightened to go back to the States. The man you fell in love with is Gerard Singer.
No, don't say any more. Please don't say any more.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do. I've fallen in love with my own daughter's fiancé.
My God, in love with her, what? Her son's fiancé?
Daughter's wife? I don't
Joe,
know,
mate,
something.
There's never a good time to tell that to anyone,
No.
is there? Oh, God. What was you wearing, those green shorts?
I don't know. Very high-waisted, I noticed.
I know, nice. And her kimono was lovely.
Yes, I don't know what that was all about, I don't know.
Now, you've had some amazing roles, and I want to recreate your career. You'll be you, and there's your cards with your lines. I'll be your co-stars, and I'm going to recreate your shows using this basket of wigs. OK?
OK.
First up, 24. Play the music. Oh.
I'm Jack Bauer. You're the Vice President of the USA. Go.
Jack, there's a nuclear bomb in the White House. Can you save us?
Vice President, if I have to die, America will be safe. God bless each and every one of us. Oh my God, you're having a heart attack.
Next one. I'm Misha Barton, you're Caleb.
Don't mess with me, young lady. Any of your meddling, and I'll make sure the police chief locks you up.
Damn you, Caleb. Wait until I tell my parents. Oh, my God, you're having a heart attack. Do something. Next one. Oh, my God. They're attached to the hair. They're attached to the hair. I'm Betty. You're Bradford Meat.
I own this company, and I can have each and every one of you fired. It will all be your fault, ugly Betty.
I'm so sorry, Bradford. If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, my God, you're having another heart attack. Stop it. That was good. It's been a real pleasure having you on and a real blast from the past for me. Alan Dale, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's it from tonight's show. Thanks to my guests, Jack G, Amanda Holden, and, of course, Alan Dale. Playing us out with a new song is Pixie Lott with Boys and Girls.